As we had last left it off, the party had received several requests from some of the more important figures that had come with them into Half-Orc. And you all spent various amounts of time continuing to enjoy your relaxation and having conversations with a number of these groups. Some requests were made, some deals were also made, and Korgrin has obviously found a new love interest. However, a decision or the plan of what next to come is still to be made. You've all basically settled down for the 4th day, after spending the entire day just going around to speak with people. So you all now convene in the evening of the 4th day since you arrived in Half-Orc, for your evening meal, before you make your way to bed. So a nice meal has been served up for you by one of them. Yeah?
I'm sorry. After watching the episode, I made a couple of notes.
Clearly, her internet just needs to wake up a bit.
As opposed to what? The only one I know of is the Verity.
I misread that as guard, and I'm like, whoa.
I assumed it was the ceramic version of it.
As opposed to, like Garrow's gourd. Hot sand!
A gourd would have been made available for Verity to chow down while she was experiencing her shit-faced drunkenness that she managed to get under Arrabella's eyes.
So now we have a texture for the vomit that comes out of her later.
Yes.
Chunky. There's unchewed bits as well, haven't been fully digested. It's like I get the feeling like puking up pumpkin. That's the kind of visual I'm getting.
My brain went to yeah. Yum.
Okay.
Why did you want to eat gourd? That's so specific. You fucking weirdo.
And in the short time we've been in here, Verity has already developed code.
Like, let's be fair, Verity has almost definitely always had a code.
Yeah.
It's just she hasn't had time to write it down.
True.
She talks in it sometimes.
No.
She'd insult Aunt Bliss in code.
So, you all find yourselves sitting around the table, enjoying your evening meal. What would you like to do?
I want to get a gourd.
Yeah, we eating gourds or what?
This better be gourd stew.
Wanlin just goes, there isn't, but I'll, hold on, I'll go get some. And he disappears on the spot.
I tell everyone that Gerald's still alive, but they're chilling in the desert. Don't really know where, and they're looking for something. I don't know what that something is, and ask if anyone has heard anything about a thing being in a desert, like any tales or
Anyone can make a history check if they want.
Just as, because we could have been told tales when we were younger of a massive basilisk that's under the desert sands and.
Verity, you know there are lots of things out in the desert. Some of them good, some of them bad. Korgrin,
spaghetti and meatballs.
Korgrin, you're fully aware that out in the desert there are a number of old weapons and artifacts that were left over, scattered about from forgotten battles in the previous war of Argonef. The frontier, or the Badlands, has often been known as a prospector's dream.
It's referred to as a prospector's wet dream.
Quite ironic for a desert.
I mean, hey, what can you say? It's barren and it's thirsty.
Could be a snow desert.
Actually, with that roll, Korgrin, you know that the frontier used to be more kind of arid plains than desert and badlands, but the majority of fighting took place in the frontier lands, and the demon blood forever spoiled the soil, and now it is just a wasteland.
You think, really, why the fuck would anyone want to live out there? But there we are.
Because there are resources out there.
I know, just... Ugh. Dirty.
Don't shame people on where they live. You literally live under a rock.
Don't. Are you saying don't live shame people?
Yes.
At least the rock has moss and mold.
And
delicious bullet. Tender falls off the bone and the shell. You can make a stew out of its own shell. Like, have you ever been able to find something that was so versatile you could cook it using its own scales? Beautiful.
Lighter note, changing the subject completely from no. We spoke to White Stag, and he has asked if we can go and find his mate.
Like mate friend or mate, mate?
Yes,
mate.
Oh.
Obviously, if the kingdom knows where Blitwing is the name, knows where Blitwing is, then she could potentially be in trouble. I'm guessing she?
Yes.
Yes. She could potentially be in trouble, and so could offspring and treasures.
She has 10 babies and 12 eggs. I think it was that way around. It might be the other way.
There was lots of babies. I remember that part.
Lots of babies, lots of eggs.
There's 22 in total.
Yeah.
How they're distributed. I'd like to let everyone know as well that I had a wee chat with Moradin, or a couple of wee chats with Moradin. He can fix the rod of lordly might, the flanged head, the rod. I have to take that to him in person. So that's something. He's requested I meet him, and the Vorpal sword as well. Asked him if we could kind of turn that back into, the person's soul that it was. He said unclear, so I wouldn't hold too much faith in that. He might just be a sword from now on.
I will just use it to kill then. He will have a good life in the sword.
Aye, I mean, there's going to be more demons that he can put down.
I know, I still feel bad.
So do I.
Awful that but...
It's why I asked, if there was any way, but who knows? Maybe, when if I do get the chance to meet him in person, there might be something we can try. But right now, it's unclear. I feel like it's experimental magic, undoing a forging of a soul. That's yes, just sort of let everyone know.
Cool.
Who do we still have left to meet? Zaphus, if I'm right, and someone else?
The person who wanted to speak to Verity, I couldn't. Yeah.
I know Ophelia wants to speak to Verity. That's right.
Oh, there we go.
Because we've got my ass kicked by Sane. Nobody's spoken to Gatarn. Marriott's been spoken to. I believe Estuan's been spoken to. Mighty Elements have been spoken to. Dig Hammerholt's been spoken to. Zaphus we haven't, and you just mentioned Reichstag. So yeah, should just be Ophelia still needs to or wants to chat with Verity. Gatarn is still kind of left out hanging and dry. And Zaphus wanted to see the whole party, so we'll all need to convene for that one. But
cool.
Is that something we want to do tonight or tomorrow?
Let's do it tonight, get it out of the way.
Yeah, and we should probably get moving at some point too.
Yeah. Agreed.
There is a loud crack from within the room, Wannon has returned with his arms filled to the brim with gourds. Got gourds for you!
He's diligent. I'll give him that.
Oh, gold.
He starts distributing them out. Basically. Right, you get 3, and you get 3, and you get 2, because you're a little smaller, and you can have 4 because you're bigger.
Hey.
I thought these were like rarer and like there wasn't an abundance of these.
You went to the Fae.
These are Fae gourds.
These are Fae gourds, yeah.
They're a little different.
Arri's just going to remember them chunked and vomited and just put them on the table and lose her appetite.
Bella eats it raw.
That's correct, actually.
Pretty good.
The younger, the better.
Yep, that's my rule.
I hope it
For
isn't.
eating babies, you know.
Mm. Don't eat babies.
Pretty weird.
Verity,
That's
Verity still got. I don't eat babies. Don't worry. Does Verity still have the that accent? How long? It's like 9 days or something. Wasn't it?
I think there's
9
at least a couple of
days,
days left.
9 days. Fuck.
5
Fuck.
days to go.
Fuck.
I have not been practicing this accent.
The party waits 9 days and then sets off.
This is going to be very difficult to do the shit I need.
Alright.
So, I have a question for what's his face, the tree elf guy from after
Yeah.
the funeral.
Catalita,
It's
yeah.
about like that. Yeah. It was about that Star Cavern Temple place.
Oh, the
The dream thing.
His sneaky hole.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask him if like he can create any space, because like he could change the weather in there, right? Could he create any kind of space in there that he wants? That would...
the Dream Gate. That is something you'll have to ask him.
That's why I wanted to ask him, kind of like after the funeral. So like, I don't need to RP. I just want to know. If it's a thing or not.
Yeah. So the Dream Gate was as a special realm that he is connected to, that he maintains through his constant presence of being one with a hive tree that he is fused with. So it is as much as a part of him as the entire path of Dylan is, but it is separate from him.
Yeah, I get that bit. I was just wondering, if like, could he change what the space looked like at any point?
No. It's its own kind of entity, really.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do for this evening?
Nah, just those meetings, I think.
Do we want to see Zaphos first, since everyone will be together, rather than wait for people to go off and do other things and then come back and then the others are waiting? Seems like it's simplest to go to Zaphos first and then split off if we need to.
I mean, I personally don't want to go and see Catan. However, I think if we all go and see Catan, I think that might be a little bit more of a. I think he might try and. I don't trust him. I don't like him. He gives me the heebie-jeebies. I don't want anyone going by themselves. So I'd rather if we all go and do Zaphos, we can all go and see Catan, ideally.
Fair enough. And then we can send Verity to Ophelia.
Okay. So you give Wanlon the instruction to go find Zaphos and bring him here. And he does so excitedly and diligently.
In that time, I gather up all the gourds and I go and say to someone, I go and like put them in a bag somewhere, and I'm going to distribute them to other people. There are too many to think of right now. Anyone that's not being eaten can go out to someone else to go and eat.
Glad I ate my gourd before you took them all away.
You got like 3 though.
I know. I got 4. I don't need 4 gourds.
So easy enough. You were able to gather all of the little gourds about, and get somebody else to redistribute them to people who would want/like them.
Gourds, get your gourds here. We got some gourds, fresh gourds, fey gourds.
After probably about 10 minutes or so, the doors reopen, and Wanlon is leading a Zaphus inside. He immediately goes to sit down at the table. It looks like kind of deep in thought, got a lot more shadow under his eyes. You get the feeling that maybe he hasn't sleeping too well.
Have you been having nightmares?
No more than usual. I want to take the time to say thanks. You got me out of hell, quite literally. It looks at all of you. My last name is Windward. I am King Turiel's second oldest brother. And I want you to be aware now. Thanks for getting me out of here. That name means nothing to me. I am no longer a prince. I am not royalty. I am just a broken man. I should be dead. I did die. But Ariel convinced Turiel to bring me back under the promise that I'd stay inside that cell forever. Ariel just wanted me back. We were close. She didn't. She was very young when Turiel made his move. Too young to know the true gravity of what she was doing. Yeah, she tricked me. But she herself was also manipulated. I don't know if any of you have ever had any experience of working against your own better interests because somebody convinced you were doing the right thing. Well, I just want you to know that just as a man, I will help out here. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Just so long as I have the opportunity to throttle Turiel's neck. I want to be the one to snuff the life out of that little shit smear. I want to be the one that tear him apart and listen to him whimper to every single groan of pain. I want to be the one staring into his eyes when the light leaves them. I want him to look up to me and know all the pain that he's caused and feel nothing, no pity, no remorse, just content, as he has shown to everyone else who ever cared for him. If our father could see what he's become, he'd go back in time and kick himself in the balls until he could no longer have children. I have no aspirations for the throne. None at all. And I give this secret to you guys as thanks for getting me out. And I tell you this because there's a chance in the future that people may come looking for me. Once Turiel realizes that I'm gone, he's not going to be happy. Because in his mind, I have a legitimate claim to the throne and I can disrupt his rule. By the laws of the land, technically I would be king. But I abdicate. I don't want it. I wasn't kingly enough to see what my own little brother was doing. And then I died. And then when I came back to life, all of my other brothers were dead, killed each other, with Turiel remaining.
Hold my hand up at that point and just... Well, not all of them. Melchiah was alive until recently.
Yeah, he abdicated as well. He really thought I could do a better job than him. I'd hoped he would still be safe, actually. That's, shit.
Sorry for your loss.
I've lost so much that it just all feels the same now. Well, I know the palace. I know the politics. They may be about 10 years out of date, but I do know them. If there's any information I can provide that you may want in regards to the palace, in regards to the influential figures, I offer that knowledge freely. And I just hope that in time you'll understand if somebody comes for me in force, you'll understand why they're going through the effort. Realize it means nothing to me. I don't want the throne. And I'd hope that you remember me when it comes to Turiel. Now, if you're in a situation where you have to kill the king, there's no other option, then I won't hold it against you. But if you're able to take him alive, I want to be the one that delivers his execution. And that's all I have to say on the matter. And he leans back in his chair.
So if we...
Ladies first.
If we do what you suggest, I can almost promise child that he will not survive the battle. If you want to be the one to take the life from your brother, I strongly advise you use the time that you have to actually learn a craft, learn a weapon, learn to fight. Because if you want to be the one to watch that light leave, to watch the pain and the horror and everything that you said, you'll have to be in the front line with us. There are plenty of people here who can teach you. I don't know if you have any skills at all. I assume princes get taught something.
I was taught swordcraft as a boy, yes.
Then find someone to teach you. Get better at it.
Also, when your sister takes over the throne, she's gonna need strong allies to stay with her. Just throwing that out there.
You sound like a drunk robot, but we can hear you at least.
Oh!
We can hear you. We can
hear you and tell what you're saying, but you do sound like a drunk
Never
robot.
mind. We heard everything okay, by the way, Verity.
That is true. If you don't want to train to go to the front line,
I just can't hear anyone.
train to protect your sister when she needs it.
We're all very set on this sister idea, and yet we gave her a very firm, we don't know yet. We're undecided on the matter. It's an idea.
Well, she wants to make it happen. She's like, we literally told her if she wants to make it happen, she has to, so.
True.
We're not going to be the ones to put it there. We have every faith in her.
No, but at the end of the day, I think in hindsight, this, and certainly... Hello. Wait, no, someone else left. It was Rich. If she's this easily manipulated and tricked into doing things...
At this point, she puts her hand up. She was 10 years old. She did not know better. She's a young woman now, and she understands what happened.
She's also been groomed by a megalomaniac, psychotic king who's had a demon lord whispering into his ears, and therefore the entire court. I feel like her grasp on reality is not 100% in its own right.
And then she went against him to free us, to help us escape, to help us release Zaphos.
She's obviously got some sense of herself thought if she was able to do that.
I know, but I'm just saying, if she can be manipulated, it's already happened and had dire consequences. That's all.
You must have lived a blessed life if you've never seen a child be convinced to do something that it doesn't understand what they're doing.
Flicking someone on the arse is one thing. Setting in stage a coup and turning a whole kingdom into turmoil is very different.
I have discussed what happened in regards to my death with Arri at length. She did not know what she was doing. Actually, she gave me the bottle of wine that Turiel gave to her as an anonymous gift and said, "Give this to Zaphos. He'll enjoy it very much. Say it's a congratulations for becoming the king, and just spend the night with him because he really enjoys you." Ariel did not know better. Why would she think her brother had any ill intentions? So she brought that bottle of wine to me. I told her she couldn't drink because she was 10 years old, but I don't think Turiel would have cared if she drank as well. And I had the wine, and it was a slow poison. It was not fast. It took me days, but eventually I did die. Ariel did not understand until much later, when Turiel explained it to her and said, in layman's terms, support me or end up like the others. What do you think a 10-year-old is supposed to do when presented with that situation?
I'm not saying that she had choice. I'm just saying she'd been manipulated.
Yes, a child was manipulated. Now she is a woman, a young woman with a good firm head on her shoulders who realizes the ills and the woes that are happening and also laments and how powerless she is to stop it until, apparently, she met all of you.
I understand what Korgrin's trying to say. It is easier to brainwash a child when they don't know any better than what they're being told, and that then becomes their reality. For the rest of their life, that's all she's known.
She's broken away from that. She's not like that anymore.
We've already had someone in our party that's manipulated and twisted the truth to fit them. That's Edgar. You know, leader of the Knights. Went weeks under the radar. We had suspicions, never acted on them.
I personally never met the man. I just know that he replaced... I've forgotten his bloody name. All I know is that he replaced Bellius as head of the Knights.
Duranol? Was it Duranol that was head?
No, it was Bellius was the head of the Order of the Knights. And got basically side-shafted for Edgar.
It can go one of two ways. She's either been manipulated, and that is who she is now, or she was manipulated, saw the evil, and is doing her best to fight against the evil. Just because you've been surrounded by something your entire life doesn't mean that's how you are. Like, look at Verity. She's nothing like Bliss. Not that any of you really, really know Bliss, but you can fight quietly.
I know, but
I'm not saying that we should back her 100%. I'm just saying that right now, out of Tyrael and Ariel, rather, I think I'd rather Ariel. Like, to be fair, like I said to her, I think I'd prefer an elected government. But, you know, if we have to keep the monarchy, then I'd go for Ariel.
How about a third option?
The people do value their traditions, but maybe the monarchy has run its course.
How about a third option?
Such as
King Rennas.
No.
Oh,
King Verity?
Never.
The world will be full of unicorns.
Rumor. We tell the world that you're alive. So dissent.
And what would that accomplish? Just
It brings into further question Turiel's actual ascent to the throne. If he played by underhanded tactics, it says that if you give it enough credit and some truth to the lie that you were alive and kept prisoner and only recently escaped from the palace, it's realistic enough that plausible. It brings into question the knights. It brings into question the government that's currently in place. How far up does this deceit go? To the top? Mid-management? Were the heads of the schools aware of it, for example? Where does it end? Who knew? Who didn't? But if we're trying to start something to get rid of Turiel, we need the people on our side. People can form their own opinion, but would they back a king that they know there's the original choice is still about kicking?
It would also put us and Zaphos and everyone here in extreme danger because they know that somehow Zaphos got out and that we're the only people down there. That could put everyone in extreme danger.
We're already in extreme danger. We have been since we left the palace.
Yeah, there would be no extra risk to anyone here. Like, we could go around and say that Zaphos broke out and he took the rods of power with him. And if we go around using those rods of power, showing them to people, that is evidence to the fact. Everyone can stay here and then it gets spread. Zaphos is alive. And like Korgrin said, it spreads dissent. It could end up, you know, creating civil wars in like certain places, but there's a war coming anyway. We all know it.
We don't win this by force. We can't simply man to man the king and the knights and Edgar, dragons that he's currently breeding under the palace. We don't win this just by numbers and a show of strength. We need dissent. We need whispers. We need people to believe in a cause themselves than be thrust into another war. They need to rise up.
You know who's really good at causing whispers?
Oh, I've played right into Rennas' hands.
You have.
I was already trying to start a Thieves Guild here anyway, but we'll see. We'll find a branch at some point. I've missed my compatriots.
But you get my point.
I don't like this idea at all. I think it's a very bad idea for the safety of everyone here, safety of Zaphos. And, you know, we know what the king will do.
We're not saying come to Sanctuary.
No, we're not saying that, but we are saying, the whole point that, you know, Zaphos, I don't want to speak for you, Zaphos, that, you know, Zaphos doesn't want to be the king. Zaphos has no interest. So why are we starting a rumour that Zaphos is still alive? I think this is a very bad idea. I think this is very dangerous for us with our plans that we want to do, you know, go to Mount Tokyo, go see Blitwing, go and do other things and be on the radar that much. But
at the same time, we're already on the radar. All of those things are already on the radar. If Reichstag wants to tell you that his mate is in trouble, it's because he thinks there's reasonable cause for us to go there and help. No. If the king thinks Reichstag's betrayed him, and we didn't actually have the foggiest idea that Reichstag was even in Jarzjakai, and the last known whereabouts in that bloody book was wherever he was, all of Meltokio is already in trouble for whatever reason, simply because it still doesn't fully accept Windward rule. And when they come around and say, look, you're joining our army, yes or no, if it's a no, we'll burn down your town. If it's a yes, you're going to be conscripted, we're not going to feed you, you're probably going to die anyway. These are events that are happening regardless, but at least we can choose the narrative. And I'm not saying Zaphos has to be king. That's why That's why I don't suggest we start the rumor of Zaphos is coming for the crown. You know, he's rising up. Just the rumor Zaphos is alive. It stirs enough.
The bigger threats already know. We just want to let the general populace know to just sow doubt in him. Like, we could get the hedge knights on our side then. We can hopefully save more.
This is true. The people we're truly scared of are already aware that Zaphos is out here. So they already know that he's escaped. You know, what it could cause harm, but it also could do a lot of good for the rest of the country, for everywhere.
As a player and a character, I really don't like this idea. I really think after everything that happened because of our bloodline in Oakenheath, and you know, we are the reason that Oakenheath got burnt to the ground. We're going to start this rumor, and then again, this Zaphos is going to be the reason that this town gets burnt to the ground if he ever gets caught. I'm very aware of that, and as a player and a character, that's kind of where I am, and I'm like, no.
But if the king ever finds this place, he's going to burn it to the ground anyway.
It wouldn't be because of Zaphos.
Whether Zaphos is here or not, whether he knows Zaphos is alive or not.
Yeah, we've already caused this. Like, this place is already dangerous because of us. Everywhere we go is dangerous because of us. You can't live that way because we wouldn't be able to do anything. If we let that fear of us and our lineage and everything we've already done causing dangerous situations around us, it'd mean we wouldn't go anywhere, we wouldn't do anything.
But like I say, at least this time we get to choose the narrative of Zaphos is alive rather than we've got to wait out and hide for the rest of our days and we potentially get found out anyway and it gets burnt to the ground regardless. This is just us putting a spin on it.
The damage is already caused. We're just
mitigating.
We're putting it back together how we want.
Especially that, if they survive, if the capital survives purely on tribute.
Yep.
Purely in quotation marks. The poor people survive on tribute.
Yeah, the rich people vomit to eat again.
Mm-hmm. I love seeing just Verity as typing. Oh, it's so exciting.
I want the group. I would like the party to make a group persuasion check. I'm considering Otti as an instant failure because she is against the idea.
Okie doke.
I'd like to guidance myself, please.
Sure.
Ha ha ha!
Am I more persuasive than the rest of the party put together?
Korgrin, you can roll it at advantage because it was your idea and you've given a very, very convincing argument.
Ha
2 failures.
2 fours!
Whoops. Shit.
Fair though. Even if he doesn't agree to it,
at least you get the proverbial stamp of approval rather than just throwing his name around just because fuck it.
Yeah, it's just easier to throw around than Malkaya because they can prove that Malkaya is dead.
Yeah.
I mean, they can't. They don't really have a body anymore. They burned it to a crisp.
True.
Burned it to ash in the middle of the throne room.
Supposedly. So either way.
Takes a deep breath.
Come on, 33 persuasion.
I hear what you're saying. I really do. I can't stop you if that's what you want to do. personally, I'm not for it. But I can't stop you if you want to do that.
Would you hold any ill will?
All of my being, as of right now, is dedicated towards one single emotion. Pure, unyielding hatred towards Turiel. I have no room for anything else. I was educated in history, in even matters of arcane nature. I was taught by the finest master-at-arms in the ways of the weapon, horseback. I was taught matters of statecraft. I made the connections with the dignitaries of other realms. I had friends. What I'm trying to say is, if you form an army, I can act as a commander for you. I understand things on that fundamental level. Because at the end of the day, I don't think you'll have a shortage of warriors or volunteers. I think the only thing you're short on will be actual educated people in matters of warfare. Unless, of course, you get the dwarves on board from Fididerzan and beyond.
It's a teeny part of the plan. In my head, anyway.
Your name could probably get us allies as well. Because, as you said, growing up, you had friends in court.
That is true. That is true.
Your name is powerful to us, I know.
Korgrin's idea would probably do a lot of good. But me, personally, I just don't want the attention. I just want to be forgotten. I just want to kill Turiel. And when he's dead, probably just go back to that cell and wait to die. You do what you want with my name. I can't stop you. I won't stop you. But my stance remains the same. I just don't want to be remembered, because people will remember me as the shining beacon that I once was when they meet me. All they'll see is a husk of a man dedicated to hatred.
When we leave, can you do me one more favour? Oh, just a favour, I guess.
Yes, I can.
Try to remember your love for Ariel. Hatred is powerful, but love is more. Especially the love for a family member, be that blood or adopted.
Love can be warped into things we don't want it to be.
So can hate.
Turiel's love of power and status made him what he is.
And I'm asking you to remember your love for your sister. That's pure. That's uncorruptible.
I hope so. Well, thank you for your time anyway. I'm gonna go grow some cucumbers or something.
Do you want a gourd?
I hear gourds are popular.
You'll have to throw me in jail before I have another gourd.
I think it's a no on the gourds, Verity.
Sorry, they're just too yuck for me.
Brains, you know.
Gourd awful.
Yeah.
Gordon Bennett.
I would suggest if you happen to see a blue tiefling by the name of Glory, ask him for lessons, ask him for some training, ask him, see if there's anything that him and his men can teach you.
The mighty elements will get you back into shape. I can't imagine years in a dungeon will have done much for your skills.
Truth be told, all I basically did was work out, and he just kind of lifts up his,
gun
shirt.
show.
Whilst he does lift up his shirt a little, and his baggy clothes and his dirty demeanour certainly hid this, but he's got rock hard abs.
They were feeding that man nothing but protein. Just pure whey powder and water, that was it. Vitamins.
Arri provided the nutrients. No, he did not change his clothes in that time, Verity. He is
Stinky bastard.
He's a broken man. He doesn't care about hygiene. He cares about fucking killing his brother.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Oh no.
Just a battery go off the
So
desk like a lemming off a cliff.
Zaphus shakes himself off and leaves the room.
He didn't take a gourd. He's really set on the whole no gourds thing.
Wasn't protein powder. He's not interested.
No, there's no whey mixed in with the gourd juices. It's just not worth it. Calories aren't worth the lack of protein.
Took a tongue?
Why have you took a tongue? I said, why have you took a tongue?
To Gatan.
I know, the speed you said.
I generally didn't know. I had all I heard was took a tongue. I was like, what?
The speed.
No, I am not taking a tongue. Okay, I shall slow down my speech so that you don't think I'm stealing tongues. To Gatan.
Who is you taking? Like Olivia's lost her arms. No need to take her tongue too. Sick.
Yeah, that's Arri. That's fair. Maybe I'll start going around taking people's tongues instead of their nipples because they don't seem to live style.
Just really quickly knife cut.
Really should actually get rid of the.
Hanging on the wall.
The tongs from the blacksmith place and use them to pull out tongues and proper medieval style torture. Anyway, Gatan.
I'm probably just gonna go and hit stuff in the out in the back. Just like I don't like Catan, he freaks me out, and I'm just like no, gonna go hit things.
Speaking of torture, why are we speaking of torture? Verity. Catan's been nothing but helpful, creepy but helpful.
Yeah, like you are the one who wanted to kill him, like very recently. Just putting that out there.
I wanted to destroy the head on his desk.
Because he pissed you off. Anyway. Wasn't it like Otti's idea to all go to Catan? Anyway.
Yes. It was indeed to all go together.
My
delegate it more like.
Roll 20 is frozen bones to me.
Roger.
You can all go see Catan. I'm not gonna.
He freaked me out. He freaked me out from the day one when he was like, by the door, and I'm like, no. And then after that, I think she'd probably just be pissed off, so she's going to go hit stuff.
Oh, excuse me.
It's also the perfect way of delegating, because everyone's in this room, and I'll be like, ha, I'm going to bye, Felicia.
You're going nowhere. You're meeting this weirdo with us.
Far too much enthusiasm in that fight, Felicia.
I've moved my token now. I'm out of that room. Sorry.
Bye, Felicia.
Come on, Roll20. You can do it. I believe in you.
Cup of tea.
Oh dear. Roll20 never used to go this.
I've had a problem with Roll20 for a while, to be fair. It's always Discord issues we have now.
True. Just you wait until we get back in the ice caves. Then it'll be Roll20 issues.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. So Korgrin and Otti are staying behind. Is that right?
No, just OT. I'm coming with.
So you guys make your way outside of the keep and begin trudging your way towards the known, shall we say, den
Oh god.
of where Gatan has been hiding himself away.
Fetid hole.
As you get closer to this place, you immediately notice the smell. It certainly smells like something's died around here.
And Gatan's like, mwah. A masterpiece.
See, he currently is staying inside one of the actual structures of Parfidelen. And making your way inside, it's very gloomy in here. And it's very bare bones, but you can already see a number of very odd trinkets placed around, like eyes in pickle jars, that sort of thing. A few rats that have been very clearly recently autopsied. And it's cold in here, kind of like walking into a fridge, effectively. Like it just makes your muscles instantly just feel stiff, really. And inside, hunching over what appears to be a severed arm, is Gatan. He's currently got a couple of tools in his hands. He's got strange little glasses on. Actually, they're kind of like squint inwards a little bit, like reverse magnifying glasses, effectively. And he's got a little bit of black ooze and splotches of dry blood over his face and on his hands as he's operating these delicate little tools just to make small little incisions into this arm. And eventually, after a moment, he looks up and notices all of you. Well, hi guys.
Hi.
So nice of you to come.
Who could miss up a chance to meet with you?
Well, I take it you got my message.
Yes.
I only thought one of you would come along. I didn't think we'd have the large orgy of people. Well, straight to business then. I require some, shall we say, a more permanent dwelling. I require a place where I can continue my research in relative privacy.
And do none of the buildings in the village work for you?
Well, I did notice this lovely tower inside your keep.
Oh, I think that's Verity's, and I think you'll have to fight her for it. Trust me, she's more dangerous than she looks.
I don't need the tower. Just a room. If you're speaking, Verity, I can't hear you.
She's typed her tower is off limits.
I just see her mouth moving on the camera.
Oh, Streamy's lost her camera again, for flip's sake.
Hello?
Hello.
Okay, No, okay, because the only spare room I have is the attic, and honestly, the minute you put corpses in there, the smell's just going to permeate through the rest of the tower, and I don't want a corpse tower.
I don't have to keep the corpses inside the tower.
They're not going to be in the tower or anywhere near the tower. You're not going to be near the tower. It's my tower.
Fine, all right. Well, any building in Parthedelin that can be, if you could spare the manpower to help me restructure it into my own little private sanctuary.
Perhaps it might be worth, tasking some people to build him somewhere away from everywhere else. I'm thinking a little bit of distance between your experiments and the rest of the village would possibly be a good idea.
If that's what you want to do, then that's I have no objections. But I just want you to know that my experiments are going to assist you greatly in the coming conflicts. Namely, if any of you were to fall in battle, bring the body to me. I'll bring him back.
And he smiles a blackened, nearly toothless grin.
Korgrin, please make sure you resurrect me before he gets a chance to.
Pay me, and then I will.
I literally found the party 8,000 gold just the other day.
Well, a counter offer to that is I don't require payment.
But I don't trust what you do with my body before you woke it up.
Oh, you can be observed if you want. Sometimes I enjoy an audience.
Korgrin, please make sure you resurrect my body before it comes to this guy.
I will. If I die, burn my corpse.
How visited everything you say just gets creepier. Honestly, outdo yourself every time.
This is a literal vampire calling you creepy. I mean, is that not a red flag to you, Catan?
No.
Probably a compliment.
Maybe as a recognition of my hard-earned efforts.
So you make an effort to be this creepy. It's not just accidental. You are purposely trying to freak everybody out. This is why you have no friends, Kutan.
I have friends.
Are any of them alive?
They're not friends if you control them. Jeez.
God, Indian.
Yes,
yeah, I'm a bit Indian.
Yes, they are.
But
That's beside the point. Anyway, another thing I can do for you. If you would like to bring me the flesh of slain creatures that you have taken out, I can reproduce them.
What about dragons?
Or if you could bring me a substantial amount of flesh for a dragon, I can give you something special.
Mad fucked up. That's mad fucked up.
But
preferably, I prefer the whole corpse.
I can't really move a whole dragon, though. I mean, that's a lot of effort.
So if anybody has teleportation, then that's fine.
Ooh. I mentioned door a dragon. You could polymorph the dragon to something smaller, then dimension door it here, and then polymorph it back.
That is very true. You can do that.
Then we'd have to kill the dragon here.
Polymorph stops when it dies.
Okay, we wear a dragon down, we polymorph it, we bring it here, and we give it the final blow.
Again, kind of ropey.
Well, transportation with a corpse is acceptable. You can even chop it up into bits, so long as I am able to stitch it back together.
I do actually have a question, assuming no one minds.
Yeah.
Out of curiosity, did the king or knowledge have any kind of research tasks for you?
Well,
Did they put anything on the back burner, when you've got time, or, this is your primary task, look into this for us?
They were very much interested in Draco Liches.
Fucking, of course.
I didn't get much headway. I heard rumours of dragons, but I wasn't allowed anywhere near them for some reason.
Yes, why would anyone keep you away from anything, Catan?
Especially the young ones.
Just avoid Reichstag on his travels, yeah? He probably won't take kindly to your implications of actions towards young dragons.
Oh, you got some silver dragons that you want to bring me?
No, we don't.
Because I can make them better.
No, we don't.
And just out of interest, would they consider themselves having been made better? Would the family of these silver dragons consider them as better than they were before after you finished with them?
I don't think they'll have much choice in the matter.
Yeah, so that's going to be a no from us. But if we find any evil dragons, you can have your way with them. But these are nice, friendly dragons that have given us a lot of help.
Wonderful. Well, as long as I can get at least 80% of the body, I can bring it back. And, I will commit them to the obvious army you're building. Think of it. All the enemies you slay come back and bound by magic against their own living will.
I am definitely on board for the undead dragon army.
I'm not.
That's just amazing.
Creepy
as hell, but amazing.
Sounds like a lot of cleric cleanup.
Every enemy soldier that you fell brought to me as another soldier for your army. All of their experience, all of their memories, all of their skills. It'd be a waste to send that to the other side now, wouldn't it?
Jack, I'm going to whisper you something.
Sure. Did you put her in the ring?
I thought it was something that just happened. I don't have the ring.
If it's empty and someone passes, then the soul automatically goes into the ring.
Then, yeah, her soul would be in the ring, yeah.
Oh, fuck. How would we know?
Whoever is attuned to the ring would have unlocked the trait.
Okay. Who currently has the Ring of Spell Storage?
Right, yeah.
Take it away, Jackie boy.
Well then.
Fuck.
There is a trait that, thankfully, Korgrin has just reminded me of, as well as Meghan. I'm just trying to find Ring of Spell Storage. It has a single. It has a second trait that I suppose at this point of discussing necromancy, souls, bodies, would now become known to you, Verity, and I'm just updating the last and final trait of the Ring of Spell Storage.
Ooh.
The ring can be used to store the soul of a creature that has not passed beyond and their physical body is inoperable or destroyed. You cannot store deities, demon lords, devil lords, and fey lords.
Can I just ask, isn't that exactly what Alula was terrified of, and you discovered from thing that it wasn't actually a true curse that he'd done this, and now we have actually cursed her exactly as she thought she was cursed the whole time?
Yeah.
No.
Ulara is in the ring.
Ulara is in the ring. Because she was the last, most recent, powerful individual to be killed while the ring was empty.
Oh, shit.
What can we do with said soul?
So I'd say at this point, Verity, discussing the necromancy and what Catan is offering, the Ring of Spell Story that you are attuned to, you suddenly understand its full nature, and you can sense a a presence currently locked in a hell inside.
Eat her in a corpse. Come back.
Not done with you yet.
I'm not sure we want her back, really.
She was strong.
Tactical knowledge, perhaps?
She's old too, so she's probably got a lot of other knowledge.
I mean, how cooperative she might be. It feels terrible, and I shouldn't have remembered this.
Wait,
But I've remembered this.
I'm bad at names. Who is it?
Ulara.
Queen of the Drow.
Queen of the Drow.
Queen of the Drow.
Yes.
Spider Lady.
Kane's little bitch, basically.
Inherited by
And now
Korgrin.
she's my little bitch.
Yeah.
And I've passed her on to you, yes. She's in the ring, and we're discussing necromancy, bringing souls and people back.
Her head was smashed to bits by Korgrin, and leaving the body there, it would likely have been feasted on spiders. So the body is inoperable, and therefore the ring would have taken place.
No inoperable bodies around here.
Just clarify with the party, do we want this?
I'm going to vote no. We probably don't want her at all, and I can't imagine that even if we did, she'd help us at all, unless she's compelled to in some way because of the ring. Because she's a bit pissed off with us.
What Catan is offering, it wouldn't be Ulara. It'd simply be the puppet of Ulara's knowledge and skills and power.
Sold.
Completely under the control of Catan.
Like, that's the worrying bit.
Completely under. It's in the fucking TOS. It's in the 30-page 0.5 text document.
Yeah, I can make up to £1,000 a week. Wow, sign me up! Oh, it's a multi-level.
It's a pyramid scheme. God damn it.
So, it's up to Verity to share that information if you want to.
Korgrin zones back into the room.
I mean, we could take her down again should things get shitty. Because I doubt Catan can make her any stronger. And if the ring is empty, it means that the next big bad guy we take down will go in there, and that's another person on our side.
This is true.
Go well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm game for it. I don't exactly trust Catan, but I don't think Catan... I do think Catan is working with us. He is just creepy as fuck. So I trust him to a point.
And also, side points, to avoid making people build him a tower, because that makes me just feel like, ugh. Can we see if the tree could just make like a tree tower for him?
The tree is not going to do anything for Catan.
Yeah, I don't want to corrupt poor tree man with Catan. It doesn't have to be a tower. I was thinking of just like a normal hut or cabin. I just wanted something that was away from everyone else.
Just dig in a 6-foot hole.
6x6.
No. There you go. Right at home.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. I suppose it depends on if the undead has sentience.
So, because he has the soul, yeah. Alright, so. If you kill Catan, then everything he controls would no longer have a master.
The world always needs a Lich King.
Okay.
God damn it.
I was hoping they would just kind of, crumble into dust.
No, unfortunately, it's not a Phantom Menace resolution, unfortunately. They're here to stay.
Well, there goes my plan.
So?
I've got to do this in the fucking accent now. Catan!
Do. It's just going to be that bouncing off each other, isn't it?
We talked about the laugh, man. You've got to work on it.
A little bit Jamaican.
I'm trying to laugh like you, dear sweet
Not at the
young
moment, Catan. That is
Verity.
Anyway. Are you
Yeah.
able to sense anything from this ring?
Let me have a little look. Sees.
Immediately comes up. Are you wearing the ring?
I am.
So he immediately grabs
Take
your
it off.
hand. And
Slap it off. But no touching.
I need to see the ring.
You see with your eyes, not your fucking hands.
I need to experiment.
Ugh. Why you have to always say it like that? Just literally anything that comes out your mouth. Why do you always have to say it like that?
Let me work.
he takes your hand again, and it's his hands are sticky and sweaty.
Okay, just take the ring. Just take the ring.
So you take the ring off. You have this. You feel like you need to wash your hands for a good half an hour. Just touching it.
Precipitation.
It doesn't seem to work mentally. It looks clean, but you don't feel it is. He takes the ring and starts just examining
I need
it
boiling
up to his
water.
fingers. He puts it in his mouth and chews on it a bit.
Why?
Yeah, there's a
Hand
soul
goes in
in
the ring
here.
hole.
There's a soul in here. A very angry one. Very powerful one. You
Does
want me
anyone want a ring of storing?
We can wash it.
Magic? Who does that?
to bring the soul out?
I mean, if you can control it, I guess.
Has
How
anybody
important-
got a diamond worth about 1,000 gold pieces?
Ironically, no.
Unfortunately,
yes,
I left all my components behind in the lab.
Why do you need a diamond worth 1,000 gold pieces? Because that sounds a lot like the Raised Dead spell.
Because she hasn't got a body. I need it. Part of the spell.
Reincarnation, I guess.
Party vote? Do we want to give him the diamond?
I mean, yeah, I would. We're not short of diamonds, I think we've got a few in the bag. We're
Put it
not,
on your tab.
no, we have one 10,000 gold diamond,
Well,
that's mine. Okay, that one's mine. It is, I paid for it with the money from my little chest. The chest in the little thieves' cavity hidey hole with the diary. I gave you all that in exchange for that diamond.
My notes do not reflect this. If everyone else agrees to this, I do not agree to this. You're not having anything
But I
shiny.
want to make a cool weapon out of that diamond.
You're not there, Otti. You're punching trees.
Uh-huh.
Therefore,
I've got the-
neither
okay.
with the bag.
Yeah, with respect, the bag of holding is with me.
Yeah.
But Korgrin keeps his own spell components on him. This would be 1,000 gold out. This would be 1,000 diamond out of his 1,600. So I have the components if we need them.
The soul's not going anywhere. We could always do it another time. If we can get our hands on more diamonds. I'd rather keep our diamonds for us for now until we have loads spare.
Can you
Right.
take the soul out without needing to make an immediate body?
No, unfortunately. Doesn't seem like the magic of this particular ring works this way. It's actually very fine craftsmanship. Sense a bit of deity magic into it. Who made it?
Is there any harm in telling him that?
I'd
Some
say
guy
probably
made
not.
it.
He's now got a shop in the capital, so we can't get back there anyway. So.
If he made it to the capital.
True.
Wade?
Wade? Where's Wade from?
He was
Yeah, a
from
little shop in Brian.
Someplace.
He was from Brine, but he was heading to Jazz Jakai to set up shop.
In
Well,
Brine. I don't think he was from there.
thank you. I'll keep my ears
Oh
open.
my god, we're gonna come back here and Gatan's gonna have Wade and they're gonna be like BFFs or something.
If anything, that's not bad.
I'll keep my ears open and keep my eyes out for
But
more of this way's work.
His buddy was an asshole.
He's only an asshole to you, to be fair. I had no problem with him.
He was an asshole to everyone.
Helen was
know,
an
yeah.
asshole to everyone, no exceptions.
Yeah, but I didn't know.
There we go. He also had a traveling companion called Heren.
And thank you. That'll make finding things out a little easier.
Are you going to scry on the man?
Well, scrying's not my forte, but I could go and ask Estuan for a little favour.
Is what it is.
If you find out where he is, could you let us know? We'd be interested in seeing him again.
Sure.
If he's going to scry him anyway, I mean, we may as well get something out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
So I no longer have the ring attuned to me now.
No, it's still attuned to you. You don't unattune to it just from taking it off and giving it to someone to look at.
But no, isn't he going to need it to keep the soul for the time being?
If you want, for him, so Catan will clarify that in order to get a soul out of the ring, he needs to cast a relatively high-level spell that is effectively going to create a new body for the soul, utilizing the soul as the piece that he requires. The casting time will be an hour, so you can bring it back to him and then give him the ring for an hour, and then he can cast a spell and create a new body for any soul that's stored inside the ring, and then that person would effectively come back as a free individual, and then Catan would then take extra steps to ensure that that person doesn't get uppity.
Doesn't get free will. Got it.
I'm starting to like the plan less.
Mm-hmm.
I also kind of feel a little bit bad for Ulara. She did kind of do her job.
I mean, this is the point I was making with that was the...
And then she tried to kill you. She tried to kill you.
And then I killed her.
Yeah, exactly. That's evened out nicely.
So, Catan chucks the ring back towards you, Verity.
An ally is an ally, and if we get her out, like I said, then it will be empty. And should we fight someone like the Red Dragon, he'll be in the spring then, surely. And then he'll have a dragon soul to make the Draco Lich with.
Do we want Draco Liches just running around? No.
Well, then
Draco Lich. I'm gonna need I'll need an actual body for that. If you bring me the soul, I can create a body, but I'm going to need something worth... I'm going to need diamonds and jewels worth about 25,000 gold pieces for that.
Oh. Well, then maybe, I don't know. Any of the multitude of bad guys we're going to come up against.
Basically, if you go into battle and you don't do anything to the bodies, just send me a quick little message and... I'll come along and harvest a few things. And then you'll have additional forces for your army. It's a win-win situation, don't you think?
Just feels wrong.
Everything feels wrong.
It's fine. Everything he says feels wrong. It's very hard to distinguish whether it's between tone or actual morality of it.
So they're both, I think, sometimes.
Yeah.
Rennas is very much a tool as a tool. If it's going to help us win, then Draco Liches and zombies galore. I don't care who's controlling them if he's fighting on our side.
True.
Hold on.
Mail.
Unless it's like a physical message, like, here's a runner. Here's a letter. Deliver.
Well, tell you what.
You should probably set up a rotation of guards outside.
I'll step outside the barrier for 30 minutes at dawn every day. So if you want to send me a message, you can contact me like that.
Question, DM.
Yeah.
Because I've already set out my plan, but I have an invocation which I haven't chosen yet, and I was considering the sending one for my book. Would that be able to go through, or is that still a no?
No. Inside Path of Delen, no messages can come in. Messages can go out, but nothing gets in unless it has permission. and that includes magic. Like it blocks magic like that. So no teleporting in, and no messaging in, basically.
Yeah, my sending didn't work.
Pardon?
Isn't there a spell which is like summon demons, and you can summon a messenger one, and then it can wait at the barrier till Catan comes out?
And animal messenger.
Yeah. Oh, that's a nicer version.
Yeah.
How's it gonna be demons and I'm dead with you people? Send a squirrel.
And squirrels.
Oh no!
There are multiple solutions to the issue, so it really is depend on what you come up with.
Okay.
Sky right, make it nice and obvious. Catan, dead bodies here, just giant arrow.
Just put a pin on it in the map. In the location.
Cloud that never goes away.
Catan
Catan
just gets aroused.
You did Lesley, where it's like geolocation or whatever, like treasure hunting with geolocation.
Geocaching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So geocaching with corpses.
Geocaching with corpses. Yep.
Someone writes the metadata in this body.
Have we got a deal?
Sounds like we'll think about it. But...
Yeah. Well, no worries. I'm just keeping my hands busy for now. One more thing. If anybody dies of illness or old age, can I do the autopsies just to determine the nature of death?
If you get signed permission from them beforehand.
Or permission from the next of kin.
Yeah.
That won't be an issue.
No forcing
And
them.
you're not allowed to be creepy about it, okay?
No compulsion.
We're going to find you an assistant. We're going to find the cheeriest person here to be your assistant, and they can do your paperwork for you. They could be your interpersonals or whatever, I don't know.
A cheery receptionist. I wonder how long they'll last.
Who isn't creeped out by you? It might take a while.
We could assign
The
satyr.
satyr. Yeah.
But he's not
satyr.
allowed. But he's not allowed to actually take orders from Catan. Because he could be like, go fetch. Catan could be like, go fetch me. I don't know, a fake
10 million
or
bodies.
something like that, and Wayland's just gonna be like, Wanland's just gonna be like, you know what? I'll get right on that. And suddenly we're gonna come back to a giant.
Technically, Ophelia.
Thing.
Technically, Wanland obeys Ophelia, and Ophelia told him to serve you guys. So
We tell him to do this, then he is serving us.
but Ophelia doesn't like Catan.
Yeah, there's that.
So none of the heads of houses like Catan for some reason.
Can't imagine why.
I mean,
He's
I'm
so
sure there's
sociable.
probably a non-creepy necromancer, like a death cleric or something, amongst the crowd. People.
You can go find one.
Yeah. I don't know if I want to RPO that though.
Up to you guys.
Like, Marriott could control him.
She's just lost kids. Do you think giving her to a necromancer would be wise?
Not so much giving her to him, it's giving him to her.
I feel bad.
It's just like another child for her to look after.
And we've seen how good she
Rabia.
is at controlling those kids.
She does stop them. Well, she does try to stop them from pickpocketing.
They just need to be reminded of the rules on occasion. That's all.
Like, she could keep him in line a bit more and, direct his moral compass and stop him from being Catan.
Because she did such a great job with her brother, and her brother's a wonderful.
Maybe if I
That
Benefit
wasn't
of sign.
her.
Okay, so Ophelia doesn't like
That's
the
not-
son. If we make it a thing where it's like only if Ophelia can be the one who's in charge of getting these confirmations from people, because that way she's going to be stern about it, and Catan can't take advantage of the situation because it's like they've kind of got an opposition going.
Well, you know who's about to be speaking to Ophelia?
I know.
Out of all the heads of houses, you got a hothead, you got the creepiest motherfucker in existence, you got the most disinterested motherfucker in existence, And you have one of the most intelligent ones as well. So,
Wait, which one have I got?
Ophelia is the most intelligent one. Estuan, he's intelligent, but he's disinterested in anything beyond the future and understanding of the universe, basically.
Smart people. Ugh. Verity's natural enemy. No, I just feel like I'm probably not phrasing it right, but I just feel like as someone who doesn't like him, and
you're more likely to keep them in line. No, I
yeah,
get it.
And she's more likely to make sure that getting these confirmations from people who are willing to have him experiment on them after death, is more likely to be less threatened and stuff. Like, she'll be sensitive about it, kind of a thing.
Ophelia and I have worked on things before, so we can work together. I don't know why she doesn't want to collaborate more often. We've done some...
I think it's because you're a creep, Catan.
Creep is subjective.
Well, is it really subjective when everybody agrees?
Well, I disagree. I think.
Are you just a flat earther amongst, regular people at that point? I think so.
Yeah. I am what I am, and if I wasn't who I was, then you would be getting yourself a free undead army. Well, those are my stipulations. Give me my own little private sanctuary. Give me some workers that'll build something for me, and then I'll take my experiments on the outskirts of town where I won't be disturbing anyone, and then just let me know when you have souls or bodies. Preferably you can bring them to me, because I don't like travelling away from my stuff very much. But I'll do so, and I'll go pick up whatever you kill, and should you so desire, I can add it to your own forces. It won't be instant, it takes a few days, but I can basically make them good as new.
Thanks, Catan. It's a pleasure as always.
Pleasure's all mine.
As always. Let's go.
Sweet Verity, we should go get some coffee sometime.
No.
As he's looking at you, his tongue is just sort of like lolling out a little bit.
He gets worse. I swear he gets worse.
He does.
You encourage it.
No.
All right. Well then. Bye-bye.
Bye.
As we leave, it's just going to be, when this is all over, we're blowing up everything. Just blowing it all up.
Yep, understandable.
You maniacs! You blew it up!
So at this point, it has become dusk. The sun has set, and now all that's left is the orange / bluish hue over the night sky. There's still sun on somewhere on this side of the world, but it's blocked off by the elevation of the mountains that you're currently at. What would you guys like to do from here?
Verity, did you still want to see Ophelia?
Is that our last meeting then, I think?
So while I was making coffee, I did have the idea of basically what I asked Catan as well, is if Knowledge or Palace had any certain research tasks. So if we did want to collate that from each of the heads, it might give us an idea of what they're working towards, at least magically.
That makes sense. Cunning plan, cunning questions.
Could I retrospectively ask you on that?
Yes. Estuan was basically his ultimate task as given to him by Knowledge and the King, was to find out a way to very, very accurately determine what a course of action would do with years in the making. Effectively, it was actually mainly matters of military. If you were to send an army here, would they win? If you were to attack here, would you win? If you were to make a deal with certain types of individuals that were listed trustworthy, would you come out on top, or alternatively, what would you have to do to make yourself come out on top? What enemies are coming for you? Stuff like that.
These sound like questions that we should be asking. Should we let the crazy, creepy guy raise a necromancer army for us? That might be worth asking him next time we see him.
Probably.
It's pretty easy to be able to retroactively tell what Sane was experimented with, discovering the most powerful forms of magic for war.
I was genuinely just going to surmise that as how make big boom,
basically,
and now that would have just been it. It still serves the same purpose.
And it looks like Catan just wants to continue the research he was doing, which is effectively learning how to control multiple mass legions of undead without turning to lich them.
Fair.
Like, whilst he's creepy as fuck, he is making you get the feeling that he knows how to turn into a lich. He's just chosen not to.
Kind of just peak necromancy, isn't it, really?
Yeah.
You don't get to be the head of necromancy without knowing, lichdom, mastered that ages ago, just don't want to.
There's still a few more paths, a few more things for even the heads to learn. But if they were to do that, then they would be approaching Cain level.
Which we don't want.
And with that kind of information, Korgrin, things are starting to come into place in your mind, at least, that what they are researching is basically Cain's research.
Oh.
They are basically trying to discover what Cain discovered, what the end results of the various forms of magic are.
Gonna keep those books. Just Otti, keep good hold of those books. I know you're not here, but yeah, keep good hold of those books. You don't have all of them, some of them, but
he'll need something very specific, Arri, to focus on if you wanted him to basically predict the future for you.
It's not so much a request to predict the future as just as he's doing his divination shit, if he sees something that he thinks may be of importance.
A cosmic warning he'll be able to identify, yeah, but beyond that, he needs something that's very specific to focus on. Alright, can we just take a quick 15-minute break there, guys? I'm very hungry, so I just want to grab something to eat.
Okie doke.
So,
gotta be nice.
The party has just left Head Necromancer Catan's dwelling. What's your next destination?
Would Verity want to go to Ophelia alone? Is Verity even there right now? I don't know. Or if Bella is there.
I'm here.
Bella's there!
Doesn't look like a Verity is. Or,
No.
Of course, Verity could be talking, we just can't hear them.
Yeah, that too.
Yep.
I know Verity was shouting, or Georgia was shouting at their dog earlier. And doing standoffish movements. It was very
I tried to get
entertaining
Lemmy on camera with some fish sticks, but he came over, had like one sniff, and then buggered off.
I did see the little white cat above you. I mean, I think it's probably Ophelia, but I could be wrong.
I think Ophelia's the next thing we're doing. And this is still the night before, isn't it? Are we?
Yeah, it's the fourth night, so.
Are we going off to Blitwing tomorrow? Is that our goal?
Depends. We haven't decided. Verity needs a minute.
Okay. Well, maybe now we could discuss what we want to do tomorrow.
Hey. So as you're making your way down towards Ophelia.
Well, we haven't actually seen the map yet where Blitwing's lair is marked.
I'll just quickly show you.
So we don't know 100%.
So that is where Reichstag's lair is.
So we could head down there, help out, and then pop into Bars and Latius on the way on the way back. But you never know, might come out the other side of the mountains. There's a shortcut to Maltokyo.
I was gonna say, people may hate me for this suggestion. Ice Caves, Blitwing, Greenfold? Maltokyo?
I was going to say Ice Caves, Maltokyo, Blitwing, Greenfold. Because we have a portal to the Ice Caves. Maltokyo is just south.
Maltokyo, we don't know what we'll be getting wrapped up in Maltokyo, so I feel Maltokyo might be best last.
Mm.
Yeah,
But
I feel
then-
Maltokyo should be the next big destination.
The next
and we should
Jarrus
get out
Jakai
any little things, yeah.
Okay.
Any little things we want to do before then.
As
no.
a DM, I'll let you know, Meltokyo is not going to last as long as Jarrus Jakai. Like, nowhere
I
near.
feel like things won't last as long as Jarrus Jakai, just because of the nature, but it could still be, in terms of in-game days, like 5 days, and that puts Blitwing behind like quite a lot, for example.
That is the other thing
Well-
that I'm cautious about, which is why I mentioned it as soon as I saw everyone, because
Brightstag was pretty confident that his lair had not been discovered, but that's because nobody has come looking for it before. So that's why he just wants to take precautions and just get Blitwing and his nest to a different location, just in case it has been compromised.
Did he have a
No.
location in mind? Are we supposed to be escorting them, or...?
No, just basically give Blitwing the heads up and she'll move the nest
Right.
to a more suitable location.
Okie doke, that's cool.
Alternatively, Ice Caves, Blitwing, Maltokyo, Greenfold? Because if I remember right, the Knights are still at Greenfold.
Yeah, they should still be there.
Um,
Lower Bith and
Raphael.
Raphael.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ask him about his sister. Bitch.
How do I kill her?
Yeah, I've tried like twice.
But like, how do people feel about that?
I'm happy to do the Ice Caves first. In character, I don't know. I feel nervous about Blitwing. I can't really explain it. There's no reason for it, but for some reason I feel really. I want to go save Blitwing. But
Like, the Ice Caves are really only like a stepping point because that's the closest portal that we have.
yes, no, that's
To be
fair.
fair, we wanted to.
The teleportation circle inside the ice caves is smack bang in the center of the ice caves.
Mm-hmm.
So there's still going to be a minor traveling period to get through the ice caves. Obviously, you won't be
That's
traveling. You won't be traveling on the map. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to subject you to that massive map again.
My computer can handle it now.
But it is still a dungeon, and as such, you still need to discover where you need to go. Now, Arri's keen mind will definitely help, but the ice caves change because of the nature of what it is, especially with the Remorazes making new tunnels and collapsing old ones around there.
Don't forget as well, we did want to spend some time in the ice caves to do the Face of Many Ices, or the Ice of Many Faces, and the Dwarven Vault.
Yeah, ideally go around and scour every inch of wall for Dwarven words.
But we know one of them was at the Ice of Many Faces.
Yeah.
And the other one, not 100% on. But
And as of yet undiscovered.
so we would be spending a bit of time in the ice caves, and then leaving Blitwing, Greenfold, Maltokyo, whichever came next. I'll put let's capitalize the I. Alternatively,
Go for option 1 of those.
Put it in chat. At least then it's we've got a record of it. We know what we're doing going forward as well.
Yeah, just vote.
Trend there, obviously, is Maltokyo tends to be last because, as I say, we don't know how long we'll spend there. And
Yeah.
I know it's not going to be Jarish Jakai, but when we're thinking smaller places can easily be fucked over by knights or armies or some shit like that, Maltokyo stands a better chance by itself than Greenfold would or Blitwing would.
Like, just thinking of the fact that nobody should know where Blitwing is, but there is obviously the chance that people would.
Estuan, mighty divinator. Potentially pass that info to the king at some point.
You can go ask him if he ever scried on it. I know.
Hey, Estuan, have you ever scried on Blitwing?
No.
Okay, thanks.
What's a Blitwing?
It was never commanded to, so.
Welcome back, Verity.
That's just information you'd be able to easily determine.
Would the king have gone to anyone else for his scrying needs? I mean, I know that you're the top one. I'm sure you were first choice, but would he have had? Did he have anyone that he was particularly close to?
Divination was one of the more heavily funded schools, but also the one with the least amount of students. Many of those students actually died during the battle in the menagerie. There may still be a few divinators there. He's not too sure. Obviously, there are clerics that can utilize divination magic, but for truly skilled divinators, most of them died. If there are any left, Estuan wouldn't know.
Okie doke. Thank you very much, Estuan.
Vote, Verity, vote.
Like, I'm pretty certain that it's going to be.
Probably
going
to
be
be
one.
Yeah.
I've only gone for one because Blitwing's slightly higher. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 4 of 6.
4? Interesting. Wait,
You just to bed. Is that what you want, Verity?
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
So, by the time you reach Ophelia, you have just settled that on the morrow, you will head towards the ice caves. You will do what business you intend to do there. And then from there, you'll begin the journey towards Blitwing. You know from the map where the ice caves are to the very southern point of the mountains of where Baranzala is. It's going to be about, give or take, probably about a week's worth of travel.
That's not bad.
On foot. Eventually you get to the tent where you know Ophelia has been staying. And it's like a scene out of a Disney movie. There are so many small little critters and animals just scuttering around everywhere, doing all kinds of mundane tasks. You can see Ophelia sitting on a felled log outside of the tent. She's currently got a massive stack of books to her left side, and she's reading one of the biggest books there, with an intensity that you just don't usually see from people. Meanwhile, these dozens of woodland creatures are just going about, bringing her cups of tea, mowing, chewing away the grass, so it's a much more It doesn't tickle her ankles. Readjusting her tent, just doing all bits and bobs for her, really. You get the feeling that Ophelia doesn't do much chore work. And as you get a little bit closer to her, she looks up, closes the book, goes, "Hello. I don't expect to see so many of you. Did something happen?"
Didn't realise we all went.
No,
Well,
sorry, I think
you all said you were going, so.
To be fair, I did say I don't know if Verity would have gone by herself, but Verity wasn't there at the time. So I think we did the thing where you walk and talk, and then you just end up at the destination anyway, and you're like, well, shit, we're all here. It was a little unintended. Sorry, we got lost in conversation. Is it just Verity you wanted to see, or?
Yes. I mean, I don't have any objections if you want to stick around, but I just simply wanted to have a conversation with the young lady, that's all.
Verity?
I'll go wander off and sit on a log nearby and just whittle away, so I'm not nearby.
Right.
I'll excuse myself. I'll step outside and make the most of a peaceful night sky.
Right. So, Verity, what do you do? If you're talking, Verity, I cannot hear you.
Language proficiency.
Sorry.
If you're still talking, Verity, I still can't hear you.
From a Tom and Jerry episode in my head. Is you is what is you ain't my baby.
Okay.
Oh my god, I now want to watch Tom and Jerry. Why would you do that to me?
It's a good show, to be fair.
You know what else has the name Jerry? Ben and Jerry's. You're welcome.
I think
Go to the freezer. We're back in a minute.
There we go.
Yeah, we only have little Ben and Jerry's.
Can you guys still watch old episodes of Tom and Jerry?
Probably.
Because I suspect, like, considering how a lot of companies are making things more culturally aware these days, obviously back then there was a lot of racist depictions of Tom's owner. So I can't imagine that would be acceptable anymore.
Yeah, they're probably not aired anymore, but I would still have access to them. Through less legitimate means.
Some of them do just have the I know some of Disney's old stuff have the warning, like these were made with views at the time that were not, were accurate or, realistic at the time. These are not, encouraged or etc. today.
Not very many episodes with the owner in, was there?
No,
but it was mainly just neck down kind of black woman in the
I'm sure she was normally just a
slippers,
pair of legs. Yeah.
It was just how she acted, how she was drawn, and how she talked was.
Sometimes she did talk, and it was very very,
very stereotypical. Thomas, Thomas, sort of thing.
Like, I just remember that there was different episodes where sometimes the cat and mouse talked and sometimes they didn't, and
very much
modern Tom and Jerry talk.
Okay, I think it may be one of the more modern ones then, because it is Tom singing to a cat.
All right. Well,
the is you ain't my baby.
We'll come back to Verity and Ophelia. So, for the rest of you, do you stick around? So, you leave Verity with Ophelia. and you wander off into Parthadellum. The night is yours. What would you guys like to do?
Been a long day, and I've had to be sociable for everyone. I've got a long day of travelling tomorrow, so clearly I want to drink.
So Rennas is going to head back to the keep to find himself some lovely wine.
Yeah.
Is Otti still at the keep as well?
Still punching the same tree. The tree is now just like a massive splintered mess.
It's your first day in Minecraft kind of thing. You punch the fucking tree to obliteration. There's just leaves left.
Yeah, I've done some self-reflection. She's kind of like not happy, but she'll live with it.
I may as well get my spell list ready for tomorrow then.
In the meantime, she did send a message over to Bella just halfway through Catan, just out of character, on Discord. Just said, "Is he still being creepy? Do you want me to run baths?" And I've run baths for everyone, so just because I knew that he's horrible. So
yeah.
And she's just pondering, obviously, everything that happened with Melody, everything that happened with her dad. She's kind of like doesn't know what to do, so she's going to hit this thing. She's testing out Mother's Mercy as well, and she'll probably take the time to actually weapon bond with it as well. I don't know if I did it before, but
okay. It is unwieldy until you bond with it, and then you get the feeling that whereas most swords, most weapons, they require perfect control. This is the type of weapon that is basically like it wants to be destructive, and you just have to let it in order to master it, basically.
I think I had, because I think we said something similar, and I think I remember hearing something similar, but I've just, really work out what it does and like hit a few times and get out some of the frustrations.
It's just a named greatsword. It doesn't have any special properties about it.
Yeah, it does do more damage, doesn't it? It does 2d10, I think it does. Yeah, just test it out in character and just like kick some stuff around.
It's sharp. It's almost like swinging a hammer on occasions because it tends to blow things up, as in similar to a bludgeoning impact, than an actual slashing one. But certainly a powerful weapon that requires like proper strength to like use it, but eventually you get used to the feeling of it in your hands and its unyieldy weight, and it strangely makes you feel a little like powerful, like if you can use this weapon, then anything can like be yours for the taking. And you get the feeling, you understand, even briefly, just a slither of an understanding, get why Clint was the way he was.
I was going to say, is it a cockiness that I'm getting? Like,
yeah,
it's that Gad's that cocky. Okay, I'm not a cocky person, so I hope it won't come through. But I just want to take advantage and just like hit things.
Yeah.
And just like I said, just run a bath for anyone who wants a bath when they come back in, because I know that Catan's creepy.
Eventually, the rest of the party does arrive back at the keep, bar Verity. And they certainly all look like they have not had an enjoyable evening.
There's a bath right if anyone wants it.
Thank you.
I'm fine. It doesn't bother me.
I'm gonna gather stuff and I am going to go into the woods. Going to get myself a hammock as high up as I can stably get it across 2 trees, and I am sleeping under the stars tonight.
Are you going to the woods outside of the barrier?
If there's woods inside the barrier, I'd prefer to do that. If not,
really.
Then
there are dispersed trees in the barrier.
Then I will be going outside, but I'll let everybody know that I will be going outside, and hopefully I'll be safe.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm fully aware that we're going to be...
You can't let us know.
I'm just fully aware that we're going to be going into the ice caves, and then we're going to go to another cave, and I missed the woods. And I just want to get my fill before we leave it again.
All right.
Caves are so safe, there's no way to fall up to the sky.
There's no way to see it either.
Exactly. It's like a never-ending pit, just above you instead of below you. Terrifying.
Arri, you take yourself in a hammock. You let the party know where you're going. You find a nice clearing in the canopy where you can set up a hammock up in the trees and just lay down in it. And staring into the twinkling stars overhead, you feel like you see a shooting star just go over. And to the sounds of nature, the occasional bird calls, the grunts and chitterings of the animals and the swaying of the trees, eventually your eyes feel heavy, you are overcome with stings. So, what the rest of you want to do?
I'm jumping in that bath. That man is creepy and I feel icky.
I will sit and sip some lovely wine.
So, Bella, as you jump in, you look around, you splash most of the water out.
Fuck.
Bathtub's not designed for Bella.
Spend a couple of minutes to redo the water bit.
I can't imagine there's a bathtub that fits Bella at all either. It's like a proper thing with needs
I'm
proper
pretty
hunched
big.
up. It's like, meh.
Let's say if you lay back in it, you'll kind of be like that a bit.
I mean, there's a stream outside. Try that.
Good idea. That's quite nice, actually.
The stream is clear, pure, cold. And it actually, it revitalizes you. Actually, like as you like, if you go into the stream and get out of it, you just notice that your skin just looks a little bit more youthful, like you've moisturized or something.
Nice.
Rennas, what will you do? You're just drinking, right?
I am. I'm not drinking heavily. I'm just enjoying a lovely glass of wine or two before our nice little time of safety is coming to an end. I've enjoyed the last few days. We haven't been fighting for our life. But here we are again, after to go back to the ice caves, where I died just as soon as we got in there. Technically outside, but I still link it.
Korgrin, what will you be up to?
I'm mainly just preparing spells. I know normally you do it the day after, but I've not needed to, so I don't see why not. I can just wake up with the same spells ready then that way.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just chilling, I'm vibing, just... Ooh, yes, grant me your blessings, daddy. Channeling that magic mojo.
Okay. So, going back to the conversation with Verity and Ophelia.
Hello.
You okay?
Yeah.
Where did I put the map? So, as the rest of the party walk off to go do their own things, Verity, you are left with the various woodland beings. A couple of squirrels come up to you and offer you a cup of tea. Like, one's holding the kettle, the other's holding a saucepan with a cup on it. Ophelia.
Speak to the Disney princess.
Ophelia closes her book and gestures for you to sit down. When you come a little bit closer, she just looks at you very intently. And she says, "So, thank you for coming to speak with me. I know you had no reason to. I like to think of myself as an educated woman, as a knowledgeable woman, and In all of my years of research into the arcane arts, obviously I have focused on the efforts of conjuration, but I'm interested in all aspects of the weave, shall we say. I've never met anyone quite like you. The weave itself seems to fracture around you. Now, of course, I'm aware of sorcerers and how they get their gifts from often draconic bloodlines, but I sense no dragon's blood within you. You are a complete unknown to me. Well, I hope to learn about you. What can you tell me? If you're speaking, Verity, I can't hear you. She raises her eyebrows and stifles a chuckle from that response. And she says, well, certainly is a colourful way to explain yourself. Obviously with us wizards and learned arcane users, our practitioner is created through many years of dedicated study. But in truth, I've always felt a little jealous of draconic sorcerers being able to call upon their magic on command. It's a rare power. And then if you're the, well, as you say, the god version of that, well, certainly sight to behold. Have to know, does the weave bend around you, or do you bend the weave?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Sorry, it didn't type it out as I meant, but it's like what I was trying to say earlier was like, I'm probably the gods.
Just cut out again.
Yep. The
Like
god.
the god's version, not she's the god
Oh, right.
version. Yeah.
The god's version.
Yeah, the gods were doing a fuck you to wizards when they made her, basically.
Yeah.
I think is the point she was making.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
So to that, I'll amend what she originally said to basically get rid of all the god stuff. She is very interested to learn if the weave bends around you or if you bend the weave.
Would that be something Verity would even know?
I don't know. I see. Well, whatever it is, you have a rare gift. And I suspect you're only tapping into what it is you're capable of. If I may be so bold, I'd very much like to thoroughly cross-examine you with my current records and make an account of what it is you can do and how you do it. Do you have 5 hours? Sure, no problem. Just for the sake of brevity, basically, Ophelia just wants to grill you for information about your specific abilities, just for her own scientific research purposes. There's no quest to be had here. She just wanted a conversation with you. So, eventually, you all turn in for bed, except for Verity, who just prowls like her tower.
Or possibly has a conversation with Ophelia.
Yeah. Eventually, the morning comes. Arrabella, can you make a wisdom saving throw, please? As you're basically coming to consciousness, Arri, as you begin wrapping up the hammock, just shaking yourself off of the leaves and the bits of bark and dirt, you begin making your way back towards the barrier, and you stop because you feel like something is watching you.
Can I do a... is it like a magical feel, or is it like someone's in the woods feel?
A magical feel.
There's not really any way that I can... Can I monitor it to see when it stops feeling like it's monitoring me? Or can I get rid of it?
It only lasts for a couple of seconds. Because you get the feeling that you just made the save.
I assume I get no feeling from it to guess who it's from or anything like that.
No, nothing like that.
Shame.
You're just aware that something just tried to look at you. But they may have seen you, but they may not have seen the surroundings.
Probably Catan.
I'll probably walk around for like a little bit longer before I head in. And then when I get in, I'll just say that somebody tried to scry me, or somebody tried to find me whilst I was out there.
Can I wrap my head in tinfoil? Does that stop scrying? I don't know how it works.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it definitely works.
Body, head to toe, tinfoil. Might want to put it inside things as well. Like, you can scry on very specific locations, my friend. Very specific.
I insight that. If it was a tinfoil helmet, I'd have freaking done it. Oh my god, why is my insight so bad?
Korgrin's lying.
God damn it, Korgrin. I put the tinfoil down.
To be fair, there are ways of stopping scrying, but it's generally more kind of protection from the mind magics, as far as I'm aware.
I just feel like I'm not very wise.
There are certain anti-divination magics available.
We need to get me some of them. Quick.
So, just so you're all aware, we're probably going to get scryed on the second we leave this. I don't think that they saw much more than me.
This is probably going to be a daily occurrence. I don't know what the capabilities of their magic users are, but I'm sure we can all hazard a guess as to who's trying to scry.
Catan, right? Yeah?
No, Rennas, it's not Catan.
There's not many people
I said I
who
wasn't
want
wise.
to find me. The only people who want to find me are people who want to kill me. So,
was it exactly at dawn, or was it what sort of time was it?
With Arri's keen mind, it was 6 a.m. exactly.
Good to know.
Were you awake at 6 a.m? Are you a completely mad person? Why were you awake at 6 a.m, or did it wake you up?
it was on my way back.
Yeah.
Why were you awake before 6 a.m?
Because that was dawn. So.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
said
fine with
as
the
the
logic.
earliest. You said as the earliest awake person this morning.
I just worry now about Gatan leaving. I think we should stick with manual post. Because, don't get me wrong, he's almost definitely wiser than me. But he could get caught off guard. Oh, he may think it's one of us.
Just pass around the message, let Loic know. Loic can let the appropriate people know if they're going to go outside, then be forewarned that people of interest may be getting scryed on. That's all we can do. If they have magical capabilities to strengthen that and make it more likely to resist the effect, then that's fantastic. If not, if you're not capable of doing so, don't leave. That's all we can do.
Or if they're low level enough that the king's, there's no way the king and his court knew every single half elf that lived in that district. So the individual people are probably okay to leave because they're not likely to get scryed on. But ourselves in the heads, well, we obviously have to leave. But perhaps the heads should stay put unless absolutely necessary.
Well, that's what I mean. Let people of import and reputation know, because they're the ones that are likely to be viewed. But as you say, runners and that kind of thing, that as loath as I am to admit it, the common folk probably less likely to be found. So we can hope. I'll try and be the first up every morning, because I do have a spell. Luckily I prepared for today. Beacon of Hope. It gives us advantage on our wisdom saving throws. So if we can beat them to it, I can at least hand out advantage each morning.
Yeah, I can fail twice.
Exactly. But you can feel like you might.
Well, how about we put... I know it's free right down the line, but why don't we put you on the last watch then? If we do watches throughout the night, why don't you go on the last watch? And then that way you're going to be up the earliest.
I mean, that's fair. It doesn't last long, though, so it would be... I'm very much preempting it, assuming if this is going to be happening at 6 a.m. every day, I'd need to be getting the spell ready at 5:59, shall we say.
I can always let you know. We're going to be in caves soon. No one will know the dawn, except me.
True. But I'll keep that one in my back pocket. Proverbially, of course.
I can always do last watch and then kick you at 5 too.
That works. That works. But we only know one person really that wants to find us.
So, you've gathered all of your things. You are prepared for your journey. What do you guys do?
Take a toilet break.
Yeah.
And then we all head off. I don't know. I don't know if Verity's still with us or not. As well, because Verity is the one that has the spell.
Yeah, make our way to the teleportation circle and stand around until Verity comes back.
I think she is around. She's just something's come up for her. That's all.
No, that's fair.
Yay, getting scryed on. Woo.
You guys are high level now. You've got to deal with some high level problems.
Yeah, but my wisdom save's not high level.
I'm working on getting mine up, so next level up, I'll be going up in fighter, and I'll be doing points to 1 to dex and 1 to wisdom, so I'll get 2 to my wisdom and 4 to my dex. And then I'll probably have to change my armor, because the armor I'm wearing at the moment is actually restricting my armor class, because I think if I remove it... Okay, no, it is actually still good armor, but yeah, it will restrict me at some point. Where is it gone? There it is. Still have Yondarla's flute. Still got books of Dwarven and Elvish language, which I have never actually opened. Oh, I've still got half a water skin of milk. That is gonna be disgusting by now.
Drink it, drink it, drink it. You can't save. The DC is 94.
Two sets of thieves' tools, so that's good.
Didn't we break one of those? We broke one of those escaping from the prison, trying to get through one of the doors. So you only actually have one set of thieves' tools. But I also have a set, so there are still two sets between us.
I didn't realise we broke one. I'll get rid of it. I'll trust you. But
I'm fairly sure.
Thought it was
I'm happy to
Rennas's.
go.
I thought it was Rennas's that got broken, and
I
then
mean, if it was Renas's, I'm sure Arri would have given me her
and
spare
I
set
think
of thieves'
that's
tools.
the conversation that me and you had. It'll be like, yeah, Harry's got two sets. It'll be fine.
so you two are having conversations between yourselves and taking my stuff without. That's fine.
Sounds fair
Yeah.
to me.
I would have given you my spare set, like
And
straight
cool.
up. So
But yeah, I will be looking to get some spare sets for myself. Like, I'm assuming there's going to be a Tippers branch in Mel Tokyo.
Yeah,
can
they
hopefully-
have they have branches in all the major settlements.
Yeah, so I've missed my Tipper buddies.
In terms
And
of
I'm sure I can get
in
some
terms
more
of the
from
Tipper branch in Oakenheath, you were it.
Yeah.
I assume Gerald would have been it as well.
Gerald came around on occasion, but
Yeah.
you met him mainly out in the from your incursions into Brine.
I like the fact that Rennas was a one-man crime spree.
Arri tried. She just wasn't very good. Nothing compared to you, anyway.
Yeah, but you can climb walls better than me.
Yeah, I know.
One thing I might do actually, while I remember, I'm gonna ritual cast floating discs, and like put my stuff on floating discs because I'm fed up carrying everything. The disc can carry it, and it'll just come by me.
Wow, look at her ladyship. Too good to carry stuff now.
Would you like to put something on the disc?
I jump on the desk.
Lesley, I just sent you a message, just so you know. Do you have the spell slots? Oh, he's not here.
We're doing well. We're doing well. Between us on this all-day session, we'll get a normal 3 hours.
Yeah, I've always just moved around the house with the disc, just picking things up that we want to take with us and just put it on the disc and just like walking around the house with the disc.
Well, we need some expensive china. We'll need an aerator. Definitely need that.
That sink from the kitchen, that's coming with us.
The cat that seems to be on the bed that I'd completely missed until just now.
We need to bring the cat, certainly. You know, otherwise the cat won't get any walks. So.
Bella, did you wild shape into a cat?
So, the other Forgotten Knights group, as of last night, they just saved Oakenheath, but had to leave their parents behind. They got trafficked. One of the players dipped out. So one of the descendant of Grace dipped out, so I had to shoehorn another person in and says, actually, this person's the real ancestor, and that person was just a body double. I really shoehorned it in, but they treated it as if it was a masterstroke genius movie. It was literally to someone's like, oh god, I have to make this work somehow.
Their Oakenheath didn't burn to the ground?
No, their Oakenheath burned to the ground, oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
just because you just said they'd saved Oakenheath.
Yeah, well,
That doesn't sound very saved.
As in, they saved their parents, basically.
Okay.
They had to be forced to say goodbye to their parents as they basically distracted the soldiers. And I had I had this individual go out exactly as Travick did, by basically taking their weapon and just charging into the mass of knights that were approaching into the village. And that was the last they saw of her.
I'm hoping that it wasn't the case of like how we actually lost that player in terms of too many girls playing the campaign.
No. So this person left because I said I made notes about all the character.
Oh, was that one?
Oh, I remember you saying. Yeah.
Backstabby notes, she called them. But I addressed the elephant in the room with the group as soon as they were all back together, and I said, look, I am sorry that this individual did this. I genuinely thought they would be a good fit for the group, but I'm not perfect. Then mistakes can be made. And they were like, no, mate, you did this proper professionally. You were clear every step of the way, and she just blew the casket for whatever reason. So there's no hard feelings. And now we've got somebody else in who is a personal friend of one of the players, and he's a good fit. From what I can tell, he's a team player. So
You got.
I can do both. Verity. Yeah. Beatrice will be harder, but Uncle I've met.
Who would you like to scry on first?
We'll go with the uncle first. Cool.
So you will get a pretty good description of him from. So that would, I put that his save mod down to -5. You do not have any connection of him. You don't have a likeness. Well, Verity can draw you a crude picture of him. Money is money. It's not his possession, shall we say?
Possessional garment.
If it was his garment, or if it was a letter from him or something. Yeah.
Do you still have the signet ring? So that might help.
Yeah, the signet ring, definitely, if that was gifted by him. All right.
Yes.
Okay, so that means his save modifier is -5. And then I'm just going to assume Verity will just draw a picture of him to give him another -2 the save modifier for that connection. So so you will cast Scrying. I'm going to have him do a Wisdom saving throw. He's not insanely wise, so no, that's a fail. So during that night, Korgrin, you focus on. Make sure I have his name. I've got it buried in my notes deep down. Castle chambers. Just to Wade's wonderful emporium. Foreign. There we go. So you focus on the individual known as Foreign. you feel that connection, and your mind leads you, and you are traveling across the mountains, across the plains, heading towards the farmlands and the areas that you recognize as brine. But you go a little bit further, out into some of the more estate areas, until eventually you zoom in on a relatively large mansion with big grounds surrounded by a forest. Inside this mansion, you find yourself inside a study. Inside this study is a great number of expensive-looking trinkets, books, letters, all that likes. However, it doesn't look like it's been cleaned in quite a while. Kind of like a chaotic kind of looking room. And there you see the relatively well-cut brown hair of Foreign in an expensive-looking set of fine clothes, velvety with golden inlays. And he is sitting at his desk, fingers crossed, pondering to himself at the moment. And eventually you hear
Bless you.
Thank you.
Another voice that's outside your vision.
Bless you.
Thank you.
We've not heard anything else, my lord.
You said that your agent was with her. What happened to them?
We haven't heard anything from him for a number of days. But reports are just coming in that half of the city burst into flames. It could be that she was lost in the flames.
No, I refuse to believe that she would let that chaos overtake her. We need to find her. We need to bring her back here now.
We're doing everything we can.
Well, it's not good enough. I'm paying you everything I have left. I was assured that you were worth the price. I was promised that you were worth the price, that you bring results.
We are working on it, my lord. Fortunately, such a situation requires a tactful approach. We had to locate her, and we had to find some way to separate her from her extremely powerful friends, and then we have to overpower her ourselves. She will come back here, but the timing must be right. If we come into conflict with her group, unfortunately, the Punishing Krakens will lose. And it's just how it is.
If you can't get her back, we will lose everything. And I'll never see bliss again. And with that, your vision cracks out. In the keep.
I relay this to Verity. Your uncle's looking a wee bit distraught. Taka, 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 taka.
Long story short, it seems your Uncle Foreign has hired a group to find an individual known as the Punishing Krakens. They apparently found this individual and are waiting for the opportune time to take her to bring them back to Foreign. It's not going to be a far judge to say that they're talking about you, Verity. It seems that Foreign wants you back, otherwise he's not going to see bliss again. What makes you think it's him?
Someone's made contact. They haven't reported in a few days.
So many.
Are you kidding? I went Italian.
I thought it was Italian, to be fair. That's where my mind went.
Punishing Krakens.
I think it could be the halfling boy too. The way he looked was sus.
You guys are so mistrusting. What did I ever do to deserve this?
Betrayed us.
I'll completely admit I thought Talion as well to begin with, but then as soon as he went like, not heard from in a few days, I was like, well, Talion met us recently during the fight,
Yeah.
And also punishing Krakens. Why would Talion be part of a mercenary group? He's a fucking knight.
He's a fucking knob.
He is. They're not necessarily mutually exclusive.
We could go and ask the Mighty Elements if they know anything about them. They strike me as the sort of people that might know about some of the mercenary groups.
Prisoner bribe. I mean, let's put it this way. They've got my father. So it's not too out of the realm of possibilities that Edgar's, not unwilling to capture family members in try and bribe, blackmail, threaten, etc.
I mean,
to get us back.
Verity, on occasion, Bliss did admit that she was a direct descendant of Grace, even though she wasn't.
I mean, I feel bad. Also puts us at a bit of a crossroads with this punishing Krakens group. That too.
So that's that information you've discovered. Did you want to now scry on Beatrice?
I'll give it a go.
Sure.
If Verity still wants me to. I guess we'll find out. A scry.
So you don't know her very well.
I've met her.
You've met her. That's true.
Did have a
target, so she doesn't. There's a +0 on that. You do not have any connection of hers. Like you don't have anything that on your person that belongs to her. So there's going to be a.
Verity.
There's a Verity doesn't have any possession of Beatrice. It's like she might have the ring, but that doesn't matter. It's what you have on your.
I'm sure in Beatrice's head she owns Verity. Was the point I was getting at, but it was. Yeah,
no. So there's going to be a straight up plus or minus nothing to this roll. So it's going to be a straight up whiz save for Beatrix. 16.
Meets it, it beats it.
All right. So you tried to scry, however, you feel like you've made a connection, and you briefly see a face that resembles Beatrice, but then her willpower. Bend luck. Let me just read the specifics of that.
Yeah, it's whether it's like a target you must see.
That's what I was wondering. Yeah.
You can't see her. Yeah, you have to see the creature to
close though.
The luck, so unfortunately not. So whilst you briefly see her, you just get the feeling that the force of her willpower forces your mind back to your own, and the spell fails.
Strong woman.
So, at the very
She's fine.
least, you know she's alive.
She's kicking about. Where, why, when, don't know. She's kicking about.
Strong enough to make wisdom saves.
I mean, you can try any other day.
Mm-hmm.
For tonight,
Indeed.
you so
Yeah.
that's what you all did retroactively. So this morning, Arrabella has informed you that somebody has tried to scry on her. You've discussed it, and now it is time for you all to decide where to basically head off in the next part of your journey.
Verity, do you want to let Loic know about Halfling Boy? I know I'm being unreasonably cautious, but he's the only kind of person that's really made private contact with you. He's not someone we really know, who is rather determined on coming through the portal, who still hasn't disclosed said reason why, other than just he wants to survive.
I haven't really seen him around, to be honest.
If we have a chance as well in the morning, I'd go and see the Mighty Elements. If I know their location.
Yeah, they're in the refugee camp, so.
Okie doke. So I'd go and see them, and I just asked them if they've ever heard of the Kraken Mercenary Guild, Mercenary Group Punishing Krakens.
So you make your way over to Mighty Elements. They are currently in their meditation, as it is quite early in the morning. But as you get closer and closer, Glory pokes his eyes open. He says, "Oh, Venus, it is good. Have you made a decision about us becoming leaders in army?"
First of all, I apologise for interrupting your meditation. I did not realise. Yes, I have spoken to Loic, and he would like to suggest, for starters, that you all become sergeants, which would give you authority over the troops, and then you can progress through very quickly, I'm sure. Very, very quickly. It's a new thing.
For us.
Lovely. Glad to hear it.
We shall go about to start organizing the people you have here to make them finer warriors.
That will be most appreciated and will definitely help us in the days to come. I did come here regarding something else, though, if you've got a moment.
Yes, of course.
I was just wondering if you'd ever heard of a mercenary group called the Punishing Krakens.
Yeah, not much of a mercenary group. If I had to describe them as anything, I would say they're like you. They are a group of people famous in what they do and getting the job done for extortionately high prices. They participated once many years ago in the arena and won it all. They are highly skilled at what they do. A small group, but efficient.
Do you know any of them by sight or by name?
I have only heard rumors. I've never met face to face.
Okay, no, that is fine.
I only know they are probably the best mercenary guild there is to have, actually. If you can afford their services, you can consider the job to be done.
Well, I mean, if you can keep your eyes and ears out, and just if you hear any whisperings about them, I'm not suggesting you would. I can't imagine you will, but it's always good to have an extra pair of ears and eyes.
Oh, of course, yeah. Let me know that let me warn you if in the state of your adventure you were to come into conflict with these punishing krakens, I would recommend against it. People are powerful, don't get me wrong, but they are also equally powerful.
This is good to know and good advice. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem.
I will let you get back to your meditation.
I shall continue to think about titties.
So yeah, I'll go back and tell the party that they've heard of them, but don't know any of them by sight, unfortunately. So no guarantee if it's them, but they are supposed to be very, very powerful, and they recommended we don't tangle with them if we meet them.
There's a good chance they'd be
Not since when have we been so cautious?
Anyway, because if they're
people
who have fought in the arena, they wouldn't be a child.
Well, no, but halfling. I'm 70 years old. I don't know how halflings age or something like that, but you can start off young, he might just look young. He could actually be 25, and he participated when he was 17. Verity 16.
You could ask the halfling in the party.
We age like humans, but I'm almost 20 and I still look like I'm 9. So
There we go.
other than the fact that I have a woman's figure, I can pass for a child very easy.
It's doable. He could be a gnome. He could be. I don't know if he is specifically halfling, but
He's a little too big to be a gnome. So
never met him. Other than, no, I don't even think I saw him run into the portal. Just
no, you were.
Verity told us that she bumped into a halfling boy. Shoulder checked her.
We disguise self lasts like an hour, so perhaps I know we're all about to leave, but if we ever see him again, all we're going to do is follow him for an hour and 1 minute. At least we know if he is a halfling boy. Again, that information would be more useful before we leave the
entirely up to you guys on how you want to proceed with that information. So,
I mean, we're
To
about
be
to be
fair,
leaving, so
I'm pretty certain, other than me, he's the only other halfling in here. So if we asked people if they've seen a halfling, that isn't me. But then again, could look like a child.
I think we just mentioned it to Loic to keep an eye out if
Loic has eyes and ears. Yeah, sneaky people.
We don't actually know anything about him yet, so it's a bit harsh to have the whole town looking out for him and on edge about him when he may just be an innocent little halfling boy that Jack put there just to screw with our heads after betraying us, which is exactly what Jack would do. So,
do you go speak to Loic about it then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I would talk to Loic.
So you go to speak to Loki, and once again, he's in the war room. He's buried knee-deep in maps and stratagems and books, just trying to discover the secret, what it means to, keep the half-elves free. He looks up to you and goes, Rennas, how are you?
Very good, very good. We got some information that basically Verity's family is all those high up fancy folks. They've hired a guild called the Punishing Krakens, a mercenary guild, to try and get Verity back. Now, obviously, we don't want that to happen, but we're a little bit concerned that there might be someone in the town that's working for the Punishing Krakens.
All right.
So the only person that's caught our interest yet, and bear in mind that we have no evidence at all. There's a little halfling boy running around. If you could just keep an eye on him if you see him, if he does anything suspicious. Light hair. Does he have light hair?
He's got black hair.
No, he's got black hair. I only caught him briefly. He was running into the portal just as we were leaving, but he did manage to come from the area with all the guards. But he was a little halfling, so maybe just slipped straight through.
So he's got black hair and he's a halfling.
Yes. I can't imagine there's many halflings around here.
Well, there's less than a dozen, but the guy you're talking about is one of the gate guards.
That's interesting. Like I said,
it was one of the people that volunteered to guard your keep whilst you slept.
Okay, that's good to know. As I said, we have no evidence he's done anything wrong. It's just he is the only person that's piqued our curiosity at all, so it might be a good idea just to keep an eye on him if you see him. He's doing anything suspicious. If he is trying to track Verity, he may well disappear in the next day or so when he realizes that we're gone. In which case, that would be worth knowing.
Yeah. Okay. I'll have one of my agents tail him.
That'd be wonderful. Thank you very much, Loic.
Yeah,
hopefully, a good agent trained by yourself in stealth.
Just for safety purposes, if you go off and I don't hear from you, how long should it be before I send a search party?
The whole contacting you is slightly difficult. We forgot to mention Arri got scryed on this morning. Now, Arri resisted it because Ari's awesome. You know how awesome Arri is. But it does mean that any of us that are known to the king, which is all of us, yourself, all of the heads of the houses, probably shouldn't be leaving this little barrier.
All right, so if you're going out, get away from here as fast as possible, and don't.
We're going straight for the portal, and
don't come back until you have some means to protect yourself from that sort of stuff. Because
that sounds like a plan to me. 100% agree.
The leaders of this place, or the influential people, they are staying in this barrier under threat of imprisonment, and that includes myself. No one's leaving this barrier.
We should be okay with excuse my phrasing, but the lower half elves, because they're not going to be known individually to the king. They're not going to be scribed on. So we can still use them as runners to send information in.
For regular people to come and go, unless any. I'll do some vetting just to make sure that nobody was a maid or a butler in the palace or something like that, just to make sure that we don't have a potential leak here. But
that sounds like a plan.
It doesn't surprise me that they're looking for us. So.
Well, no, that does not surprise me either. But yes, as I said, our plan is to get out and get to the teleportation circle as quickly as possible. So we will not be hanging around. Don't worry.
All right. Yeah,
For clarity, Jack, because I'm convinced that So we can do out, we just can't come in.
Yeah.
Because I remember we had a conversation about setting up a teleportation circle on the grounds of the keep.
Yeah.
And that would have been fine. So we could teleportation circle from the keep. We don't have to actually go out to the teleportation circle.
Right. You can teleport out.
We just can't teleport in.
That's why.
That's actually a much more sensible plan.
That's why that teleportation circle was built outside of Path of Ellen.
Cool. Just double checking, because I was like, why are we going outside? But I was just wondering if I missed something, because I missed things a lot.
No, that's fine.
No, valid. Good point. Well made.
So, Loic promises he's going to have an agent tail this halfling. He's going to put out the order that none of the influential people are allowed to leave. And I think he's going to give it basically, if he doesn't receive word from you in 2 weeks, he's going to send search parties from your last known locations. You don't have to roleplay this, but he would appreciate if you could set up some kind of hidden signal in the locations you go to, just to sort of give the search parties an idea of where you're going for your next locations.
Well, yeah, I mean, teach them some thieves' cant, and I can leave thieves' cant messages about.
That's right. Yeah.
You should know he's part of the tippers, so.
Yeah. So thieves can't.
Loic will, but no one else did, because I was looking out when we were training the archers.
Yeah, so thieves' cant would be absolutely perfect for that situation. So you could effectively leave breadcrumbs for a search party to come find you should you run into something and you get stuck or whatever.
Alternatively, he can take the same approach. We can't reply to sending. The messages can't come through. That's what happened with Ambassador Lungdon of the Dwarves. I messaged him. I used sending on him, but his response didn't come through. So if we get the idea that they're going to be scrying on us in the morning, Loic could step out for a minute at dusk, 10 minutes at dusk, and we can try a message or a sending to him in a week's time or something. Just give him a weekly update.
Well, like Gatan said, he's going to step out of the barrier for about 10 minutes to half an hour every morning.
Oh, not anymore. He's not, because Loic's banned it.
Yeah, he needs to change that to dusk.
So he's not going to be happy about that.
Dusk instead of dawn. Dusk instead of dawn.
Dawn. I can say dusk instead of dawn. Yeah, no problem. So, they're not going to do it all at once. There'll be like a select person that can go out of the barrier to.
Does Arwis know sending?
Arwis does not know sending. No.
Could Arwis potentially learn sending?
Yeah, no, she's a high enough level wizard. It's just that she's been taught very, very, very select spells. She has the potential to do more, but they didn't want her learning like very, very useful spells like evocation stuff or secret messages or anything like that, just in case she had any rebellious ideas.
Okay, so the next thing I'd do is I'd ask which one of the heads would be the best to teach us sending. I'm crap with magic. So I'd actually ask someone else to do this whole thing. But basically, we want Arwis to learn sending. And then Arwis can leave once a day at a random time whenever and sending to us, and we can reply. But because she isn't known to the capital, she shouldn't be scryed on.
Talion did meet
Arwis. Talion did, yeah.
Yes, okay. But Talion himself won't be doing the scrying, so it's still a loose connection. He can describe her, but...
So it is a 3rd level spell, so if somebody wants to deduct 150 gold pieces from, say, the party loot, just so that she can learn that spell.
Yep, quite happily. That's gone from the party loot already.
Yep, Verity's done that, so there we go.
Sweet. And I think that's probably the safest way we can stay in touch with the town. And then if we get a random message from them, we can reply, and we know. And because then they're initiating, she can do it at random times, so she shouldn't get scryed on anyway.
So I'm just going to mark down that Arwis now knows sending. Well, she'll learn it after a day of practice, effectively.
where you find out that Arris is also an undercover NPC who's secretly working against us and is going to lead the slave rebellion against us.
Arris is actually the NPC in disguise.
She rips off a mask. It was Talion all along.
We never asked Arris' surname. It's Arris Talion. It's Talion's sister.
I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for those meddling halflings.
So, Ed.
Right. Okay.
And I think we are good.
Damn last minute planning.
Did you turn the oven off?
Fuck.
I went round with disc and I turned everything off. I have all the things we need on the
We
disc.
probably brought the oven with us.
No, the oven is too heavy to go on the disc.
I left my forge on.
Okay. So,
There wasn't enough coal.
with that, you all gather together on the outskirts of the keep and turn towards Verity, who I assume is going to prepare the teleportation circle spell.
Get us out of here, bitch.
Right. Now, I believe that is a ritual spell. Teleportation circle. A casting time of 1 minute, and it lasts for 6 seconds.
No bloody boom boom.
Yeah,
Nice.
nobody blows up. So
No, better not split your girt all over the keep.
Alright. So, after a minute of casting, just on the cusp of it, Verity, which teleportation circle would you like to go to?
There are multiple.
Well, she's aware of some in the world. She just has to make a decision, as the final decision as to which one she'd like to go to. As it's her spell, she can.
She's like, haha, fuck you, I go back to the capital.
Yeah, roll.
No!
No, that one got broken, but she can go to the one that's just outside of Parfadel.
Just go outside.
Basically,
Just save us half our walk.
Yeah. The Underdark?
So you're going to teleport them to the Underdark? Yeah, had me going there. I was going, oh boy, we're going to go there.
We just left the crazy ground.
I can just imagine it, like, as he casts it and opens his portal, just as we all jump into it, just, by the way, let's go to the Underdark!
You what?
So, the circle around you glows a brilliant shining blue. Mist starts sort of forming up, and this light basically just becomes a cylinder that kind of covers you all, and it just starts spinning and spinning, kind of mesmerizing in its way. And then that precise moment where you feel like you're going to get a headache from it all, you crack out of existence. Brief second of difficult breathing, and then you take that first deep breath, and you all take an immediate shiver as the temperature has decreased exponentially all of a sudden.
God damn it, I forgot how cold it was here.
I'm assuming you brought your winter clothes, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Her priest's outfit.
It's
Yeah,
on.
true.
It's
Yeah, no,
all
I
on
know.
the disc. It's fine.
So, you know, bear with me just a moment. I'm going to load up the the map for
crazy
myself.
map.
I'm going to load up the map for myself just so I can identify where you guys are and where you can go effectively. You don't have to see it, so you don't need to worry. So once again, you find yourselves in the ruins of Drogon the Morliver, frozen and forgotten by time. There are still a few bits and pieces around from where the Durgar were clearly camped here, and maybe a little bit of recent activity as well, like additional Durgar items that weren't here when you last came.
More Jorga.
You know that as soon as you come out of the building that you are in, you will come to the waterfall where Kurzal's lair was. From there, you can travel up the waterfall, which is a location you did not. You previously went, but you also know that it runs very close to what you would identify as a Sahagin colony / nest.
Oh,
A fish folk, effectively.
Mm.
You would know that if you were to continue straight on after going up from the waterfall, that would take you close to where those orbs, where you had those visions to the other realms, and then continuing on north from that will eventually take you to the long corridor that will take you to outside to Malkaya's hut.
Yeah, and I'll go in there.
Now, if you travel up the waterfall and turn left, that will take you to the outskirts of the cavern that you remember was being guarded by the orcs as one of the entrances to the area where the many faces of ice was said to exist.
That would be our destination, I believe.
I think, personally, we should check on the orcs to see if they're even alive.
That's what I was going to say. We need to make
Why,
sure
that would be our destination.
if there are guards there, they can guide us back like they did last time to where they are. I'm guessing they're recent guards that are there if they were there, so I reckon go there.
All right. So, utilizing Arrabella's keen mind feat, which is going to help you guys out a shit ton in this scenario, you would know the location that the previous path that you took from here to meet, to get your way all the way to the Half-Orc camp, or the Orc camp even. It's gonna, so long as the path is okay, it's gonna take you probably 2 or 3 hours of travel time to get there.
Okay. I assume that's taken into account. It's my favourite terrain as well.
Yes, that is, yeah. If you're wandering blindly looking for it, it could take you up to a day. So, who's going to be taking point on this? Because the caves are still dangerous.
And I'd be up front, to be honest. Not because I want to be, but because I know the way.
Okay.
I'd be near the front, looking around, trying to be perceptive, but failing because I suck. I'd still try.
I have good eyes, so I could look.
And I'm watching Verity.
Happy to be in the middle then.
Right. So those who are at the front and at the back, can I get perception checks from you, please?
I'll be doing date.
Otti, are you at the back?
Yeah, me
That's
and
exactly
Verity.
what
Yeah.
you just asked.
But I'm obviously, because of what just happened, I'm a bit, worried about Verity. Obviously not being here as well, so I go 19.
Advantage on perception for your shield, I think.
I believe that's initiative.
I thought it was perception as well.
Both?
Okay, cool. It's a good shield. All right, so. So
We'll stick with a 19.
Traveling along the ice caves, there are a few more corpses of beasts here. Polar bears, saber cats, a few winter wolves as well. It looks like with the death of Kurzal, the natural order of how these caves function has been thrown out of balance, and now the denizens of these caves are effectively creating or expanding their current domains now that Kurzal, who lorded over a vast portion of these caves, is no longer here to screw with their minds anymore. Effectively, nature is now dictating the new borders of who belongs to what in terms of the animal kingdom.
Just as it should be.
Otti and Verity, you will notice from behind you that a burrower is currently tracking you. You suspect it might be a young Remoraz.
Pass it up the thing. Possible Remoraz down and just that way, whatever direction that is.
Behind Areno.
Can OT do a disc to get everyone to float on so we're not making vibrations with footsteps? And then I can do maybe thaumaturgy down the other end of the cave so it goes the other way.
Yeah, so Otti, can you cast Tensor's Floating Disc?
I can do the floating disc as well. So
yeah, so between the both of you, be able to get the entire party on discs. That's if Otti can cast it.
Yeah, I can cast
Yes,
it.
you can. She's been carrying our stuff on it.
Yeah, so £500. So if we have the two split £1,000 between us, that covers everyone, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
So
and
you're
like
able
we
to get
can
onto
go
the
on our
discs.
own disc, but OT can go on mine and float her disc, and then I can go on hers and float my disc.
Yeah,
all
easily doable.
We're just going to be walking really slow.
Yeah. So you do that, and the tracker seems to be thrown off a little bit, like unsure, like wondering. At this point, you cast Thaumaturgy and create. What sound do you make?
It's just going to sound like footsteps or whatever going down the other way. Like as far as I can throw it, even with Toby as well. So.
It works. The Remoraz or the young Remoraz or whatever it was starts burrowing off in that direction, leaving a trail of cracked ice behind it. And not but a few seconds later do you see two more cracked burrowing lines follow it. Looks like it was bringing more friends, but you have successfully evaded them. They will not know where to find you. As you continue on Tensor's floating disc, it slows you down by about 10-15 minutes or so until you're fully confident that the Remoraz have lost track of you.
Cunning plan, Verity. Well done.
Good, well done.
Smart.
So, eventually, you make your way past the cave that has the ruined remains of the ice roper, and also where Hud's body was burned to ash. Do you know that the orc camp is ahead? You do notice that there are more corpses frozen stiff than there was previously in the corridors leading up to where they set up camp.
There's a lot of more dead orcs now.
Should we maybe have brought some food with us?
I prepared create food and water.
Okay.
It's not going to be nice, but it's going to be nutritious.
Yeah. So, eventually walking into the orc camp itself, there are some more orcs there, but they look thoroughly frozen and defeated. When they see you enter, they're more along a case of they've seen you before, but they can't tell if you're a dream or not, but they have no fight left in them. And eventually you make your way to see Grad Hawktooth.
Are all the bugbears dead and eaten?
The bugbears are dead, yes. They have been eaten and devoured, and their bones used effectively as kindling. Now, Grad is still relatively strong, but you can see he's lesser. Like he himself has been starving as well. They are down to their last 3 cows that they have brought with them. Water is not an issue because they can just melt the water in here. But they are a sorry-looking slot. You suspect that out of all the bodies you originally saw here, you suspected that maybe a third of them died to starvation and exposure in their time here whilst trying to get the Eternal Flame. Now that you're back, it looks like just over half of them have all died. And the rest of them not far behind. But you make your way to the tent that is made of various leather skins of animals stitched together, where Grad is currently standing in front of a fire, just kneading his hands a little. And then he sees you approach him.
You come back. We thought you died or left. Why have you returned to this frozen hell?
Otti?
To make sure that you're okay, more importantly.
We are not okay. The Eternal Flame is still beyond our grasp. I have lost so many warriors to the many faces of ice. We cannot leave, or else our whole clan is doomed. Seems our fate is to wait here and freeze.
Have you brought everyone inside here? Are there any hunters out there?
There are no more hunters. We located the bodies that I asked you to find. We have turned to acts of cannibalism to survive. My men, my orcs, they are losing the battle against themselves.
Verity, taking a head count, there's probably about 30, 35 orcs left.
Would it help if I made some food for you? I have that spell prepared for the day.
Yes, food would be helpful. If you could do that, that would save us for a time.
I think they needed the flame for something.
They need the Eternal Flame, which is guarded by the many faces of ice, so that they could use the Eternal Flame to effectively negate the worst effects of cold and blizzards, so that they could move their clan outside of the fertile lands, from outside of the Frost Gates into the frozen tundras outside Jaroshikai, to the most inhospitable place starts, so they could effectively live on the lands and not freeze to death. And their idea behind it is the humans think nothing can survive out there, so therefore nothing will come looking for them.
Which makes sense.
Not anymore, now that we've learned they're hunting the frost giants. If they're hunting frost giants who are made to be in the cold, yeah, I think they could
probably
take
going through the tundra.
I'll use a spell slot to use Create Food and Water then to make 45 pounds of food.
And his eyes bulge from this, and he goes,
I have not seen such kindness from non-orc before. Thank you. Orcs!
Oh, alright then.
Come, we have food.
And many of the orcs They just come wisping over, not understanding what he means by that, and then they see the piles of basic food that you have created, and they immediately start devouring it on the spot, like a mass feeding frenzy. The nature of the orc very much on display here. Strong eat, the weak starve. Grad eats the most, definitely. Probably about half the orcs get full bellies. The other half, they eat. They just don't eat enough to get their strength back effectively.
Is it enough to get them through the next 24 hours?
It will be enough to get them through for the next 3 days. The orcs are hardy creatures.
We would have sorted these many faces of ice problem by then.
At the moment, we're working 24 hours in advance.
One day at a time.
Thank you. I do not know what brought you back here aside from curiosity to see if you could raid our corpses, I imagine, but that you have done this for us, I will take it as the sign that it is. Orcs, gather your weapons and your items and your armors. Prepare yourselves, for we march in force for a final battle against the many faces of ice.
Do you wish to perhaps hold on that? I mean, we came back.
We held on it before, and many of us have starved. Our fate will be decided today. We either get the eternal flame, or we die trying. There is no retreat. I hope that is understood, orcs.
And there is a general grunting among them that, yeah, they're prepared.
Perhaps hear us out. Give us an hour. If we're not back in an hour, come look for us. Or start making your way in an hour, but at least if we can make this better for you.
You wish to fight the many faces of ice yourself. But you are small and puny. It
I
will
just made
eat
food.
you. If you wish to throw your lives away against it, then I will not stop you. Only warn you that you do not understand what it is.
Perhaps a guide or two then to at least take us there and...
It is easy to find. Just go down there, and the guards will let you in.
And he points towards a further opposite side of the cavern.
Any idea what it is?
Inside, you'll come to a crossroads. You can go left and you can go right. Go straight. You will find a bridge over darkness. In that darkness you will see an ice mountain, and at the peak of that mountain you will see the flame. The many faces of ice dwells within the darkness. It will see you before you see it.
I nature check to see if there's any kind of underdark, cavey creature that might ring any bells like this.
Sure, go ahead and make a nature check.
Could I do one, possibly?
Yeah, okay. Korgrin, you have no idea.
Right.
Nature check is an intelligence check, and I'm proficient, so I get advantage.
Bless you.
Arrabella, whatever this thing is, you're fairly certain it's not natural. You feel that the Many Faces of Ice is a title and not a name. It's what they're using to describe the creature, whatever it is. They themselves do not know what it is. They have only called it the Many Faces of Ice because that is the best way to describe it.
Yes, and do I know of any creatures that have many faces?
There are a few.
Hydras.
Hydra would be one of them, yeah.
Hail them.
No, hail hydrate.
There are certain fey creatures and demons that have multiple heads. Ettins as well, giants that have 2 heads.
I know a couple of people.
I feel like this is more
Two
sneaky
faces.
though, so it'd be less etany because we'd hear like grumbling and roaring and shit like that.
Well, we can go and find out. Whatever it is,
We're
we're going to
gonna
kill it
find
anyway.
out. Yeah, we're gonna find out.
It's where it's just a human in a hall of mirrors, and it's just been reflecting.
It's Mysterio.
Ha!
Aye, the great Mysterio all along.
You have 1 hour, and then we march to our fate.
Feel like that. That's better than nothing.
On we go then. Anything else we need to do here first?
Nah.
All right. So, you
Yeah.
begin making your way across the bridge. The cavern. With the majority of the orcs gathered, the word is spread very quickly that you are going to fight the Many Faces of Ice, and these orcs show you their respect by basically moving their weapons up to their chest and bowing their heads towards you. Otti, you would definitely understand this as a symbol of they think you're marching to your deaths.
Guys, this is not good.
It's fine. We've done this many times before. We're not dead yet. And when we do die... Look at Rennas. He's still here.
And now we've got Catan, who will happily come and resurrect us.
Yeah.
For free.
So,
Not without cost, but for free.
eventually, you come up to the gate guards or the entrance guards to the next bit of the cave that you were told about, and the word has already spread, and they let you in. And immediately you will come to a crossroads. Ahead of you, you can see a bridge that seems to disappear into darkness through kind of an archway of ice. You can see to your left, a pathway goes on into quite a large, wide open cavern area that seems to break off into smaller parts. And then to the right seems to be a narrow ice corridor pathway that curves around into a corner, and you can't see anything beyond that.
So we go left here, right?
No, we go straight.
Okay.
Don't know how to do that.
We
Might be a
just gonna
mirage.
go keen mind.
Well, Arabella's keen mind will know that you haven't been to this part of the caves before.
But you will remember the directions properly, so if it's like straight ahead, do we just go
Yeah.
straight ahead and
Yeah.
ignore the
Yeah,
wall?
it's just straight. Let's just go, yeah.
Okay.
So you cross under the archways, each footstep echoing out, until eventually the echoes of the footsteps become a completely different noise, almost as if like a bullet was hitting something. High-pitched twing, twing, twing. As you keep on walking on, do you realise that you are travelling on a thick sheet of ice that extends over a massive cavern that you cannot see the bottom or the top of. It's just pure darkness down there and above you. And you are in possibly the most widest area of this entire cave network that you have ever seen.
Verity did ask as well if she can do an 11-minute ritual spell.
Yes, you can. What spell would you like to cast? Okay, so you want to try to identify the life tree within 5 miles of yourself.
Oh, true.
The life tree is beyond 5 miles from your current location.
How big are these caves?
They're massive. You traveled in them for days. And you are actually kind of like you're actually kind of like on the exact opposite side of the map. Like you're like on one far end of the spectrum of the mountain, and the life tree was on the very other far end of the spectrum.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure we're fucked already because we've already probably been seen, but, you know.
You haven't made any wisdom saving throws yet, so...
Huh?
You haven't made any wisdom saving throws yet.
Like, I'm happy to cast Pass Without Trace. Like, when we get to the wall, like, before we go through it.
Yeah? If you want to make some retroactive spells before you go under that threshold, go right ahead. So now you can all communicate telepathically, thanks to Verity.
And, yeah, I've cast Pass Without Trace, because why not?
Okay.
We telepathic now.
Alright, so if anybody would like to make a stealth check, go right ahead.
I mean, Rennas can't pass up a good stealth check.
I need to. Someone had to fail.
Okay, the sheet's not loading. There we go.
Okay, so the highest is a 35 from Rennas. The lowest is a 12 with a natural 1 from Otti. So, as you're crossing across the bridge, Rennas, you're not making any noise whatsoever. Even your footsteps are silent, almost as like you're just kind of sliding across, ice skating style. Otti, with every clink you take, it just shoots off like a bullet into the echoing cavern. Cling, 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 cling.
God damn it.
To your left, you can see the massive kind of ice mountain that Grad was talking about, and in it you can see this constantly evolving, shifting form of flame. If you suspect that if you were to get close to it, it's probably as big as a manor from this distance. This flame is just constantly going. Its nature is not known at this point. You don't know if it's a natural flame, an arcane flame, or something else.
I'm assuming the orcs know how big it is and therefore presumably have some sort of plan to move it.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't look very movable, but okay.
Always know what they're doing. Don't worry about it. It's be fine. Don't panic.
Right, okay.
Orcs are definitely known for thinking things through before they do them.
So is Rennas.
You're an orc at heart.
So,
I'm sure OG would be thrilled to know that.
what would you like to do from here?
Do we want a perception check?
Yeah, I'm looking for anything in the ice that looks remotely like a face.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Achoo! How dare you be more perceptive than me? Fuck you.
Makes a fucking change.
Fuck you.
Rennas, you're looking around. You can't see anything. You look down over the bridge into darkness. Now, keep in mind that the edges of this bridge are, for Arrabella, it's chest high. For everybody else, you're coming up to your knees, your thighs. For Bellatrix, it comes up to your shin.
It's a tripping hazard then.
Yes. And as you're staring around, Rennas, all you hear is these very faint noise of ice cracking, but no more than what you've heard in these caves nearly constantly since you came here. It's just a little bit more prevalent in this area because the sound echoes a lot.
I mean, I could take point and try and walk across, and if it's all fine. Still keeping an eye out for more faces. Not like far, just like 10, 20 feet in front of the rest of the party, maybe.
It's worth a shot. Do we want to get into formation as well? Some kind of order? Cold. I don't want to be near the edge, not gonna lie. The edge is giving me bad vibes, man.
Live dangerously.
So it would seem, Otti, so it would seem.
Yellow, bitches!
Bellatrix just, fuck it, I'm in front of Rennas.
I'm going in front. No, I didn't mean to go in front. Sorry, I was just...
Is Rennas hiding behind Bella?
That's how I'm so well hidden. It's like, you can't see Rennas behind her.
That he can hide in.
There's a weird plus symbol on my health. I was trying to figure out what it was.
It's because you've gone over your maximum HP.
Because I haven't changed my max, that's why.
That's right,
yeah.
So,
Let's go.
how
Potentially.
How far across do you want to travel? Make an intelligence check, please, Verity.
And to answer your question, I would keep moving forward fairly slowly until I either see a face in the ice or something else happens. My only trigger will be other face.
You don't know, Verity. Maybe it's safe, maybe it's not. You can't tell.
Like a check for traps.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. At advantage, because it's your natural terrain. This bridge is not trapped. That you can tell.
Would I be able to do a perception check to, like, after Verity says, is the bridge dangerous, to see if I can see any weak points immediately ahead of us? As we're walking.
This would be an investigation check, but using your wisdom modifier. Because you're trying to investigate it at a distance, like trying to pinpoint.
Investigation, thank God. Okay, so my wisdom is 2.
The map is accurate, so basically you're starting off at one end, and over here is an entrance into the other outside of the cave. You're pretty confident, Bella, that this bridge is just it's not a natural ice formation. It's probably ice that is formed over a dwarven-made bridge.
Okay.
So
It's solid.
Not likely to collapse anytime soon, as they knew how they were. The dwarves know how to build them to last.
Yeah, we've got to support those clunking bastards in heavy armour. It's cool. Support us easily enough.
Hey!
Should be good.
Mm-hmm.
So, Rennas, you start making your way across. As you get maybe about halfway across, you just hear more of the clinking of ice.
You cut out then.
Can you make another perception check, please?
I assume we're all following along.
Yeah. Move your token, say you left to see. It's like, where would everybody be at this point once Rennas gets halfway across is the question.
I'll be following at the front.
I'm still at the back. I'm very cautious. Obviously, I'm still very loud, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, think.
Will we pass without tracing? Should I pass without trace?
We've already got past the trace.
Should we double it?
I think the natural one kind of sets that in stone of where we are with it.
I'm not even going to apologise. I'm just very proud of myself that I got a natural one. Oh,
Is it just Rennas making a perception, or
from his location? Yes.
Gotcha.
Okay. So you're looking around, Rennas, and it gets colder somehow. Like you're walking into a moor of ice and snow.
Don't like you using the term more. Just putting that out there.
It's all good. I just shiver and keep on going.
You can talk to us telepathically, remember?
Ah, yes. So yeah, I'll tell everyone it's getting a bit colder. But I still can't see any of these faces. I think those orcs were just crazy.
I doubt it. Enough of them have died.
No, I'm absolutely sure there's nothing here. It's fine.
I don't
So
know.
you continue making your way across. So Verity is staying right at the entrance to the cave. Okay. Rennas, can you make another perception check now that you're 2/3 across?
Yeah.
Should Bella and I make one as well,
Or
or
just not moving?
Natural one for a 14.
All right. Bellatrix and Korgrin, now that you are halfway across, can you also make perception checks, please?
Yeah.
I've got an 8 to this.
Oh, my character sheet is taken.
My natural one beat Korgrin.
Technically, still a fail.
I got eyes.
Got eyes in your head, though.
Yes.
Good. That's where they should be.
Yeah. She questioned it. For a
So,
second.
Bellatrix,
Oh no.
you are looking around. You're looking at the edges. You're looking into the darkness. You see nothing. You look over towards Rennas, and a faint, different shade of blue can be seen through the ice. And as you focus on this blue, just beneath Rennas' feet, do you realize that it is in fact an eye?
Oh shit, beneath him. I'd instantly tell him through telepathy.
I dive to the side instantly.
The eye follows, and as you look down, Rennas, now that it's been pointed out to you, this eye is connected to a structure of an ice-like crystalline face, and it's just watching you intently.
Can I look under my feet?
There is another eye looking at you, Korgrin.
And if I look down?
There is another eye looking at you.
And behind me, everyone else?
They all have eyes beneath them.
Fuck.
I'm going to do that thing where you try and very quickly move one direction in a feint, but then go the other direction. See how quick these eyes are.
One eye follows you, and as you turn around, they seem to separate into two eyes, and one follows you the other way, whilst the other one goes the
Well, that's
original way.
bloody cheating. There's two of you now.
It looks like we've been seen. Let's go find out where these connect to.
Yeah, I mentally tell the rest of the party, unless anyone tells me not to, I am running off this bridge immediately. Like, the other side of it, not to run back, but just moving quickly.
As you start moving extremely fast, Rennas, they start shifting immediately. And this low rumbling sound starts echoing throughout the entire chamber. And in that moment, stalks start sprouting up over the side of the bridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 25 stalks. 2 of the stalks immediately move away and they start blocking the sides to the entrances. The other 2 stalks follow underneath you. Sorry, 3 of the stalks underneath you. The remaining 20, now that they look down at you, do you realize that they are in fact faces of lizard-like creatures, but completely and utterly covered in crystalline bodies and ice. And as you can see through the area of the see-through ice where these stalks connect, you realize that they are all part of the same body.
Nature check?
Can I get initiative, please?
Can I do a nature check?
Yeah, of course. What
Don't forget
what would you like to nature check?
The
The
things.
fuck they are.
The best thing you can recognize them is some form of bastardized hydra.
I know anything about hydras just to see if there's anything like other than, I'm guessing, the basic, if you cut off a head, another one grows back.
It's a knowledge. Please, Arri.
You just went a bit robot for me. I'm not sure if it's my connection.
Sorry,
No, it happened to me.
sorry, just go ahead and make an intelligence check for me, please, Arri. You know that normal hydra, if they lose their head, after a brief moment, they would regrow said head. You know that a normal hydra is susceptible to stuff like fire damage that prevents them from regrowing heads. You also get the feeling that this is probably not a normal hydra, and as such would not probably have the same weaknesses. Okay. Right, so as of right now, the entrances are blocked off by 2 heads. They have boxed you in here. They are normal predator. Normal hydras are predators. Bastardized ice hydras. You have no idea, but they look like they're moving in aggressively and for the kill. So, first up would be Verity. What would you like to do there? So, Verity, you're up. What would you like to do?
Oh lord, she typing.
Because you rolled the highest initiative.
Even Rennas rolled shit on initiative.
I always do. I've got a +5, but I always roll dog shit. I cannot remember the last time my initiative was above 10.
Normally I'm sub 10 as well, so an 18 for me is quite astounding. Motherfuckers.
What are you doing, Verity?
Panicking. I can guarantee panicking.
Fireball.
Fireball!
How you start any combat, isn't it?
Pew pew pew!
I wasn't ready to go in so soon.
Fireball, shoot him!
Hit them with the Shazam!
And a pow! And a kaboom!
Give them the classic biff.
Kapow.
Give him a kaboom.
Okay. Fireball level 4. So they will be making a dexterity saving throw.
Oh lord, they saving.
No, that's a failure. They'll be taking full damage.
Roll your 12 million D whatevers. I don't know if that's my door rocking in the wind or if the neighbors are hammering.
Oh, that's the worst sound, is the door banging in the
Dunk,
wind.
dunk, 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 dunk. It's like, I just want fresh air.
Okay, so that is 32 points of fire damage. So, Verity, as you bring up the fire in your hands and you fire it towards the closest section of heads, and they collide with it, the resulting explosion pretty much encompasses all 5 of the heads and echoes throughout the entire cavern, almost shaking the entire structure. And then as the flames die away and the smoke recedes, you look at the heads of these crystallized like hydras, and they look like they have taken no damage at all.
Ice things are immune to fire, little bastards.
They cannot be melted.
So you also cast fly on yourself. Where would you like to fly to? Alright. So how far up do you want to fly? For your entire movement? 60 feet up. Okay, so you fly upwards by 60 feet. Alright. Okay, Korgrin, you're up next.
I'll step towards the one closest to me. Is that in range, or do I have to like get up on the balcony there?
You'll have to get within your move you're taken, so basically be on the edge to fight him.
So I'd have to be there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not doing that then. I will second level guiding bolt. That one.
Sure.
First of all, spell attack. No, I'll allow it. Gives us an idea of what AC is.
So you fire the guiding bolt, and it just collides with the crystallized formation of one of the heads, and just it does explode, but doesn't seem to have had much impact in like getting through it. That is a miss, but it's more of a case of its natural armor was too tough at that time.
It's close. Okay. Do I want to take any Battlemaster attacks? No, when I take the attack action. Okay. Bonus action spiritual weapon then. And have it just floating in front of Elle Boy Areno.
Alright.
And that will also be a spell attack.
Yep.
Oh, spicy.
That's a hit.
Nice.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Don't think it's a lot, so I think it's just 1d8 plus. It's been so long since I've used spiritual weapon.
I just want to confirm it's force damage regardless of what type of weapon it takes form of, right?
Correct. Yeah, force damage. So it could be a paddle, and it's still force damage.
Yeah.
Or a noose.
I hang the many heads. So that maximum damage too. So that's 16 plus 3, 19 points of damage.
19 points of damage. So the spiritual weapon shoots forth and just whacks itself across one of the faces of the many faces of ice, creating some of the forcing some of the crystalline features just to break off, and cracks to sort of appear down that particular stalk of a head. It's taken some damage, and you can tell that all of the heads felt it.
That was. I was actually either going to do that on my next turn or hope that someone was going to notice that and see if all the heads took the damage. But that is good to know.
All the heads seem to react to that. All right. So at the end of your turn, Korgrin, it's going to take a legendary action.
Oh.
The ices, or many of the heads roar out. And the entire cabin starts shaking as you immediately notice ice spikes start falling down all around you. I would like Verity, Otti, and Rennas to make dexterity saving throws, please, as it uses its ice roar. So Verity fails, Rennas succeeds, and Otti fails. So
That's
Otti-
a 19. That's a
Otti
19.
fails to the 19.
oh, she has this. She has advantage on those, does she?
Barbarian.
Barbarian, yeah.
Yeah, danger sense.
Oh yeah. All right. So then, only Verity will take 7 points of cold damage as she is strafed by one of these ice spikes. Can you make a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oh lord.
Don't care.
Are you maintaining focus on your spell? All right, Arrabella, it's your turn.
So I'm going to take out my fiend bow because it's
Yep.
been a while, and I am going to shoot at the one that's to the top left.
Okay. The bow shoots forward and collides with the crystalline features, but the arrow itself just harmlessly ricochets off. It just seems that the arrow just didn't have enough power behind it. That's a miss.
Okay. So, it's got multiple heads.
Yep.
Can I horde breaker on another head?
It's considered the same creature, so no.
I was just
unfortunately.
checking. You never know. I'll still do my second attack on it anyway.
That's just a miss, unfortunately.
Alright.
High AC. Sure.
Yeah, very high AC.
Because
Okay.
its crystalline-like structure is a high natural armor.
That's me. Like, there's no point in me moving because no matter where I move, I'll still be in range of one of them. So,
Okay. So, Bellatrix, you're up.
Okay. I'll scooch about here. And use my glaive to attack.
Alrighty then, make an attack roll.
Oh lord, she attacking.
Do a bonus action rage. I'm going to rage first.
Sure.
And then, that boy.
Twing! Just bounces off the hide of the creature.
I'll go again.
This time you end up slipping on the ice, nearly knocking yourself prone, but you maintain your footing for now. But that is a miss.
Cool. Okay, that's me done.
Alright, so at the end of your turn again, once again, they roar out. And more ice spikes continue to fall down. Can Korgrin, Arrabella, and Bellatrix all make dexterity saving throws as it uses its ice roar again? That's its last.
I can try.
So fail. Do you want to use your evasion ring, Uncle Korgrin?
No, I'll leave it for this time.
Alright. So you both take 8 points of cold damage. I'll wait for Arrabella to come back before I get her to make her save. Alright, so Otti, you're up.
Just firm. Is it just the placing of this map, or this one actually on the barrier? So I can
It's just the placing of the map, but you get the feeling that if they so choose, they can just basically move their heads over the bridge. Like they could wrap the entire bridge with their heads if they want to. So there is effectively nowhere on the bridge that you can hide from them. It's a perfect.
I was not. Don't worry about that. I was not hiding from it. I was going to try and hit it, but I was trying to work out. Obviously, these ones actually positioned over the edge, whereas these ones aren't.
It's just the way that the map is. But basically, consider them. Basically, if you go up to the edge of the map, you'll be able to hit them. If you're going to retreat inside the bridge, then they'll just move their heads further into the bridge to get to you. So.
Okay, I'm going to move over here.
They clearly have reach after all. So.
Yeah. Not quite over the edge, and I'm going to hold my 2 attacks for a head to reach over the bridge to come into my.
Well, you can attack it from here. It's just fine.
Oh,
Like,
sorry.
it's-
I was under the impression I had to physically go onto this little edge over
No,
here.
no.
Oh, okay.
Like, no, it's fine. You can get it from there. Like, literally, they are at the edge. So
Okay, I'm gonna use Mother's Mercy. So let me just move my AC down while I remember to do that.
This will be an interesting attack as well. Oh, yes, Queen.
that's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, sorry.
That is a 1 and a 2, so I'm gonna re-roll both of those.
Sure.
Oh!
21. So you slice with all of your might, and you collide the Mother's Mercy into the neck of one of the heads, and you create a massive rippling effect that seems to spread downwards. And this cracking motion kind of happens almost instantaneously across whatever is down there, the main body, and reaches up again. And Bellatrix, the head that you just struck, is hit by this crack that has just been made by Otti, and the head itself explodes.
Ew.
Spicy meatball.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna try and hit another one of the heads.
Sure.
Take a +10.
That is okay. That will make it a hit.
Thanks. And I'm gonna re-roll that one. So that's a 7 and an 8 plus 5. 20.
And you bring the sword down again, and this time you actually sever off the head of the one that you had struck previously, and it just falls down into the darkness below.
Heads up.
So that is 20 points of damage you just did. Okay. All right. Anything else?
Don't get ahead of yourself, Rennas.
No, I'm okay for now. I'm just gonna stand here and ready for the next one.
All right, Rennas, it's your turn.
Arri needs to do a dex save as well, by the way.
Oh yes, Arrabella, can you make a dexterity saving throw from its last legendary action? DC is 14. That's it. So you see one of the ice spikes come down, and you're able to dodge to the side as it just shatters on impact with the bridge. All right, Rennas.
So Rennas is going to glance over and see that Otti's making good strides on that one, and he will take a shot with his manti bow.
Sure. Or which set of heads?
The one by Otti.
Righto. That is just a miss, unfortunately. Boom! Cling! Off the carapace of the crystalline structure of the creature.
And that's my turn. Good old one trick pony rogue.
All
One
right.
hit wonder.
There's nowhere to hide, so I've just got nothing to do. If I miss, that's me.
So the heads on this one down here start spreading over onto the bridge itself. And all 5 heads come towards you, Rennas. So you are going to get 5 bite attacks, Rennas. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
They all hit. Every single motherfucking one of them.
1, 2,
Shit.
3, 4, and 5.
oh.
Oh no.
So it's
Meg, we
21.
can't hear you.
I can only see 4 damages.
Bow
I
attribute. I can't remember if it's been unlocked,
The
but
first
that
damage
should
is 5.
qualify.
Sorry, what did you say?
The
Bow
is
attribute. Like that's got to qualify, surely.
Let me just get the manti bow up.
There's the first damage under the last bite, and then there's 4 as separate ones.
Yeah, so, okay. So let's just calculate the damage on this one, and I'll explain what happens next. So,
78.
78.
No, sorry, 78.
Fuck.
Oh, shit.
Did you want to use evasion for any one of them?
Oh, yeah, I've completely forgot about that. Thank you very much. I will use evasion for the first one.
So that will reduce
which was all the highest.
that will reduce it by 10, so you can...
I will definitely take that. Oh, now I've got 30. I feel well strong now.
And then that precise moment, as you are basically chewed and spat on, and you can feel these teeth marks in you, and as they sort of retract, leaving these icicle marks within you, the adrenaline spikes through you, Rennas, and it's at that moment that a burst of primal fury blasts through the bow. You have discovered the second and last trait of your Manti bow.
Ooh, yay!
So basically, trait 2 has just happened. So for the next hour, your Manti bow is now magical.
Coolios!
So that is that one done. All right, so this one, the heads are going to move slightly more inwards. So Otti, you're going to get 3 bite attacks. Arrabella, you're going to get 2. 2, 3. Those are on Otti.
I would probably shield the first one from the first one.
Right,
so my AC goes up to 20.
All right, so the first head comes forward and you activate your shield and it blasts the head away. The other one is able to crunch down onto it and just pierce through bits of the shield that clamps down onto your leg, dealing 17 points of damage against you, 7 piercing, 10 cold. And the last one is blasted away once again by the power of the shield. However, Arrabella, 2 heads are coming towards you.
Attacked. Because if it is, it's one head down.
That's right. However,
this is where it's going to grow 2 more, isn't it?
Yeah. At the end of its no. So only 1. So I'll count the first attack, which is the 11.
11 doesn't hit me.
Right,
That's an attack against me anyway.
Yeah, that is an attack against you. So you see it coming, and you're able to dodge it out of the way. And just bounces off the ice and sort of raises itself up a little bit again. This one is coming towards both Bellatrix and Korgrin. It's going to stay there, but it does have reach on you, Korgrin, so it can attack you from there. So it only has 4 heads, so 2 on Bellatrix and 2 on Korgrin.
Mm-hmm.
So that's against Bellatrix.
Let's just do something. Right.
That's 23 to hit. Will your reaction with the Wade Goliath?
Yes, I was just checking that. That's what I was seeing. What the AC would end up being. Yeah, so I'll use the parry with the.
Right, so you're able to activate just in time the extra feature of the Goliath, which then forms into a shield and that blasts away one of the heads. Boom. The other one comes for your feet. However, you just jump up over it, and just sort of in a sweeping motion, you're able to avoid it. I mean, that's precisely the moment the shield retracts and starts recharging. So you can do that again in 1 minute.
1 minute, yeah.
Okay, now 2 attacks on Korgrin.
Both hit.
Right,
25 plus 16, 41.
Alright, so that's 41 points of damage against Korgrin as they start clamping down onto it.
Shit.
Alright. The heads here. So 2 of them are going to go for you, Arrabella. 3 of them are going to spend their movement to get up to your height, Verity. But they have to dash to do that. So they're not going to be able to hit you on this turn, but they are on equal level with you. So 2 bites on you, Arrabella.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, Jesus Christ.
God damn. God damn.
Oh no.
Raggy.
That's bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
she's walked away.
Yeah, she's not even here.
Well, that's why. You never walk away from a battle. They attack you from behind and get crits.
Apparently.
So Arrabella. Okay.
BRB.
Alright, so that's 30. 30 plus 28. So that's 58 plus 4. So 62 plus 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 68 points of damage against Arrabella.
Shit.
So I'll wait for everyone to come back before we continue.
Man, we don't have to be here to be TPK'd, it's fine.
That will be the end of their turn, however. And as that happens, 2 more heads sprout out in the location where Korgrin and Bellatrix is. So now there are 6 heads on that side, as well as on the and on this one as well. So now there are 6 heads on that side as well. Arri, are you back?
Yeah, did I get bit again?
I got 2 natural 20s against you. You took
Nice.
you took 68 points of damage.
Okay. Do math.
However, that is their turn. So Verity, you're up. So what do you want to do, Verity? It just regains.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah.
And I just remembered the many faces device. Just because it just grew 4 heads, it just regained 40 hit points.
Okay, quick question.
Yep.
I did say at the beginning when we entered the cave that I had Toby doing the rounds. Is he in the cave with me, or?
Yeah. Toby can be in the cave with you. Let me just bring out his token. Do bird. Perhaps. Arri, perhaps.
Because what I pretty much wanted him to do was to, because these heads are coming up from the sides of the bridge, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So, basically, you place him where you want him to be. Let me just give him control. There you go.
Well, I
So
just
you
wanted
can-
him to fly down as quick as he can to see if there's a soft spot under the bridge that I could probably aim for. Or are we just attacking the heads?
So do you want to spend your action to look through Toby's eyes?
Pretty good. No. Because I could try and heal someone or try and get someone else out of the situation. But they're just gonna chase, and I don't know. God. If it's gonna take my action to look through Toby's eyes, then I might as well fly down there myself.
I'm just reading the Find Familiar spell. You can get it.
I'm pretty sure that's supposed to get
as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it is. So yes, it would take an action for you to see what Toby sees.
But I wasn't because we're meant to have a telepathic link, and they're meant to get their own turn on the initiative. I was gonna have him fly down and just be like, what he sees, but It's too much hassle. I don't.
Yes, you can tell him what to do, but he is a bird, so identifying weak structures in a bridge I'm going to say is beyond his intelligence. Like, he can look at the bridge and tell you what he sees, but he won't be able to make any kind of investigation check.
I'm gonna fly myself under the bridge.
Okay, so you fly down. Boom! You go underneath the bridge. There will be 3 opportunity attacks from you for the heads that are at your height.
Go for it.
Does a 16 hit you?
Yep.
That's 12, 8. Ooh, I need a calculator here.
Is it 3 separate concentration checks I'm gonna have to make?
Yeah, it's 3 separate checks. Yes, 3 different bites, and it has its. Oh no. So as you begin to fly down, Verity, the first bite that you receive breaks your concentration, and you fall down to the ground. As you were 60 feet up, could you do a dexterity saving throw, please? Oh my god! Do you want to Let me redact that to the Constitution save. Do you want a Tides of Chaos that to give yourself advantage? Up to you.
I don't think I'm going to make all 3, so I might as well just do it on the dexterity.
Okay, sure. Right, so that is going to be a success. So because it's at 60 feet, it's going to be 66. So that's.
Surely she didn't get attacked at 60 feet though. She was flying down, wasn't she?
Yeah, but as soon as they as soon as you got within 5 feet away from them, that's when they get the reaction. So then 55 feet.
24, 30.
Yeah, so
their heads were 60 feet up with her.
Yeah.
47.
Right, okay, that's fine.
So 17 halved.
49. I'm trying to count, sorry.
Oh yeah, how long are their necks, man? They're like giraffes.
They are big. This would be considered a colossal size target.
And I still can't fucking hit it.
12, 24, 30, 39, 47,
8,
47 plus 15,
8,
is
55 points
64.
of damage.
It's 64, isn't it?
No, it's I just did the calculations. You've made the dexterity save, so you only take half of the 17 damage, which will be 8 damage. So hold on. So 12 plus 12 plus 6 plus 9 plus 8 plus another 8, which would be 55 points of damage.
55.
Yeah.
Okay.
So all of you see, as Verity starts moving, they immediately come forward and start biting her, and she immediately starts falling and crashes into the ground. As the creatures are looking down at her with.
Does that take up my movement still?
No. Falling is its own thing. So you still you have 25 feet of foot movement left.
Right. So, looking at the angles of these necks, would I be able to guess whereabouts his body would be underneath?
Probably from where they're originating from, probably in the center.
Well, they were
of the
looking
breach.
through the ice, so could I see through the ice where it is?
Yeah. You look down. You can see that the stalks kind of they kind of all solidify into a central structure that you can't actually see all that well, especially as you don't have dark vision at the moment. It would be in the center of the bridge. Goggles, that's right. In the center of the bridge, right down at the base of this cavern, seems to be a solidified mass. Think like a vase of flowers. How basically all the stalks meet at the bottom, but as it sort of goes upwards, they sort of spread out a little bit. So that's how you are able to identify that these creatures are all the same creature.
Melee with any of them?
You are in melee with this one. Well, not technically. Technically, two of the heads are on that level, so yes.
But it's already used its reaction to attack you already.
It's reactive. So it's reactive. So it has as many reactions as it has heads in that area.
I guess I'm gonna blight that one then.
Sure. Go ahead and make a ranged spell attack.
Blight this one.
Yep. Light necrotic, so Constitution saving throw from it. 16, that's a fail, so that's 32 points of necrotic damage. And can you roll a d100, please? $39. Search. Oh, can you roll 2d10 for me, please?
One sec. 2d10.
Yeah. All right. So as the blight shoots out from your hands and erupts into one of those heads, immediately one of those heads decays and shatters. And at that precise moment, the wounds that you have sustained close up, and you've regained 14 hit points from a random wild magic surge.
Nice.
32 points of damage there.
Bonus action, I'm gonna... I don't know where I can too, but... is this safe here?
That is a head there. But it seems to be more concerned on blocking the way out than it is on attacking. Seems to enjoy playing with its victims.
Never mind. That's it.
Okay. So as this creature, as the heads there roar out in pain, so do all of the other heads. They all feel the blight affect them. Okay, so Korgrin, you're up.
Does AoE affect all of the heads? So if I were to use a spell and it hit this head and this head and this head, would it take 3 lots of damage?
No.
Okay.
Because it's considered the same creature, and if you do a specific amount of damage, one head would be destroyed.
That's fair enough. First action, I would like to use Mass Cure Wounds.
Sure.
So that is going to be 3d8 plus 3. And I would like to double that as well, please.
Sure.
With the Divine Plate. I just need to check if it's the health. You rolled.
So this will get This will get
Or you
Arrabella,
can
Otti,
double
Korgrin,
roll.
and Bellatrix. It's a 30-foot radius, so...
Is it 30? I thought it was 60.
No, it's 30-foot radius from yourself.
Fuck. No, range 60 feet. Oh, yeah, no, sorry. In a 30-foot radius... Okay, 60 foot from end to end, 30-foot radius. Fuck.
When would you be casting?
Shit. Because I wanted to get Rennas and Verity. Because those two got mad fucked up.
Yeah. So did Arrabella, actually.
Yeah, no, I know Arri did, so that was going to be either way, and obviously I would like some healing as well.
If you did it on Arrabella, you'd get Verity, Arrabella, Otti, and yourself.
And I've got
Sorry,
rations, I'm fine.
Yeah, I might have to do that. I'll do it on Arrabella and get us.
Okay.
I can also just die. That's not.
So you're double. So the Divine Pledge, does it double everything, including the modifier?
It says the number rolled, so I'd imagine it's just the dice.
Yeah, so 6, 11, 30, 14 doubled, 28 plus 3.
31.
So that's 31 hit points back to Verity, Arrabella, Otti, and Korgrin.
31 on top of that is 75. Okay, so knowing that the AoE doesn't affect it multiple times. 5th level's down.
31, Verity.
Mm-hmm. I will bonus action attack with the spiritual weapon.
Sure.
Because that I can do regardless. That's a miss, I'm not going to plus 10 it.
Tring! Off the hard crystalline structure of the many faces of ice.
Am I just going to not do damage this turn? Possibly.
Does spiritual weapon get advantage from Bella's rage?
No, because
I think it's yeah.
Okay,
I was leaning more towards that. As much as I would like to have it,
Yeah.
I was leaning that
Right,
way.
Bellatrix is already broken. Don't make her more broken. All right, Arrabella, you're up.
Yeah, that's me. I won't be moving.
Wait, because it's the same... We can't hear you, Meg. Because it's the same creature, does everyone get bonus advantage on?
So it's strange. It's the same creature, but there's multiple locations. So I would say only on the heads that you were focusing on. So the 5 heads there.
But then would that not work the same way for Hordebreaker? Technically, there'll be different targets.
Getting mad specific now.
All right, so
one rule for one. It's got to be the same together.
So hold on. So Hordebreaker means you can target another creature.
Means that you can target a creature within 5 feet of it. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is the same creature.
Yeah. So my Sentinel and my Rage is if the creature was in 5 feet of me, and someone else attacks it, they get advantage. It just
and because it's the same creature.
Yeah.
They would all get advantage on melee attacks.
This is why homebrew creatures at high levels can be tricky.
And also my Sentinel, if any of the heads attacks anyone else, I can then make a reaction.
Mechanically, yes. Mechanically, yes. Realistically, not really.
So what about Hordebreaker? Because mechanically, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, realistically, yes. Mechanically,
yes, mechanically, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've questioned my burst and arrows as well.
High level stuff. All right, so I'm going to make the ruling here. It's more realistic for Arrabella to be able to shoot 2 different heads next to each other than it is for somebody to have advantage over 30 feet away from Bellatrix on a bunch of heads. So, Arrabella, I will redact my previous ruling, and you can do Hordebreaker on another head for your previous round.
Quickly do that, because I want to do something different this round anyway.
Yeah. That would have been a miss anyway. So.
Damn it, then technically my AoE would work. Fuck.
So can see the body, yeah?
Pardon?
I can see
yeah, you can just about see the structure of the body down there. Yes.
Cool. How far away would you say it is?
Well over 100 feet.
Well over 100 feet, and I can shoot. What is my distance?
Is it a longbow?
Yes.
120 to 150, and then 300, and I think 600 is the upper range.
Yeah. Cool. So I've got piercing arrows, which ignore cover, so I can technically shoot through the bridge without actually damaging the bridge, and hit it with my piercing arrow, and it has to make a DC 14 Dex save in order to not be hit.
Okay, sure.
So yeah, it'll be piercing arrow at the body. It's only like
20.
and it saves it. Damn it!
I only have a +1 on that as well. That's amazing.
I know. I'm going to do it again anyway.
Sure. So it's another dex save, is that right?
It is another Dex save, yeah.
6.
Okay, and it fails. I don't think it's much difference anyway. It's just typical damage. Well, I would do with my bow anyway, plus a d6. So it's 1d8 plus 5 and a d6.
Oh, do you want a hunter's mark?
I was about to say, technically, if I hunter's mark it, they're all hunter's marked because they're the
That's
same
right,
creature.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's all hunter's marked. Okay, so we got d8 plus 5. Let's do that one first. 1d8 plus 5. And then 2d6. Because it's 1 for the actual piercing arrow and then 1 for the hunter's mark.
Yeah. So that's 17 points of damage against it.
It is, against the main body anyway.
So you look down and see this mass body down there, and basically you just point your bow down, and never having done this before, you just pull back on the string with all of your might, and once you let go, the magic erupts, and you just shoot through the bridge and create a massive crack in the ice itself.
Oh no, it would go through the bridge.
What?
It ignores cover. It wouldn't touch the bridge. So it'd crack the creature, not the bridge. Because the bridge is classed as cover. It goes through objects.
Yeah, it'd have to go through it has to physically go through the bridge. Like, I'm favouring this. Don't worry.
Okay, it's just
like you're ignoring cover, so like you can see it, so you can shoot. I'm allowing you to shoot through the bridge. No, don't tell me you can't. You don't hit the bridge. You just shoot through it within
the arrow passes harmlessly through objects, ignoring cover.
Okay, that's powerful.
I was thinking it's kind of a magic arrow, so it ignores.
All right. So basically, when you shoot it, it evaporates from your bow and then reforms on the other side of the bridge and shoots down, boom, creating a slipstream of air behind it and cracks into the creature. All of the creatures yell out in unison as they've all suffered the damage. And one of the heads over here just shatters on impact. So that is 17 points of damage that you did. Okay. All right. Okay. So is that everything from you, Arrabella?
I have to think about what I want to do as well. More before I do it.
Yeah. I didn't realise this fight would get so technical.
Damn you and your multiple heads.
Yeah.
So if you're thinking of Spirit Guardians, Korgrin,
Yeah.
like Spirit Guardians is extremely overpowered. I'm allowing it for Arrabella's Horde Breaker, but Spirit Guardians you basically be getting.
I'd be getting 9d8 every round.
Not just 9d8, like you'd be hitting it all 5 heads. So how many d8s would you get from Spirit Guardians normally?
3d8 per head.
Right, so 3d8. So you'd be getting 30 d8 per round just from standing where you are.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm going to say no to that.
Okay. What if there was just one set of 5 heads?
One set of 5 heads is fine. I'll allow that.
So it'd be 5 heads times 3d8, 15d8.
Yeah,
I
15
mean, you
d8.
also do have a creature in which we cannot escape from, so...
Yeah. So I'm compromising here. I'm compromising.
Okay, I'll bear that in mind, because that would have been an action surge action, but that's fine.
Yeah. Alright, so, Bellatrix, you're up.
Ooh. I attack the one in front of me. Where's my character sheet? Oh no, Attack on Titan music again. There it is.
That's a hit.
Oh, that should not have been an advantage, sir.
Oh, well, then that's a miss, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So you strike it down and bounce off of the crystallized carapace.
Go again.
That's
There
a
we
hit.
go. Rage is ticked.
So it's 11 points of piercing damage against it. So as you spin the glaive in your hands and strike up, you slice one of the heads down the middle, and it just sort of opens up and just shatters.
Okay. Bonus action with the back of the glaive.
Yep,
Oh, nice.
that's it. The back of the glaive, is that still going to be piercing damage? Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning.
Right, so that's a hit.
Does bludgeoning do more?
Well, that's a hit. Roll damage.
Okay, damage is that. It's just a d4. Oh, hey.
Yes, that's... Okay, so as you spin around the glaive once again, another head is coming towards you. You basically jump up, and as the head is going beneath you, you bring the blunt end down onto the head, and the bludgeoning impact just creates a massive crack that goes across the entire head, shattering it on impact. It did way more damage than you thought it would. You believe you may have discovered a weakness of it.
Well, fuck. Nice.
Oh, let's get this on the road.
Let's go.
Choo choo! All aboard the bludgeoning train.
Alright, anything else, Bellatrix?
That is it for me.
Okay, Otti, you're up.
Bring out your thickest boys.
Gonna stab,
That's a big one.
swing at this guy. Is it just the neck? Is there 5 heads on 5 necks?
So there are 5 different necks with 5 different heads, and when it regrows a head, a neck sprouts out. Basically, they all stem from the body, from the mass body beneath you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep hitting it with Mother's Mercy. 26.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
I'm gonna re-roll with 2.
Yep.
That's a D10. 5 and 7. Yep. 17.
17 points of damage. You bring down the sword and you slice off another one of the heads. That shatters into impact. So that side only has 4 heads on it.
I'm going to go to the next one.
Okay.
Only a 15.
That one is going to be a miss.
And that is going to be it for now. I might move.
So
No, I'm going to stay where I am.
Right. So it has 4 heads left, so it's got 4 reactions on you. Okay, Rennas, you're up.
Okie doke. Rennas is going to again shoot at the one by Otti.
Sure.
5.
All the same one. Just no, only melee attacks. So I will take a superior healing potion.
All right. So you fire it. However, one of the heads is arcing towards you, and you have to dodge out of the way. When you release the arrow, it just goes a little bit too wide.
And that's my turn.
Okay. This is Many Faces of Ice's turn. So,
Yeah.
all right. So this one, 3 heads come down to that side. So that's as far as those 3 heads on that level can go. However, it still has got 1 more head that can attack. So it is going to go for Arrabella. 11 to hit you, Arrabella. So you just see it coming, boom, and you dodge out the side. All the heads here, the 4 heads, they're going to all go for the OT.
Survive.
1, 2, 3, and assume what's your armor class, OT?
15. They'll hit.
Oh, shit. I had better AC than that.
I had to put the shield away to use this weapon.
Hmm.
thought your AC was naturally high though, but then you came out of heavy armor, didn't you?
Plus 6.
Yeah, I'm still in the mithril.
Plus 7,
Okay.
plus 1, plus 10.
Oh, are you raging yet?
So that's
No.
49 points of damage against you at OT.
Okay, gotta do some maths. 1 sec. I'll come back. I'm still okay. I've just got to math it.
Alright, so these ones here. So there are 4 heads there. 2 of them are going... No, all 4 of them are going to go for Bellatrix, actually.
Oh.
No. 3 for Bellatrix, 1 for Korgrin.
Yay.
So Bellatrix, 19, 21, and natural 20.
All 3 hit. I believe my AC is only like 15 or something.
And now for the crit. So let's calculate this. So 9 plus 6 plus 15 plus 9.
No,
39.
The piercing needs to be halved, so it needs to be calculated separately.
Yeah, so we'll do the...
So that's 5 plus 6. 8 plus 9. So 11 and then 17.
11 and 17.
28 in total
28
then.
points of damage, okay.
And then for the crits, that was 8. So that we don't have to double it. That's just a straight up 8 points of damage. Plus 5, which is going to be half to 2. So that's 10.
10
plus 6, which is also double to 12. So that's another 22 points of damage against you.
There we go.
Alright, and now for the one against Korgrin. Natural 20.
Motherfucker. I'd want to use riposte, damn it. But yeah, fair enough.
Alright, so that's 10 plus... So it's 20, 9, 18. So it's 38 points of damage against you.
8, 67, 30, 37. Danke.
Alright, so Rennas, you're going to get 2 bites.
Why couldn't the 13 have been against me? Let me riposte.
So, Rennas, you
they both miss. Yeah. Sorry, the camera just dropped out. They
so
both
you
miss.
just dodge to the side, whereas that the other head starts moving over. You will get an opportunity attack, Rennas.
Okie doke.
Oh, Bella Sentinel?
I was going to say, if it's coming towards me, Sentinel.
Bip.
They technically will have 10 feet of movement, so even if you stop them, they'll still be able to get you. Or 10 feet of reach.
Well, they have to, yeah.
That's the hit against you, Rennas.
I still have my glaive out. So.
8 hitting damage. Hit.
Meaty.
Bad! No!
Another 12 points of piercing damage. Between Rennas and Bellatrix, one of the heads on that section is shattered on the impact.
Shit.
So that would be... I'd say that's one of the heads that hasn't gone yet, so there's only going to be 1 bite.
Oh. You are cutting out for me quite bad.
Sorry. So one of the heads that hadn't moved yet is the one that got shattered. The last bite attack is against you, Bellatrix.
Okay.
That's a hit. So that's 7 plus 5. So that is another 12 points of damage against you.
Okay. Was that the piercing halved?
Piercing is halved, yes.
Was that 12? Sorry. Oh,
Yeah, so 7 plus 5 is 12, so yeah.
It was taking a
And
second.
at the end of their turn, more heads sprout out from the shattered impacts. So this one gets 2 more heads, so that now has 6 heads in that clump. This one lost 2 heads, so 4 more heads shoot out. So now that side has got 8 heads. Same with this one. This clump has now got 8 heads as well. And this one gets 2 additional heads. Now it has 6 heads. And looks like it's regained a fair amount of hit points from that. Alright. It's turn. Verity, you're up.
Sorry, like this is gargantuan, isn't it?
Technically colossal size.
Fossil.
So what do you want to do?
I'm not sure. I'm thinking about it because I was thinking possibly pushing its body down with forceful push from hand of Steve, but it's going to be hella strong.
Well, you know that it has a weakness of bludgeoning damage.
I don't have any bludgeoning attacks.
Hand of Steve.
Force.
Oh, is that force damage? Okay.
That's force damage.
All right. Go ahead and make an intelligence check, please, Verity. Just take up your free action.
Like literally all my attacks were like force, holy, or fire and ice, and fire and ice aren't doing anything. So
Putting the dots together, if bludgeoning damage has a massive impact on it, it's more than likely that thunder damage would also have a similar effect.
I don't have any thunder. Fuck it. I'm gonna try a polymorph on it. Wisdom save, please.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Wisdom save. 10.
I'm gonna polymorph it.
Me neither, also.
I'm gonna turn it into a bat. Because I have advantage on charisma throws with a bat, because I'm a vampire.
So immediately all of the heads dissipate and disappear.
I'm just gonna be like, why don't you just fly away as far as possible?
And you hear the screech of a bat below.
I'm just gonna yell at it to get away.
So yeah, the heads are no longer blocking the ways out.
We've got
give us time to at least heal up or anything.
Well, that was easy.
We've got like an hour.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And like I said, I'm screaming at it. Can I roll some kind of like intimidation to be screaming at it to get away? Because as a vampire, I have advantage on charisma throws with bats.
Yeah. If it could hear you, because it's
is it just flown away?
Well, no, it's polymorphed its original
body is right down the bottom,
like over 100 feet down.
So
it's in the darkness now. That's why there's.
How long did it take us to get to the bridge?
Leave it then. It's 100 feet down. Yeah.
Bye.
It's fine. Good.
So yeah, I also have a spell, guys. I have a spell called Catnap, which means I can give any of you a short rest, like an hour worth of short rest within 10 minutes, but you have to be asleep for 10 minutes.
I mean, I'm thinking better plan. I'm thinking better plan. All we need is this flame. If we run back, grab the orcs, they come get the flame, and we get the fuck out of here before that thing turns back from a bat. And then fuck it can live on this bridge forever.
That's an hour we've got to do that in.
Yeah.
It was only 10 minutes to get here, I think.
Yeah, but we need to get down, get the flame.
Can we use sending to them or like something?
I don't have sending today.
I have message, but that's not really going to work.
Catnap
Right.
first.
I'm just doing a couple of spell conversions, Jack, whilst people
Sure.
are deciding what to do.
Sure.
Genuinely think catnap is best, and we go down and get the original body rather than the heads.
Yeah. Because then we can just a question. Floating disc, it hovers like certain amount above the ground. If we were to put it over the edge, would it just slowly float down, or would it plummet? Like, would we get an elevator?
I don't know. It doesn't have. All right, so it's a tensor floating disc. It hovers, but then it's basically a free feather fall. So I'm going to say it will fall, but not plummet. So it won't be so.
Okay, so there's 6. So that's 4.
Do we still have the ball bag of holding?
Who wants the nap first?
I mean, I can nap fine, but I can also, if we take the ball bag of holding, catch the bat, throw it in the ball bag of holding.
The ball bag of holding wouldn't have gone into the original bag of holding.
The normal bag of holding, we could eat it in there.
Yeah, I was just thinking about not having a crazy thing in our... I know, in theory, it would die, but hey.
Yeah, the ball bag of holding wouldn't have gone into the original bag of holding because you can't put a bag of holding in a bag of holding.
Okay. Right. Well, I'll happily fall asleep, Miss Verity, and you can.
Okay,
You can do it up to 3 people for catnap.
3 people, 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
They just have to sleep. Sorry, I'm just trying to
Hold on.
How does that work, Jack? Because I can't be magically put to sleep, yet I am voluntarily letting Verity
You have
put me
to
to
be
sleep for
willing.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
So if I'm willing, I can override that, or
I think it's a different thing.
I don't know. Why do you think I noticed stuff?
Who thought today was going to be so complicated?
I don't know. You just it's the you can fall asleep, so you'd be willingly falling asleep, basically.
Yeah. So I'll say yes. Catnap can have an effect on you.
Okay.
I raise my hand and volunteer to be tribute.
1d20 for the first 3.
I certainly wouldn't say no to a nap.
Okay, so Rennas, Korgrin, who else?
I will second wind first because that comes back on a short rest. So.
Okay.
So will I.
You can tell I main a fighter.
I need to give creatures more legendary resistances. That's what I need to do. No,
you don't.
No, combat's basically over. There's nothing this bat can do. It has to wait for an hour and hide.
5.
Combat's over. That's it. Well, good boss battle, guys. Well done.
Good boss battle. Catch you next
It's
week,
over
guys.
an hour, but we've still got to get that Eternal Flame and get back out. So we haven't passed the quest. So it's not really over. It's just delayed by an hour.
After the 20 minutes, I was just going to drop the polymorph.
I genuinely think we get down there and then we fight its body rather than the heads.
But it's like 100
I don't
feet
have
down.
the map. I don't have the map for down there.
And the heads will just follow us down there anyway.
Yeah.
The heads were this high. They didn't have to be this high. They could just be down there. So I don't think we'd be any better off fighting its body.
Oh,
But more like,
why do I always forget everything?
And I suppose the heads explode when we attack the body anyway. So are we all having naps?
Just fuck off now.
I've got to figure out my point distribution.
3 people can nap at a time. So me and Rennas are. So we need one more person.
So I
to
can do Arri as well.
Oh, Rennas, fucking hell!
That's like my. I'm fucked off today.
I am sorry.
Not roll any more hit dice. I'm gonna have fuck all health, and if I die, do not fucking bring me back. Let this useless sack of shit die.
Don't let Rennas die. I have so many plans for him.
Did you want
Unless it involves giving me a suit of invulnerability, I don't want it. Fucking sick of Rennas being so shit.
I said Lesley.
So, Rennas, you're asleep now.
I'm at like half HP, but like, I don't know.
Okay, any abilities you have now, Bella, that you can use that you'll get back on a short rest?
I still have 3 rages and all my wild shapes, so just HP is all I need. So potions, spells.
Okay. I'll jump in the cat nap then, unless Otti really needs to nap. Because if I short rest,
I'm alright. We'll probably take some potions.
Yeah, I'll do a couple spells on myself because I don't use them that often. So
You don't need to use potions. Okay.
Don't use potions. You can
Don't use potions because, like, I'll do another cat nap after this where we can do a short rest. Like, it'll be me, Bella, and Otti in the next one then.
Okay, I just didn't want to use up too much time because we still got to get down to the.
Well, it'll only be like 20 minutes opposed to us all of us taking an hour.
You could even somebody could even just fly over there, like.
Sure, I've got the fucking loot.
But what happens if you grab the Eternal Flame? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Hot!
Oh!
Hot potato between your own hands, you know?
What's my reach? Hold on.
I gain back my...
How far away is the flame?
Best you can tell, maybe about 400, 500 feet away.
Too far.
Can I, like, Arcana or Intelligence check to see how you would actually get the flame to move it?
Make an Arcana check.
It's like 500 feet.
I'm going to wait. The DC is very high.
No, like, I've literally hit the middle ground.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Okay. Can we assume that the first 3 have done their
10
minutes? And now next 3, so if we want to do hit dice or anything, I get my Warlock spells back. 1, 2.
So am I part of the next 3, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's 6 of us, so yeah.
So roll hit dice.
So that's 20 minutes.
Cool.
There's the benefit of a short rest. That's
Nice.
Nice little Xanathar spell, that is. Never heard of that spell before.
Yeah. Like, I can't remember why I thought I should take it, but I
For
had it and
situations
I was
like
like...
this.
Yeah.
It's perfect for a situation like this.
Well, I gotta do another roll, D20. 5.
Hey, you're good.
I'm back at full.
Same,
I'm rolling.
Nowhere near
Okay.
full.
Cry.
Mate, just heal.
So, you know,
Genuinely
guys,
don't care.
I can, like, either pop the polymorph on this thing and it can come back and...
I'm so sorry, Rennas, I really am.
No, it's not, it does just so get depression. I rolled fucking so many nat ones, haven't hit a thing.
How bad are you down, Brennan?
No, I'm not that far down, like 20, 25 short of max.
I got spells, man. I got
Well,
spells.
it's just that thing's first attack on you took out, like, 50.
Oh my
78.
god.
It's just
Right, no,
one.
68 after I uncanny dodged one.
Well, from this encounter, you've been able to determine that this thing is weak to bludgeoning and thunder damage. It's able to regain hit points in an amount equal that is capped as an amount of heads that it regrows in a round.
Oh no, I'm back.
Guys, you know what else I could do?
Tell it to fuck off.
That's probably gonna really upset. I can put up Newman's tiny hut, so everyone can, like, just pop out and attack it. And then pop back in the hut.
Poke out, attack. You get opportunity.
Does tiny hut work that way, though? Like, is it an action to enter the hut?
I choose can go in and out.
10-foot radius for mobile dome for spirits users. 12,000.
That'd be
Yeah. My range spells consist of Firebolt and Ray of Frost.
Outproduce flame.
You do have Thunderwave, though, no?
Thunderwave would be useful. Apparently, Thunder is good against it. Oh, I've got Thunderwave too! Oh, so I was probably not prepared.
So
I'm so used to different ruling than Thunderwave.
That was a situation where I can't hit you then, and you keep on hitting it. It's not mindless. It probably just go away.
Perfect. Bye.
Well, then, if... I mean... Leomund's tiny hut isn't concentration, is it? I just have to stay in there.
That's right, yeah. It's a duration of 8 hours.
But flight is, and so is polymorph, so I can't I can take objects with me through teleportation circles, can't I?
Yeah.
But that thing's floating. I'd have to do it on a surface.
We also don't know how to pick it up yet, so we don't want to be under the pressure of combat trying to pick up a giant floating fireball. Presumably.
Yeah, I know. Because, like, I thought, maybe I could use Hand of Steve to move it, but Hand of Steve, I can only make it go 240 feet. And it's concentration,
round, right?
so I wouldn't be able to fly and do it. Huh?
Per round, right?
No,
So
like my reach on it.
Okay. So it can't go beyond 240 feet then.
My range. I imagine it can't go beyond my range.
How are we supposed to get the Eternal Flame if there's no way down, by the way?
That's a problem.
Wait, is it down or up or above?
Gotcha. So there isn't some obvious path that goes down into the beast's lair, etc.
Not that you can see, no.
Fuck.
I mean, I can dimension door over there.
No, I was talking to Ellie because I'm still asleep, so I can't participate anyway.
Well,
if I'm awake, then I should be going to get the orcs.
It's been 10 minutes now, so it's basically there's 40 minutes left on 35 minutes left on polymorph spell. Everybody has been able to accept the benefits of a short rest, and you've just been discussing what the next best action is.
I would dash back to the orcs, possibly on my own, and just let them know, because they may already have a plan of how to get it. They've been here for a while. They've been trying to get it for ages. They may know how to get the Eternal Flame.
Their extent of the plan was to use the corpse of the Many Faces of Ice as a bridge.
Wow. There is not a corpse. Okay.
It...
I run back and say, yeah, they didn't know anything.
Korgrin?
Yeah.
Korgrin or Otti, like, these caves seem more special to you two than the rest of us. I can dimension door over there with one of you if either of you think you might be able to hold onto it. Would we be able to dimension door while holding onto something?
Wait, I mean, all your stuff goes with you, so
yeah.
All of the items that you carry go through with you.
So if I was to dimension door with a person holding onto it,
what Tenz's floating disc?
No, dimension door. It can go 500 feet.
The ball of fire.
The Eternal Flame.
With the ball of fire.
You have no idea, because that flame is way, way bigger than all of it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know.
You don't know its nature. You don't know what it is. You don't even know how it exists. Effectively, it's a mini sun being placed in between those two ice mountains
that we don't want to be trying to grab and run. It could simply be that easy, or it could be me sticking my hand in the transmutation magic again and losing my pinky finger, and that was on a very generous roll. It could go much worse than that.
Go over and...
I'll volunteer. I'll go over. It's fine. I'll go over.
Okay.
You sure, Arri?
Yeah, if you can get me over there, I'll try and think of something that we can try and do.
Don't do anything dumb.
What's the range on the telepathy? Is it unlimited?
Telepathy is limitless. Once we have it, we're connected.
Fantastic.
So we can still talk to you guys when we're over there.
Okay.
You ready, Otti?
No, but let's go anyway.
So you take each other's hands, and a greenish spectral doorway opens before you, and you walk through. And you appear on the side of the large ice mountain, not but 30 feet away from this massive ball of constantly shifting flame. No wild magic surge today.
Does it feel hot?
It feels pleasantly warm, actually. Not hot, just warm.
Nice.
And as you immediately look around the area, there are a number of dwarven statues here that seem to pay homage to, at the peak of this mountain, which you can now clearly see because you are very close to it, is some form of dwarven monolith that is inscribed with dwarvish runes.
Oh boy.
I was the wrong option.
I was gonna say, wow, if only we had someone who was good with like dwarvish stone and stuff.
Can't you read all writing?
Yeah, you can.
I can.
Yeah. So what are you
Is there any
complaining about?
Like, you have stone cunning, don't you?
I do have stone cunning, yes.
Can you telepathically,
Yeah.
like, portray the image?
No,
You all have the
tell-
telepathic link, like, yeah.
You can't see, you like get a description of it. So,
Okay.
How many
Is there
times
any
can you
writing
Kindle?
around?
but Verity can read the runes on this without an issue because it is the Dwarven language. So,
Mm-hmm.
so moving closer to this monolith, and you start examining this Verity.
As I'm reading it, I'm reporting it to Korgrin as well in case anything pings for him.
There is a lot of fliff-flaff about ritual and honor and dwarven customs, but the core information is that the eternal flame was born from the breath of the fire colossus, and mere magic cannot undo it. However, a worthy individual can accept this flame into themselves and distribute it as they see fit, in the promise that one day it would be returned to its rightful place. It is a artifact of significant importance to the dwarves of Drogon the Mordor that was used to, in the event of emergency, namely defense, or the forges inexplicably go out, or there was just the winter was especially cold one day and needed to be distributed. It seems it has multiple uses. It can gain the single individual great power, or the power can be spread amongst many. It depends on the wielder's choice. And at the base of this monolith, you can see that Drogon de Mordor has claimed this fire under their protection. They claim it as their treasure, and beneath the treasure is a single word that's inscribed differently from the other runes. It simply says Ugala.
Now, you got that?
It's the password.
Yeah, I know. Second one of 3. I think we've still got one more to find. Yeah.
Correct.
So, I guess, I'll look to Otti. Like, I'll be telepathically telling the rest of them this, and it's like, I guess if we reach towards them, we choose to give it to everyone, and each of the orcs, it'll distribute itself accordingly, maybe?
I think the
Best you
person
can-
has to be here.
Best you can tell, whoever absorbs it makes the decision when they absorb it as to how they're going to use it.
Otti, do you feel worthy? I mean, you're probably the most morale, along with Korgrin, of us.
I'm offended. To my telepathic link.
You shouldn't be.
You can't be offended by facts.
Yeah, that's very true.
I mean, you can. Have you seen the world lately?
The world is wrong.
Yes, I will volunteer to take it, absorb it.
You volunteer as tribute.
I volunteer as tribute. I volunteer that we're the only people over here. I love you, Verity. You're not the most sound of mind, so yeah, okay.
Okay, so
Why
Otti,
do you
you
think I'm doing it?
begin stepping towards the mini sun.
Guidance.
Okay. And as you look over it, basically raised up on the platform, you can look down into it. There's no visible means to approach it. It might be a case of where you have to take a leap of faith.
I take a leap of faith.
Okay. You instantly plummet down to the ground and take 1,000 points of falling damage. You're dead.
Bye!
Oh no!
No.
Hang on, I've got feather fall. I don't.
Nice.
Verity hears that and immediately jumps after her.
You just come back to 1 hit point.
Yeah. Okay, so as you've been falling towards the flames, it gets warmer and warmer, but never hot. And even when you get encased into the flames themselves, you don't feel on fire at all. You just feel a pleasantly warm sensation. You can't see anything else but pure white, and the arcing of flames around you. As your skin begins to melt, you can feel a presence absorb itself into you. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
I'm just going to check the rule for a dominable quickly.
You take the new roll.
Yeah.
Take the new roll. Okay, so if I nerf this, I'm going to just try that.
Sure.
You have guidance.
I don't have anything to this apart from guidance, so. I'm going to use dominable.
Okay.
No, get rid of that. Oh,
Oh,
+4. That's a D4.
I don't think you need the
I think
D4.
you
I could be
I'm
wrong.
rolling
but-
every dice just in case.
Yeah, you never know.
The DC was 25, but with a natural 20, you win anyway.
ugh.
You guys just love screwing over my plans today, don't you?
I'd like to add, I was fucked no matter what then. With guidance is only a D4, I've got nothing to it. I had to get a natural 20 or nothing.
Could be worse. I got a -1 to mine.
Okay, so as the sensation overcomes you, Otti, you focus your mind, and in that instant, you become one with the flame. And from there, you disappear on the spot, as does the flame. And in an encasing bubble of fire, you appear beside Verity once again. As the flames arc itself around you and begin to absorb into your skin, you get the sensation that's similar to how Arri looks on fire after she's hit enough people with her theme bow. You have that same look about you, but eventually it dies away. And in that moment, you understand its clarity, its purpose. Now, you have a choice here, Otti. You can choose to absorb the eternal flame for yourself. If you so desire to do that, once a day, you can activate the eternal flame, and you will be immune to all fire damage for 1 minute. This includes extreme hazards, magical, everything fire related. You are immune to it. You cannot be damaged by it. You cannot be slowed by it, or anything. Alternatively, you understand that if you were to spread this power to basically give to for other people to utilize, other creatures will no longer be affected by cold weather. They can no longer be exhausted when traveling. And such creatures would always have resistance against fire damage.
Is that like a radius thing? Like if it's like, for example, I can give that to the Half-Orcs and they can go do that? Or is that like every single person on the whole entire planet?
Every single person that you could see, basically. So, like, it's a choice if you can choose to give them the eternal flame. Like, you as an action, you can exercise it out of your body and choose to pass it on to someone else.
And I can. How long can I do that for? Is it something that I physically give?
Once you give up the eternal flame, you no longer have the benefits for it. So it's basically one person has it and then can choose to use it as they see fit. So for either, so basically for 1 minute of a day, one person can be completely immune to all fire damage, or you can select a group of people to have the basically to spread the eternal flame out so you lose it, and then it then affects the amount of people that you can see. There's no limit to how many people you can choose because this is a Breath of the Fire Colossus, and then those people, until such time it changes, will never be exhausted by cold weather traveling and have resistance to fire damage.
I'll probably spread it.
Okay. And then also, basically, the third thing is you can choose to expunge the fire from within yourself and give it to someone else.
I'm just trying to think how it would work with the Half-Orcs, what they were after. Because he wants the flame for himself, doesn't he?
He wants the flame so that he can spread it out amongst his people so that they can travel it in the worst time outside of Jarish Jukai without the cold weather killing them.
Is this a choice I've got to make now, or is this a choice that I can...
Basically, when you first utilize it, that's a choice. So you can either choose to give it to someone else or decide which one of those you want to use.
Like, can she make her decision when we get to the Half-Orcs?
Yeah, you can make that decision.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out what if the second one. I'm trying to understand the second one in myself, and it's just not working.
Basically, so if even if Garard had it, or if we had it and we gave it to the Half-Orcs, he's not going to be able to pass it on to like future generations because they weren't there at the time that the flame was gifted. If he keeps it for himself, then it's only Garard that is benefiting from it, and the rest of his clan would probably fucking kick the bucket.
No. So if you were to gift the Eternal Flame to Grad, he can then choose to have his clan, as long as he can see them and they are within a certain amount of mileage with him. They cannot be affected by cold weather.
Alternatively, we could just go there and look at them all and share it among them all.
Yeah, but if it stays with Otti, then after a certain mileage exists between them, they are no longer under the effects of the Eternal Flame.
I see.
Oh. So they would all have to stay together in a clump.
Oh, okay. So we'd have to give it to Grad then if we're giving it to that.
Yeah, that's what I'm. That makes sense. I'll probably gift it to him.
There we go.
So, wait, however, Verity and Otti, you are still over on that particular mountain side.
Dimension door back.
Okay.
Unless we persuade him to leave the icy fucking tundra and live in Half-Orc.
This is also true. I don't think they will, but we could definitely make the offer.
Trade.
Well,
As in, he can go to the tundra after the war.
Well, it might not even be a tundra forever because we know it's a dragon's lair now.
Fair one.
It may not always.
Well, then that might even incline him to help us more because he'll have fire resistance for him and his whole clan.
Exactly. These are all decisions we would have made previously without knowing that, Jarish Jukai is a giant dragon's den.
Yeah.
Now we do. It may also sway his mind and go like, they're hunting the ice giants that are already living there, and they're pretty apt in the cold. And also, it's a giant fucking dragon's den.
This is a rare situation where hindsight can be made before the decision is done.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I guess we can just go back and talk to him.
Yeah,
that's good.
to him.
So, technically, by defeating many faces of Isis, or at least getting the Eternal Flame, you technically level up. But I don't feel like I want to give it to you. I just want that. You get the level up, but I don't want to give it to you.
Hey, we used our cunning. We may not use our brawn, but we used our brains. That counts for something.
Yes, you did. You did. I just wanted somebody to kill it. I just wanted to describe somebody killing a colossal-sized target. You took that. This is just a situation.
It's not always about killing.
I know. This is one of those situations where the party really does outsmart the DM, and there's nothing the DM can do about it, and you just got to take your licks.
Technically, the easiest level up ever? Question mark.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't feel like I feel stronger, but I feel like we didn't do anything.
I feel cheap for it.
Oh dear. But I mean, should you so decide, you could always come back to the many phases of ice in the future for a big boss fight.
That's true. We do have, that could be useful as well, coming back and fighting that thing.
I mean, not that I want to point out the obvious. However, we did literally just speak to Gatan, who mentioned about bringing things back from dead.
Come back, kill it, take it back. Get Gatan here, rather.
As long as there's 80% of the body left. Korgrin doesn't say this. Zach the player reminds everyone.
Rennas says this. Rennas is all on board for using necromancy.
No, it's dirty dark magic.
There's no such thing as dirty magic. There's magic. It's either good or it depends on the wielder.
No, and it really was a situation where you just had to overwhelm it with as much damage as possible, like a high risk, high win situation sort of thing.
That involves hitting it, unfortunately.
Yeah, you had dealt nearly 2/3 of its health, so it was nearly dead.
Should we just keep going?
Now we're just giving it a short rest.
It's just that it comes back with more heads. Therefore, it gets 10 hit points per head that it gets. So it's a case of where you just one or two rounds, you just have to do a tremendous amount of damage risk, basically.
If I managed to get three hits in, all bludgeoning damage, we may have had a chance.
Yeah.
Ooh,
you know when I said that I left Wilma back at the house and I
that occurred to me.
bonded with her?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We immediately run into something that needs bludgeoning damage.
The one bludgeoning thing that you had. Now, keep in mind that I actually designed this fight when you guys were like 5-6 levels ago. So
yeah, don't know how we were supposed to do this.
We would not. You would not have been. This would have been your first situation where this was going to be too advanced for you, so you'd have to come back for it. Or alternatively, distract it, get the Eternal Flame again, get the fuck out of there.
I like that one.
However, back to the Orc camp, we've all cheaply leveled up.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got flying speed now as well as in my beast shapes.
I think I get ability score improvements at level 11 as a cleric, or I might be wrong. No,
the person who hates magic can now use any magic item.
You guys don't deserve this.
We don't. I completely agree. It feels bad.
Hey, we did. We
did 2/3 of the health. We'll take what we can get. Huzzah!
I mean, it was doing some very good damage output to all of you. It's just that some fights, some classes just don't do so well in, and in that particular situation, those who can't do, if you can't, one-hit wonders like rogues who put everything into one attack, or casters who put everything into one attack, if they can't do the damage output, then they just don't shine as much on that one.
I mean, just to be clear, I had to roll a 5 or higher to hit him. That was it. Wow. Twice I fucking missed him.
Wow.
Kind of impressive, really.
Well,
hit him with the fucking rapier. You know, the one thing I couldn't get the sneak attack damage with because he wasn't by anyone when he ran away from me.
Why has the turn order appeared?
Oh no, I was just checking the. I was just checking the turns. That's all. I might as well get rid of all of them now, because if you were to go into combat again,
it'd be new initiative.
Yeah, it would be a new initiative. So,
if it missed any of its attacks on me, I could have riposted it for bludgeoning damage. That's the ironic thing. None of its attacks missed me. Every single one hit.
Yeah.
Damn motherfucker.
It was one of those things where you did tremendous amounts of damage to it, but it also did tremendous amounts of damage to you. It was one of those really bloody, nitty-gritty fights it was supposed to be, but instead it became a bat. Anyways, never mind. So, the party makes their way back with Otti glowing a faint orange glow. Going back the way you came, soon enough you are in the camp of the orcs. Before Grad Hawktooth. You can see that his orcs were not expecting you to come back, and as you walk through the crowd, they all stand up to sort of notice and nod towards you, are confused as to, did you survive? What happened? What did you beat it? What happened? They don't understand. Did you run away? Eventually, you get up to Grad, who is sharpening a rather large battle axe of his own. And he looks to you and he goes,
So, changed your minds, did you?
Gesture, Otti.
Do you not see this glow?
Wait,
You got it? You found it? How did you do this?
Magic.
Trickery and cunning instead of brawn, methinks.
I underestimated you. Please, give me the eternal flame. Let me save my people.
I will. Yeah, I will. However, please listen to what we have to say first.
We'll give it to you only if situation. Typical. Speak your words.
And I speak in Orcish, and I say, please don't use that tone. I promise you'll have it.
Speak.
He's also speaking in Orcish now.
Okay, I'll go back to common. I'll go back to common so that it's easy for everyone, in case I miss anything. So, before you make the trek out to the tundras, we want you to be aware of what is going on in the outside world. Recently, since we last saw you, there have been some developments that we have found out about. We know that the king has sent parties to go and kill the frost giants. I don't think there was an update on whether they did it or not. I don't think we have one.
No.
However, they went out. It was one of the tasks that we were given when we got there. And if they sent a fully capable party to go and kill frost giants, they could send a party to go and kill you as well. We're concerned for your safety moving out there.
So, what you say is, no matter where we go, even with the eternal flame, we are not safe.
I'm saying that the tundras at the moment might not be the safest. Obviously, this is not the safest either. There is another point that we did discover, and that between the lore and the history and all the crap about dragons that I know you don't care about, this is a dragon's lair, and it is related to ice and dragons and mystical stuff that I don't understand. They're dragons, they're kind of cute. However, if something happens to the dragon, this land will no longer be tundra. This will no longer be ice. And then what would you do? The land that you're going to would be fertile and people could move there.
I don't know. I did not think the winter would end. I do not know what alternatives my clan has.
Do we want to discuss the place? They're orcs. But
I mean, I'd say yes.
What?
Orcs still have honour.
Yeah. There are some places around here that are protected. However, there are obviously going to be rules there. There are people who are less fortunate, and it is a town building from the bottom up. It would mean that, and I say this in Orcish, people are butts. You might get some prejudice. However, they're good people deep down.
they're also prejudiced against, so they know what it's like to be the outsiders, and they would probably welcome the strong arms and the welcome of cattle into the community, as it were. You may be welcomed with open arms, an alliance of outcasts, as it were.
Otti, I want you to make a persuasion roll at advantage because of Korgrin's assistance.
Thanks, Corgi.
You're welcome. Can I guidance as well? Is that... Can I double whammy it?
Yeah, you can put some guidance on it.
Have a guidance, because I know your persuasion isn't great.
-1.
Yeah, that's why. At least it'll counteract the -1, even if you roll a 1.
D4.
Hey. Hey!
What is the name of this place you speak of? Where is it? Who is there? How many? Is it safe? Is it secure? Can it feed people?
A lot of questions, bro.
So the place is called Parfadellen. It is by Fortnite.
Fortnite dab.
It's by Fortnite, and this is a place full of people who escaped the capital after a tyrant was released in there. This is a place full of people who have got nothing, who just aspire to live it, tomorrow, to get through the following day.
My clan is not like the other orcs. My clan did not wish to raid and reave. We wish to follow the example of the one who became a legend. We were not given a chance like she was. Can a chance be found here for us?
Most definitely.
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah. These are good people, and these are people in need, and your assistance would be worthy.
We're not saying you need to go there and save them, but you'd be a welcome addition to the ranks, certainly.
Then I pledge Clan Hawktooth in your protection. Tell me how to reach this place, and I will go there.
Interesting. How are we going to get them there?
Yeah, I think we actually have to be there to invite them in, don't we? So we have to go back.
We could pass on a message. We could tell them that the group sends us, but it's whether we want to teleport them with the teleportation circle. But Verity would need to have that spell slot available again, or
his entire clan isn't here. Only he only brought his most trusted, loyal warriors with him into these caves. So
we'd have to give actual directions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which, in fact, do we actually have actual directions? I mean, I know that we knew we were by Fort Might and we know where the teleportation circle is, but do we know how to actually walk to Parfadellen?
We can tell them to send out a party.
Yeah. There was some ancient maps in Parfadellen that gave you a geographical location that where you were. But as for the actual path to get there, you don't know. Probably a situation where they'd have to find it, and it might be a situation where they could only find it if they knew what they were looking for.
Well, we can tell them.
Yeah,
it's a ruin in the mountain. It is. Go on.
We could, when we send the message to the people in Sanctuary, we can ask them to send out a hunting party to look for them as well. Obviously not to hunt them, but look out for them and then invite them into the Sanctuary.
Yeah. So the first time we hear from
Orcs looking for them, we'll send a party of them looking for the Orcs.
Yeah.
Scouting party.
That's very true, yeah.
Yeah, kind of hopefully meet in the middle then.
So yeah, whoever gets contacted by Arwis can pass it on. That should work.
Okay. Then I suppose that my people do not need the eternal flame.
What do we think? I don't know the ins and outs, but you mentioned the flame is distributed amongst those you can see. If you were to distribute the flame now, Otti, if the flame covered the party and the warriors here, they'd be safe leaving the ice caves, or safer leaving the ice caves and going back towards the frost gates, and they'd have a better chance of reaching the Parfidelen, and also everyone would still benefit from the eternal flame. Like, am I making sense?
It had like defensive properties as well, so if we just give it to the orcs as we originally planned, they could then be another line of defense at Parfidelen when he spreads it out to his clan. That sounds yeah, so it would help them get there. Like, but it depends on whether we want it or not, really. If we give it to him, he can give it to his whole clan. But if we spread it out now, it's only the few that are here that get it.
Alternatively, and this is a wild gamble, it gets given to Grod, and he gives it to all of Parfidelen.
That was another thought, but then they've got to get across the plains and the whole way there with only him having the benefit of it.
Well, they don't need to go north. That's the thing. They would be leaving the ice caves from the south, presumably, not needing to cross the plains, going back towards like warmer southern areas, and then go into Fort Might, Parfidelen that way, rather than trying to cross the tundra and the mountains.
Works.
That way, the clan doesn't need the flame, but it gets brought to Parfidelen anyway.
Yeah, so the clan still gets it, but so do the rest of Parfidelen. I mean, I like that. If Grad would be happy to do that.
Or, as I say, we as the adventuring party all suddenly gain resistance to fire, never get exhausted when traveling through cold areas. We don't have to worry about being frozen, which kind of handy. So, decision, vote.
Send him with it to Parfidelen to give to everyone. That sounds good to me.
You put it in the chat then if you want Grad to have it, or if you want the party to have it. So Grad or party in the chat.
Grad/Parth, party, and Grod. Grad. I'm thinking of Grod from fucking DC. Gorilla Grod. 1 for Grad, 2 for party. As in, like, if you just wanted to put, like, 1 or 2, something like that in the chat. But again, we're gambling that Grad makes it to Parfidelen.
I mean, would they need that protection?
Well, Parfidelen?
Yeah.
Yes and no. At the end of the day, they're going to become an army, potentially.
Mm-hmm.
And if we haven't killed the dragon, then we'd need them to be able to get through the frozen tundra.
It's not all of the army, unfortunately, though. It's just whoever's there. So it's the heads of the houses.
In terms of war assets, if the Eternal Flame was to be used for your forces, then there would be a significant war asset bonus that you can apply to forces when you eventually begin battle in the tundras.
Would it be however many elves are there right now? So it wouldn't be all of the forces. It would just be whoever's there right now. So we're talking heads of the houses, possibly Reichstag.
If they're not going to do it until they get back to Path, could they just wait until we've got gathered forces?
They can wait, yeah.
We could wait, because they're not going to need it whilst they're in Path.
No, fair. I want to give it to everyone in the entire army when we actually go.
I mean, you could even tell Grad to give it to a specific individual for safekeeping in maybe Verity's tower or something.
Give it to Reichstag? No. Give it to Reichstag, possibly?
And then
give it
or Loic.
Loic, he'll be happy to.
Yeah.
He's already harboring one fire inside him.
And then that way we could gain, and all the rest of the army that we've gathered afterwards can gain.
Mm-hmm. We are just gambling that
this
makes it to.
It's a significant artifact, so
we're just hoping that it reaches. Where can I ask, Rob? Where is your the rest of your clan, actually?
They are in the forests north of Mount Tokyo.
Could we
A
escort
weird
them?
kind of going
Yeah,
there.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
If you can wait for us to deal with some other things in these caves, we were intending on making a trek there ourselves.
I think I can tell you where our clan is camped, and you can meet us there. And if we do not hear from you in a week, we move.
Sounds good.
Well, it seems that you are focusing on conflict against those who would bring my people down and subject them to chains and whips. This is a battle that Clan Hawktooth would be happy to assist in. You have saved my people from a fate worse than death. I have several hundred Hawktooth clansmen that I can promise aid to future endeavors. I have taken some losses in these caves, and I do not know if other forces have depleted numbers, but once I return to my clan, I can dedicate 290 orc warriors to your cause.
We look forward to it.
I've just updated the war assets. And I'm assuming correctly that the Eternal Flame is going to be used for an army purpose and not a party purpose. Is that correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Hopefully the party gets it as well, if we're there at the time.
Oh yeah, if we do it at the end, then yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
For both, but worst case, if the rest of the army's got it, then.
Mm. Yeah.
So, are the clan going to be packing up and leaving?
Yeah, they're going to be leaving. It'll take them a few hours to get everything together, but they're going to leave now.
Could we not ask them to stay one more day because we might be leaving the ice caves the same direction they are? That's the thing.
They don't want to freeze any longer.
Fair.
Grad, however, will tell you.
You said that this land is inhabited by the ice dragons.
And ice giants.
And it is because of they that this land is frozen.
More specifically, an ancient white dragon known as Aurora, but I
do not know if their name is Aurora, but I do know of a white dragon in these caves.
Pray tell.
He guards the vaults to the Drogon de Mordor. We did not get too close, for he is guarded by a door that requires passwords that we do not know. But on occasion, he has demanded tribute. It is why we have kept our orcs alive and fed on the bugbears. I can show, if you were to kill him, maybe it would get rid of the ice in these caves.
Certainly be interesting. Kind of what we were looking to deal with, at least, the Dwarven Vault, but at least we know there's a dragon in there now, so that's nice.
Yep.
Better prepared than not, I guess.
Wait. I think the word that my men have used to describe it is shrike.
Why does that name ring a bell?
I do not know if that means anything to you.
That name does ring a bell.
Can we history check the name Shrike?
Yeah, sure.
Possibly from the Dragon Book, as the only reference we've had to dragons, I think. In which case,
It's not in the Dragon Book.
No.
Okay. I've
Shrike?
definitely heard Shrike.
Would
It's
I
not
keen
impossible
mind a
I've heard it
Shrike?
outside of this game, though. Yeah, that's about normal.
Shrike does ring a bell. I don't know why.
Shrike has a reputation. He is supposed to originate from the land of Territan, a bit farther to the west. And historically, he has always been an isolationist and has been in conflict with Aurora in the past.
Why does the name Shrike ring a bell?
The party has never had any other interactions with him.
I wonder if the two dragons that we saw under the capital, I wonder if they mentioned him.
They did not. They mentioned Aurora.
I'm trying to think, unless it's a name that is similar to Shrike that we've heard.
Not that I'm aware of. I'm fairly certain Shrike is the only guy of his name I've used.
Fair enough.
You may be thinking of another
It's
piece.
possible I've heard it in something outside of this game, but Shrike definitely rings a bell to me.
Like,
so.
I'm trying to think of where you guys might have heard him from, but I don't think I've, aside from maybe a few tidbits of extra land history, I don't think I've ever brought him up before.
No, that's fair enough. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm so set on it, but that's fair. That's fair. It's where it is.
Ringing a bell for me, but I have goldfish memory every now and then, so.
Well, we will hopefully see you soon.
And he holds his hand out towards you, Otti, in a sort of like, do I just take the eternal flame, or what happens?
So yes, I forgot to do this. So before I say, so please take care of this and pass this on to Loic when you get to
Parfadellen.
I will remember it. I will. Parfadellen.
It's my fault giving it a stupid name, but it was cool. I liked it.
No, it's a cool name. I really like it.
Yeah, it is, yeah. So you take his hand, Verity. Otti. And you can feel that warm sensation inside of you, and you focus on it, and you focus on transferring it, bending to your will. It does so, and the light of the eternal flame leaves you and enters into Grad Hawktooth, who has that similar glow about him that you just had, Otti.
I'm so glad he did not have to do the wisdom save.
He just looks at his hands for a moment.
Now we can raid the world, men! I joke.
Insight, motherfucker.
Grad gives his men the order to begin packing up, and they are happy to do so. They're not going to wait around for you guys, so it's up to you what you'd like to do now.
We know there's a dragon. Do we want a long rest in the caves?
Can I ask, before he goes, if he has seen any of the words? Or if he's seen any just words that look weird to him around the caves?
There was a grave to the south we couldn't read. None of us speak Dwarvish.
Okay, is that the one that we've already got? Because I know we got a word off a...
No, because
I
that was
remember
in
Dwarven Grave.
That was in the
So you got one from a crypt.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
That was in the manor house.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
You are welcome.
And he immediately goes about to... they don't take on this. They can more easily.
You cut out a lot.
Sorry, they don't really take down the tents. They more of just tear them apart with their bare hands to make them more easily foldable and put into bags. Very orcish.
And then they just re-stitch them or some shit.
Yeah, basically that's generally how the orcs do it. And over the course of the next 2 hours, they'll be packing up and moving on. Now, this area is safe for a long rest, if you'd like to have a long rest in this location.
Sounds like another plan to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
My character sheet won't be wrong, because when you level up, it automatically refills all your hit points and everything else. I didn't bother dropping it again, because I assumed we were probably going to get a long rest before combat. The benefits of not having spell slots to worry about.
So,
since they're still going to be here for the first 2 hours, if you want a long rest in this location, then I'm only going to need the 2 watches for the long rest instead of 3.
Well, I can trance, so I'll happily do a watch.
Okay.
And we need who's going to be on the end of the watch? Was it Corgi?
That was going to be
That'd
for
be me.
mornings, so at 6 a.m.
Cool.
I thought it was going to be me so I could kick you just beforehand because we don't, like, you guys don't know dawn and dusk right now.
Yeah, but we haven't been here that long for it to be 24 hours.
Do you know that, though, for definite?
Probably.
We can tell whether it's been a day or not.
Yeah.
The time it's all stopped, it's all gone insane, man.
not in a day. It's not been
The
a
war
day yet.
goes in the end.
Yeah. So not this time. It's just 6 a.m. We know that they look. If they look at other times, we're going to quickly find out. But at 6 a.m. we know at least. Do I want to? So I can prepare a 6th level spell now, just as a heads up. So I can take heal.
Ooh.
I can take harm. I can take blade barrier, which is interesting. I basically make a revolving fucking chopping block. Or I can take something simple and take, like, Hero's Feast.
Hero's Feast is good, but we don't have a chalice, so there's no point.
No, that's very true. We do not have a gem-encrusted bowl worth at least 1,000 gold pieces, which is fair.
You can get plain art ally as well. That's a good one.
Hmm.
And create undead.
Yeah, probably not going to use that one so much.
Why?
What's wrong with creating undead?
That part. Yeah, that's the bit.
Okay, so who will be taking first watch?
I think Rennas.
Okay. Yeah, so
You know, the person who just walked away from his computer.
Yeah, that one.
that guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that guy.
Rennas, can I get a perception check from you? All right, you're not
Sorry,
there.
yes, of course.
You're not
No,
there. You
no.
instantly fail.
Oh,
He went for a whiz and failed his
could I
test.
roll and instantly fail, please? Oh, imagine my shot that is a 14.
Interesting.
So-
Testing damage.
No worries. So, as you all basically start to rest, Rennas, eventually you see the last group of the orcs pack up and leave, and all that's left behind is waste, bodies, and just stuff that they don't want or need anymore. And it is now silent, quiet. Not but you keep an eye open and you don't hear anything. You don't see anything. Seems to be a relatively quiet shift for you.
Okie doke. If I make it through my shift, I will then start just peeking through the things they've left behind and didn't want, if there's anything even remotely valuable.
No, they left nothing of value left. It's just all
I mean, that's what I was expecting, but, you know,
quite literally.
one
all
man's trash is another man's treasure and all that.
Who's going to be taking the second watch?
I can take it.
Okay. Going to get a perception check from you and Verity, please.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Mm-mm.
Yeah, you can give Bella advantage. Not that she'll need it.
Okay. Just in case. I have laser eyes. No.
Isn't this the place we saw Mr. Top Hat?
No,
Further along.
That's the other side of the bridge.
Okay.
Whoever the fuck that was.
So, Bella, probably later on into the shift, you see a crag cat, a bit smaller, on the smaller side, creep its way up the caves, clearly following the scent of, well, meat. It takes one look at you, however, and just darts away.
Good kitty.
Bye, kitty. Kitty!
Kitty.
I think
Oh,
it's too
cat.
late.
However, the 2-second shift comes to an end, and you have all completed your long rest.
We definitely deserve that long rest, guys.
Yep.
I'm just working on a level up now. Are you happy with the School of War Magic from Zarathar's?
School of War Magic. Hold on.
Ooh, interesting.
Let me just read it.
I'll be back.
We go in deep in that cleric mojo.
I'm trying to work as a bound chick, a bow wow or not.
If you want some cleric mojo, you're welcome to Bound Chicka Wow Wow. Do I get another 5th level? I don't think I do. It'd be nice if I did. I don't think I do. No, I won't. No, not yet. Shit, I get 3 5th levels at level 18. Fuck, that's a long time.
Oh, wall magic. I thought you said wall magic. And I was like, what?
Womb magic.
Like,
Wool.
W-A-L-L is what I thought you said.
No, war, sorry.
Jack, you there, mate?
Yeah, sorry. War magic is fine.
Thank you. I'll just do that now.
New reaction to gain +2. Yeah, it's a nice little reaction.
You guys are getting stupidly powerful now. But that just
So you
means I
keep
get
throwing
to-
more powerful stuff at us.
That just means I now get to bring up the stupidly powerful things I've been sitting on. So,
No. Bad.
well,
Oh,
if you
we
want to,
regain half hit dice. Which is that.
I mean, like, if you guys were to come into conflict with Remorazes now, I'll be very surprised if they last one round against you, to be honest.
I'm trying to remember what level we were when we entered the caves.
I think you were like level 7.
Yeah. In
level
my head,
8,
it's like 7,
perhaps.
level 8.
Get rid of that. I don't think I'll need to create a
I'll get all mine back then.
So, with your keen mind, Arri, you know that there are
3 exits to the cabin where the orcs were camping. To the west, that will take you into the cabin where you did battle Guardian of the Red. If you were to head, if you head east, you would go into the Guardian of the Red. If you were to head west, you would go back towards that crossroads with the bridge where the many faces of ice are. It would be back at full power right now. So, and if you were to head south, you would head into, you go past the caverns that had the ice roper in it, and then further south from there would eventually take you to the entrance of the ice caves outside of the frost gates.
Okay, well, the dwarf's gravestone is south, and that's our next hint with the words.
Yep.
And I know that we want to get into the vault.
Okay.
So I'd say
So
that
you
to
be-
people. like empty room to the east, crazy thing on the bridge to the west, hint of a gravestone to the south. I can't remember walking past one before, so I'm guessing it's a bit we haven't gone to before.
It is, yeah.
And obviously, the paths may have changed, so I can only get us so far.
We definitely don't want to deal with the many faces of ice again, so I just say south. Really.
South.
It's the only
South.
last we know that the Guardian of the Red was a dead end, so...
Alright, so you begin making your way southwards. And after a good 15-20 minutes of walking, you come into the wide open cavern where the ice roper claimed its many victims before. You can turn from this direction. You can turn westwards and go into the actual cavern where the ice roper was. However, I'll let you know you've claimed everything that there was to claim in there. Or you can continue making your way a little bit southeastwards, which will take you eventually take you into the gigantic cavern with the ruins of Drogon the Mordor inside, where you initially had your first long rest inside the ice caves.
Probably that way.
Okay. Right, so can I get, who's taking point and who's taking rearguard on this?
I'd say I'm probably at the front again.
All
right. But not by myself.
I'll be at the front with you if you like.
I'll be cool.
All right, can Arri and Bella make perception checks at the front, and whoever's taking the rear guard, can you make perception checks as well?
Can I give advantage to Bella?
Yes, you can.
Did I roll it twice or just the once?
Came through twice. 19 was
cool.
higher.
Cool.
I'll probably be at the back with Verity again. Because
I was at the back for my roll.
Oh, sorry.
It's alright.
Alright. So, with keeping your eyes keenly open, you continue onwards and travel for the better part of a couple of hours again. And eventually you come into the wide open caverns that have got the ruins of Drogon the Mordor here. And Bella, keeping your eye on this particular area, you can tell that this area has changed somewhat. It looks it has become a nest or a den for... make a survival check, actually.
Okay. Survival. Wink.
It looks like it's become a den for polar bears.
My... Yeah. And it'll probably try and kill me.
Most likely.
Still probably a baby. It hasn't been years. It's only been a few weeks.
Mm.
Cute.
So you immediately look around. This place is pretty fucking massive. But you know, Arri, you would know if you were to continue proceeding directly south, that would take you to the entrance to where the frost gates are, as well as other areas that you haven't explored yet. If you were to go through the ruins of Drogon de Mordor, eventually you will come out to another area that would proceed either left or right. If you were to proceed right, you would go into the area with the crystallized Minotaur statues that you have explored before. And if you proceed left, that will take you more closer towards Kurazal's lair, but you have and the Yeti lair as well.
Pass that on. I'd also ask Korgrin where dwarves tend to keep their graves. Like, are they in like the town like humans do, or would it be further in the cave and a bit we haven't explored yet?
I mean, if this is a recent-ish grave, for it to be in the ice, like above the ice, that's very recent. Drogon de Mordor's been swallowed by this frost. It wouldn't follow normal dwarven burial rites or traditions or anything like that. It'd just be wherever you could dig. Feel like the easiest place to dig might be where there's running water, because that's at a slightly higher temperature than just frozen rock-solid ice would be. Just hazarding a guess. There was a lot around Kurozul's lair that we haven't fully explored. But then at the same time, if there's just areas we've not explored to the south, we may have missed it when we first came in. So I wouldn't say it follows normal Dwarven burial rites. But then again, we saw the Dwarven Manor and the Dwarven Vault more towards Kurozul's lair. So it's a coin flip.
I think south. I think I'd remember if I saw a grave where we've already been.
So the party will then begin proceeding southwards, making your way through the ruined buildings.
This is where we encountered the first mimic as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
After so long of me accusing everything of being a mimic, that's finally a mimic.
You can see the bone structures of eaten Remorazes here, where you slayed those.
Near. Well, that was for Kurozul.
Yeah. And as you proceed onwards, the sling of alarm goes off. And in that instant, you're aware of danger coming towards you. And at that precise moment, from several locations, polar bears erupt from around the corners, and they begin charging towards you. Do you do anything?
The polar bears are coming towards me.
They're coming towards all of you.
Towards all of us, okay.
Yep. You can see 4 of them.
I will... Give me 1 sec, let me just check something.
Verity has just smashed Speak with Animals into chat.
Yep.
I might, as I see them first, I might be able to use Animal Friendship with the...
So, yeah. Verity, you can speak with animals. You understand what they are saying, or communicating. They are saying, free food.
I'll show you free food.
Roll a D100 for me as well, please.
God damn.
86. Oh, shit.
Oh, no. What?
The music.
I will,
I don't like an oh shit from the fucking DM.
I'll hold off on the animal friendship shit. Oh no, the sorry as well.
To see if we're all still alive.
Yeah.
Choose a creature that you can see, Verity.
Pick one of the polar bears.
No, what does it do? Before you do that?
Can be any creature you desire, Verity, that you can see.
Pick me!
If you know what it does, pick well.
Your head explodes.
Pick me!
The temptation to pick Rennas is very strong after reading it.
Oh no.
Do any of the bears look old?
Oh no.
You haven't been around polar bears enough to know to pretend even possibly.
Are there bugs? Are there any bugs?
Not that you can see, no.
Fuck.
Is this going to be the aging one?
I think it is.
I'm going to pick a polar bear.
Okay, so one of the polar bears immediately disappears from existence.
Oh my god!
And they don't come back.
My god!
Okay, right. We can continue as we were. I so wish Rennas would have went there. That would have been so funny.
However,
been his happiest retirement.
yeah,
That would have been great.
that was one of the bad ones. So it's a good thing that there were enemies around.
Yeah.
say?
Yeah, it is. Fuck.
Fucking hell. So it's
I'm
3
just
polar
gonna say
bears
to the
now.
bears, not food. We are not food. Bad food. Make you bleh.
How many? There's only 3.
There is only 3 now, but a 4th one has appeared. Smaller than the rest.
Then I cast Animal Friendship.
Unless it's the little baby one that we left here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This would have been a ritual, which means I would have had to spend time to cast it.
Oh,
so
that's
that has been
right. So
cast.
we'll redact that completely then.
We'll go back and then just the animal.
So now there are 4 polar bears. However, a 5th one has appeared near the back of them, smaller than the others.
Okay.
Oh shit! Yeah, it wouldn't get teleported. Yes. Okay. Animal Friendship then.
All right. So let's have a little look-see. They need to make a charisma saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Polar bear have got a +1 to their saving throws for wisdom. 13.
DC's 15.
Okay. So let's just have a quick look at this.
I will do it at.
Sure.
How many? I don't use my spells that much. I'll do it at 4th.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Alright, so I need to make 3 more wisdom saving throws then.
Yeah, it'd be for each one. Well, I don't want to just befriend one of them.
And that's 20. So 2 of them fail, 2 of them succeed.
Okay.
If the boost. So 2 of the polar bears immediately come to a skidding halt. And they just look glossed over and confused as they sort of just like sniff the other area. The other 2 are immediately continuing to charge towards them. Verity, that is when you hear the small one shout in his own language, "No!
I don't have speak with animals anymore.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So you hear a small yelp from the smaller polar bears, and the other 2 polar bears slowly come to a halt as well, growling but looking around at the back of it. This 5th polar bear comes plunging forward, and it leaps up about 10 feet away from you, Arri, and it's going to pounce on you.
I am going to hold out my arms.
And as it jumps onto you, it's way bigger than you now, and you are forced down to the ground, and the others are momentarily frightened that this polar bear is about to eat Arri's face. However, it immediately just starts licking.
I burst into laughter and I start basically squishing it, and basically like a big dog right now. I am smoothing it. Yeah. I am so happy, so ecstatic that the
it
day that
immediately
we gave
turns
it to.
purple. It immediately turns purple.
Oh god. Oh, at least we know it's definitely you.
You recognize it as the polar bear that you saved as a new cub. Obviously, it's grown a significant amount in the weeks that you have not seen it.
They didn't kill him. And it's nice to know he's still alive.
The other 2 polar bears are going to back away a little. Well, the 2 charmed ones are just going to sit down and look at you, Bella.
Oh, cute.
I'm going to get some good berries because it's what I fed it when I first found it.
Yeah.
And make some good berries in my hand and give it one.
It does eat one, but then it kind of spits it out. It doesn't like the taste anymore. It eats other things now.
Yeah, other things as a carnivore.
As people.
Yeah. Well, it was something. I was like, well, fine. And I'll just put the other 9 in my pocket.
It is clearly happy to see you.
Good.
What do you want to do?
Well, I don't have any kind of speak with animals thing to it so I can't talk to it. I'll ask Verity if she's able to cast it as a ritual, just to basically see how it's going, see how the cave is like getting back to normal. See if it knows where the bloody gravestone is. If it knows what a gravestone is.
Rock with squiggles?
Yeah.
If
you will.
I need to re-roll the d20 for it, GM, or would it have to go with the previous roll?
What for? Yeah.
If
So
I was to do six.
yeah. So re-roll the d20. It's a different spell. So
Okay, speak with animals.
Almost.
So
yeah, I'll just be there because it like initially takes 10 minutes to cast. So it would take me like 20 minutes, wouldn't it?
yeah.
Casting time is one action, so if it's a ritual, it'd be
10 minutes and 6 seconds.
Yeah.
That's why I said.
Okay.
That's why I was like, I was confused as to why you said speak with animals. Didn't happen. But you were doing.
It still would have taken me 10 minutes because I can only do it as a ritual.
Yeah.
Because it's a ritual feat. I don't have it as a spell. I have it as a ritual. But yeah. So yeah, after I've done that, I'll just sit down and be like, "What's up?"
Oh, it looks confused that it can now communicate with you. It just goes, I am well. Are you well?
These two really like you, and I pat both Bella and Arrabella on the shoulders, like, they remember your love, Bella.
I like the small one. She smells like mother.
Oh. Well, this one's actually a bear.
She doesn't
I could turn into one.
Yeah.
We thought you were food. What do you call a group of bears?
Pack.
A pack. So when my pack.
I think there is pack.
Probably isn't, but first thing that comes to
Google.
mind.
Club of bears.
It's called a sleuth or a sloth.
I thought it was two. Yeah.
When my sleuth saw movement in their lair, they thought a free meal had come. But I smelled something familiar, and when I realized that we shouldn't eat you. We should be friendly with you. You saved me.
Good choice. You're a very smart bear. Quick side note to the rest of the party. Hey guys, what are going to happen to the polar bears when all the ice melts? Just wondering.
Fuck the bears.
Imagine that they would be okay because they're not like the pet, like they don't have penguins and seals and stuff. Like their food is on land anyway.
I guess they'll just become cave bears. Anyway, back to the bear.
Albino cave bears.
Hey, so do you guys know where there's any like rocks which have like people buried under them? Like graves?
No.
I tried to say grave, but simple.
No. But you could speak with Crate Claw.
Crate Claw.
Crate Claw.
Crate Claw.
Yeah.
Better. I mean, would Crate Claw want to talk to us?
No.
I don't want to intrude.
He would want to eat you, but we do not fight with his pack, and he does not fight with our sloth.
Wait, what is Crate Claw?
He is a winter tiger of sorts. He is a cat with claws. He has his own brood that go out and find food for him.
Like the cat Belle saw earlier. I thought she was like messing with me.
Great Claw is clever. She is one of the oldest of creatures inside these caves. If anyone would know, she would.
Okay, to the party. Do we guys want to go talk to a tiger? She's apparently really smart.
Why is this a question? We always want to go and talk to
Yes,
a tiger.
yes.
Okay, well, your mums here are like, yeah.
Like, now that you can understand them, Verity, the two charmed polar bears, like, every sniff, every grunt that they make, to the rest of them, they're just, like, incomprehensible sounds. But from you, what you understand of what they're saying, that they're just asking for food over and over again. Food? Food? Can I have some food? Hey, can I have some food?
I don't know. Do we have any rations on us, guys?
Do we have, like, would we have jerky? I imagine we'd have stuff like that, dried meats.
Like any pocket bacon or something?
I don't got no pocket bacon.
I only have this gourd.
I imagine I'd have some dried meats. I'll see if I've got some jerkies.
Any food that you do give them of the meat-based variety, they will gobble up. The other two are looking at you and says, "You speak with the young one."
Me?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess. Sure.
He is new to our pride.
He is your what?
He is new to us, to our people. He is not born of us, but he was given to us many eons ago.
Yes, this is the ancient one who brought him to you. Just super flipping old, this one. Eons.
I see.
In like 3 weeks, just to confirm, yeah? Something like
Yeah.
that? Okay.
I hear that polar bears have notoriously bad memories, so...
This is fair.
Except for, obviously, the scent of mothers and stuff.
So, like... Oh, fuck.
She
I was trying to
speaks
think of a
of
bear
Craigclaw.
joke, but I couldn't remember.
She speaks of Craigclaw. We can take you to her, but we will not enter her domain. That must be for you to do.
Will she eat us?
Yes.
That doesn't really sound appealing. But then Bella does want to see the tiger.
But then if you speak with her as you speak with us, maybe you can convince her to not eat you, and then you can ask her your questions, and then maybe she will answer, and then maybe she will eat you.
I don't know. A lot of people I talk to want to, like, kill me.
Well...
Yeah.
Not...
Yeah.
Well, several years ago...
Party here included.
Several years ago, before the young one convinced us not to, we were going to eat you. So...
I mean, I guess we can all go. If you guys want to go, she's supposed to know where the grave might be. If we can talk to her, we just might end up fighting her is all.
It's a matter of weighing up our chances. Like, do we have a better chance of finding it with her information? Almost definitely, but could also stumble across it as well. It just... Yeah, how much do you want to see a tiger, I guess, is the question.
She really does, don't you, Betsy?
They're pretty cool.
Okay. Yeah, like, I'm fine with whatever. Like, I looked at the spell, I can't cast on anyone else.
It's a group decision, so you guys decide what you want to do.
Yeah.
So,
do you want to see a tiger?
Do you want to go see Crake? Do you want the polar bears to go lead you to Craigclaw? Type yes or no into the chat.
Like, I'm happy to go. It doesn't bother me.
I mean,
Yeah, let's just go.
Do we actually need to, though? Is it just going to be taking up time?
It's not necessarily that. However, I'm thinking it like, okay, we haven't met this creature before. This might be a new part of the cave that we haven't seen before. For an exploration kind of point, that's kind of...
She's probably sitting on the password.
Well, that's the other thing. She may well know something about the Dwarven cage. Like, if she's been here the longest, and although saying that, the polar bear said that this tiger's been here longer than any of them, and they also just said it was years ago since we met them 5 minutes ago.
They're on
polar
bear time, you know.
Also, a bonus, like,
We're going to meet this tiger. Yeah, I've been
we
here
want
half
to
an
get
hour.
into this cave to get to this treasure, which we're going to end up fighting a dragon. If we can promise them the meat of the dragon to eat, we should be fine. Because that's going to be a lot of meat.
The meat of the dragon.
Don't we want to take that back to Catan? We can offer them 20% of the meat of the dragon.
80% of it.
Yeah.
We can leave him a leg.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically 20% of the dragon.
So.
Okay, then yeah, I'm game.
2 birds, 1 stone. Let's go for it.
And in that case, we might also get a tiger on our side fighting against the dragon.
I have my doubts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, you know.
Keep in mind, they are just beasts.
I also doubt how much good a tiger would be against a dragon.
Yeah.
Roar!
Are your claws magical? No.
It's another target. And then Bella will get it as a beast shape as well, won't she?
It could be a tiger.
So. Oh, dear, sorry. You asked the polar bears if they could lead you to Crayclaw, and they agree to do so.
The spell. How long does the spell last? Sorry.
10 minutes.
So I'm going to have to recast it again at some point, I guess.
Well, because the young one is with you, you won't need to constantly roll persuasion checks to make sure that they don't eat you. Like, by you saving this young one, you effectively have polar bear allies. So,
Do they want to come and live in Parfidelum?
Probably not.
Golden compass, y'all.
Hell yeah, we'll get some armor for these bears. That'd be fucking awesome.
Is it cold there?
There's at least 2 halflings. Halflings can surely ride polar bears. We could ride polar bears into battle. It'd be amazing.
To be fair, any medium humanoid could ride the polar bears because they are.
I could ride them.
You'd have to convince it to let you ride you though, or let you ride it.
My persuasion's pretty high, but I'll pass for now. I don't want to insult them.
You have to communicate with it as well.
Well, yes.
Okay.
Just to say, it was totally worth it taking the hits anyway. But now that we have polar bear allies in the cave, even more worth it taking the hits when we were getting attacked. Because I had to, willingly get hit when they were going for the polar bear.
That's right, yeah. And then it turned purple and you thought it had died.
Yeah.
The polar bear's still purple, by the way.
That's fine.
The polar bears hunk up next to each other and they begin slowly walking through the caves, leading you. They take you down towards past the ruins of Drogon de Morva, completely southwards. So you're getting quite close to the area where they originally, what's it called? Where it had originally met up with at the Frost Gates. You get close to that area, however, they lead you right, and you go into a weird selection of caves down here. So you go westward a little bit, and then you continue southwards. Eventually, you come to another crossroads. At this point, you've been travelling for the better point of 3 more hours, and it's at these crossroads here. Arri, you do recognise this path. You know that if you were to go west from here, that will take you to Kurazal's lair. You have gone down this particular area before. And so actually, no, you haven't. You haven't been down this area. I'm just looking at the map now. You've not interacted with anything down here, so no. So heading westward, you don't know where it goes, but you'll have to cast for Speak with Animals again, Verity, when the polar bears stop. But they say, south from here is Crayclaw's domain. Can you roll a D100 for me, please?
Lots of wild magic today.
Can we just not have any ones on it today? We've had too many ones.
So, you're in a game with me. There's nothing but ones.
And all of a sudden, a mastiff wearing spectacles and has a complex book in its mouth appears.
It's that guy again, Sherlock.
He looks up to you guys. Oh, hello, Master. It's good to see you again. Ha ha!
Sherlock Einstein, Satan, Deep Hollow. How are?
Oh, I'm spiffingly educated, thank you. I have got myself a brand new dictionary, and I shall read it post haste unless you have a specific instruction for me.
Yeah,
Hello.
can you?
Sorry, he said,
I am spiffingly educated, thank you very much.
I was saying Sherlock Einstein, Satan, Deep Hollow.
Yes. If you have no instruction for me, I would like to carry on with reading my Dictionary 2.0. Do you have anything for me?
I mean, you could read like an Elvish dictionary or something in there, or an Elvish. You learn being common pretty quickly.
No. I was certainly endeavour to do so.
I don't know. Anyway, Sherlock, I speak with animals.
Well, I shall walk beside you as a good boy. But if you wish me to do anything,
Satan, Deep Hollow.
yeah.
I don't think so.
Well, I will walk beside you until you have an instruction for me, and if you don't mind, I should be reading my book.
Heading.
Sorry, Verity, I just cannot understand you. You're going through the massive robotic cracking
Here.
voice.
Let's go.
Let's go. That's what I heard.
Yeah. All right. So, the polar bears will leave you at this point. Arri, the young one, basically just comes up to you and just nudges against your legs again. Stands on its hind legs, and it's taller than you when it does this. And just starts looking you across the face again. It smells of fish.
Beautiful. It's been lovely seeing you. Look after yourself. And I'm sure I'll see you in this cave again at some point.
And with that, it rejoins its sloth, and they, working together, start making their way back towards their lairs. There is running water not too far away from their lair, so that's where they get the fish. It's where Kurazal used to live.
So long, and thank you for the fish.
So you can proceed westwards to an area you don't know, or you can proceed southwards towards what you've come to know to be Great Claw's lair.
To the lair.
So
Yeah.
the party presses southwards, going on for the better part of 20 minutes until eventually you come to a winding maze networks of ice tunnels that all seem to connect. It's like one giant chamber, but the walls are kind of like halfway up and they intersperse and connect with each other like a spiral kind of hive sort of thing. Can I get perception checks from Arri and Bella, who are taking points, please?
Do you want one from rear as well, or no?
No, just for the front at this point.
We'll just do advantage again, yeah.
Okay. You can hear the sound of paws scattering across ice. There are clearly creatures inside this chamber. You just cannot see them at the moment, Bella.
Okay. I'll pass that on. We
The
still
urge to say, "Hey, all you cool cats and kittens."
Oh no.
So, what do you guys want to do?
Keep walking
Down to the lair.
It's been 20 minutes since you last cast that Verity, so Speak with Animals has worn off.
Should we sit down and ritual cast it before we go to the tiger?
That might be a plan.
Okay.
Can you not do it with the loot?
No, just animal friendship.
Ah, okay.
So I can do that. And make her friendly towards us, but...
You're the one that chose to have ritual spell casting.
It's up to you. Up to you if you want to re-roll. If you want to go again, Verity. I doubt you'll get another natural one in a row. There we go. So, you are now once under the spell Speak with Animals, and the small scattering and slight whispers of like pants in the air that you've been hearing after Bella has pointed them out to you, Verity, you now come to know as
they're intruders. Wait till they proceed, then we can take them. Free food. We have them. We can add their bones to the pile. Great Claw will be pleased, yeah.
New cave, who dis?
All right, so with what she's typed there, basically whatever you guys say, I will assume that Verity is saying it on your behalf.
Okay.
Should we just enter and see what happens then? Or call out? One or the other.
Yeah, call out as we go in, like, you know, the polar bear sent us when you see Great Claw, something like that.
We can hear you coming. We are not food. We are here to see Great Claw.
Yeah.
I like that.
Arri, make a persuasion roll.
Attitude guidance.
Definitely needed. Bollocks!
Disappointing.
They speak honeyed words. Do not listen. Get ready. Once they hear their faces round, we bite, we eat, we feed.
If you try and bite us and you try and feed us, we will have to kill you, and that will probably upset Great Claw quite a lot, which would kind of defeat the object of us coming. So please don't.
Make an intimidation check, Rennas.
Attitude guidance. Never mind, with a 9, I think you're okay. A 9 bonus, that is.
I'll take it anyway.
27. Okay, so their tone immediately shifts, and now they're saying,
they are strong, scary as Great Claw. Should we meet them? Should we bring Great Claw here?
And at this point, down one of the spiraling corridors, you see this small little cat-like tiger, probably the size of Arri, actually, if she was to get on all fours and crawl like a cat, and just looking at you, and it just speaks. So Verity has to translate.
You wish to speak to Great Claw. You are not food. You trespass in her domain. Why have you come?
We do not mean to trespass. We mean no disrespect. We just need to seek answers from Great Claw if possible. Unfortunately, there was no way to get to her to ask Great Claw without trespassing. Do you see the problem? There's no intercom outside.
Make a persuasion roll.
Was that the 5th one of the day?
Oh. What's the... Do you have double proficiency in it then?
Yeah, I've got that's my unreliable talent kicking in again. So I've got a plus 14 to it, so it's a minimum of 24. But of course it's me, so of course I rolled a natural 1.
So it looks.
Yes, I do have double proficiency on that and stealth.
Yeah. So it looks at you and it says,
"You will come no further. We will bring Great Claw here. If she is hungry, if she is not hungry, she will listen. And if she grows bored, she will play.
And it disappears into the spirals. About 2 minutes pass, and eventually you see probably about half a dozen of these small little cat-like creatures appear from various entrances of this spiral maze-like thing. And they're all small, rather yippy. Verity, you would understand that basically saying,
make no moves, or we will attack, we will feed.
And then there is this low guttural roar. Sound of large paw prints. Boom, boom, boom. And you look up to the top of this like 15-foot high spiral maze-like structure, and you see a much larger tiger-like cat. It kind of looks like something like a snow leopard, even. It has a long, bushy tail that swishes back and forth, and its eyes are narrowed, like it's looking at you to basically like your food. You know how cats basically like look at something ready to pounce? That's what this creature looks like now.
My feet, my legs, everything.
Looking adorable as fuck, then.
It is at the moment. It's chasing women at the moment.
It looks down at you all and starts growling. However, Verity, you were able to translate.
Strangers from distant lands, you've come to my domain. My children tell me you wish to speak. I will listen. And if I do not like what I hear, I will eat you. I hope you are okay with this deal.
As long as you're okay with the deal of if you try and eat us, we'll kill you.
How quaint, a food that talks back.
Here to fight a dragon. A cat hardly scares us. We're merely here because we've been told you have the last clue. Or at least you may know its whereabouts.
Clue for what?
We're looking for a stone that's above a dead body. It has a final clue. It's to the south of, well, it's around here. We just figured we'd cut time and ask you if you knew where. We have heard of your intelligence, after all.
Do you know who this stone belongs to?
I do not. I just know it's in Dwarvish.
I may know of what you speak, but I feel I see little need to tell you. What do you
There must be something. There must be something you want. We have many treasures from outside of these caves.
I have no need for treasures.
What do you have need of?
Verity, do you bring up you're offering the share of the dragon meat? She says, she would say,
dragon meat could feed my children for a little while. But I am not stupid. I know that if my children were to fight such a creature, it would end in our deaths.
It's a good thing we're offering to fight the dragon for you then. We just need to get to it.
If you are willing to fight and kill the dragon, I will want its lair as my new domain.
As long as we can clear it out first.
Of course.
That
Being our
seems
first
fair
dragon.
to me.
Very well. Come with me and I will show you what I believe to be what you seek.
and she turns around and disappears over the top of the spiral maze.
So go.
Yep. Let's follow.
So, you follow the small little snow leopards even through the spiral maze until eventually you come to a much wider den area that is just chock full of bones of various creatures, including humanoids. And on a raised area where clearly Crate Claw nests beside is a gravestone. She looks at it and she says, This belonged to a friend of mine long ago. I protect it. This is who I believe you speak of.
Who it belonged to? Let's read.
You walk up to it, Korgrin, and you read the ruins on it. In Dwarven it says, Here lies the ashes and soul of Geldric Bravebeard, beloved father and husband, friend to all, and tamer of beasts. May his children forever watch him. And beneath it, scrawled on there in an alternative handwriting of runes, is the word Egon.
So what was that name again? Geldric?
Geldric Bravebeard.
Oh!
He's got the same name as you, Korgrin.
Yeah, funny that. Funny that.
Make a... No, you won't need to make a check for this, Korgrin. Geldric was the name of Cain's father.
It's an old grave then.
Very old, yeah.
It'd be what, my great-grandfather?
Yes.
Probably a good couple 100 years between us. Verity, do you mind asking Great Claw, was it? Has another dwarf been through here? Female?
She looks at you and she says, Yes, years ago.
Years.
She was seeking the earth.
The Earth?
Yes.
Could I put that together and assume it was the Colossus?
From Crateclaw's intelligence of understanding of how things are, that's an accurate translation.
Did she stop by for very long, or did you interact?
No. I tried to eat her.
Did you succeed?
No. I don't remember what happened. All I remember is waking up and half my tail was burnt off.
Sounds fitting.
Took me a long time to regrow it, and she looks at it rather adoringly.
Is there any marks on the grave of, like, any sign that,
Make an investigation check.
This will definitely be with guidance. See Verity typing.
Yeah, you can roll at advantage.
22.
It took you a moment to clock it at first because it's been a while since you've seen it, but Egon is definitely written in your mother's handwriting.
Oh. Wonder how she knew that. Thanks for the clue, Mum. Thank you, Great Claw.
No, I've no need for thanks. Get me my lair.
If it helps, I was related to that one. Well, I am related, but they're dead now, so.
You are blood of the father.
Aye.
Your blood has been diluted, but I do smell something on you.
Was he nice? Was he kind?
His kind did not appreciate him.
whereas his kind would see us as pets and food. He saw me as a companion, as a friend, and he saved me from those that would do harm to me. And so now I protect him from those who would do harm to him.
Well, I can't think of a better protector for his final resting place.
I have no need for your honeyed words. Go get me my new lair.
Right? Trying to
Onwards.
express gratitude, but
Nah, fuck 'em. We'll get a lair for a job done.
You just get the feeling that Crayclaw is just not a sociable creature.
no. Never really spoken to people before.
I can respect that. Who wants to be sociable? People suck.
Alright, catch you later. See ya. Overstayed are welcome.
So, you have two options here. You can proceed into unknown areas of the caves, or you can take the long way that you would know would get you towards the vault of the cave. Or the vault.
What if we were guided by the leopards?
They're not going to go anywhere near the dragon's lair, so that's not an option.
What if they gave us directions?
Directions will help, but honestly, with Arri's keen mind, it would be faster to go back, going her way than it was to.
We can take a long route, I reckon.
That way it is then.
Translate a beast's directions for
Yeah.
you to understand could be something a little bit more difficult.
We'll go the way we know then.
Where you start to smell the river at the turn of the ice dots.
Exactly. That specific bit of ice over there.
So, it will take you a journey of the better part of 20 hours.
Holy shit.
Corgi when it gets close to dawn.
But eventually, you are able to retrace your steps and get back towards the entrance to the vault, where you can see the various inscriptions of the dwarvish door. This is also the same area where you had the vision, or Otti had her vision of Edgar. The door lays magnificent, unbroken, unbent. It is, it is powerful. It's built to stand, a true marvel of creation of the dwarvish architecture. What do you want to do?
Guess we speak the words.
Right, what order of the words do you say them in? And who says them?
The first word we said before worked, so we know we start with that one. The one from the crypt.
Demande.
I mean, what do the words mean? That would tell us what order to say them in, probably. And if you don't know, then Verity would do.
They are not actual dwarvish words. They are specifically code words, passphrases.
Well, yes, no, actually, I remember that from last time. Sorry. Okay. Well, we've got a 50-50 chance then.
So we've got...
I mean, we can say Egon first, just because it's less scrolling up.
What is
find the third one.
Was it Ulagra?
Ugala.
Ugala. How do you spell it?
It was Ugalla.
Yeah.
Cute.
So those are the three words, correct? Not saying them, just typing them.
That's correct, yes.
I mean, that order's an option.
Or
it gets shorter.
So, who says what words? Who speaks out and says what words?
It's going to be Korgrin. It has to.
It should definitely be Korgrin.
Yeah, but no pressure. Like, fuck, which order?
First, because it flows better. Demorda Ugala Egon. Demorda Egon Ugala.
I'd go for Demorda Egon Ugala.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, fine. I like the fact that the words get short on the top one.
Option number 2. So I'll call out Demorta Egon Ugala.
As you say that,
We all blow up and die.
there is a small, like, shuddering noise. And the natural light that bounces off of the ice in here, whereas it's pretty much all, like, white ice throughout the caves, like, light has never been an issue in here. Now it just kind of just goes black, dark. And you feel that you, even with those with dark visions, you are standing in an area that is just pure, dim, like even solidified black light. And then it's at that point, the entire room around you lights up with dwarven sigils. They are actual dwarven language that you can. And just by going over it, Korgrin and Verity and anybody who can speak Dwarvish, it appears to be a full accounting of Drogon the Mordar's history.
Ooh.
Dating back what you can imagine to be the age of the Colossus. The sigils continue upwards and downwards. And it's at that point do you realise that you're standing in a shapewrought tower. The heights likely going all the way to the peak of the mountains, and the depths go as low down as when history was last recorded, possibly miles. And that's when you realise that the ice that you're standing on has been formulated over this tower, and you're not standing on ground at all, you were just standing on a sheet of ice, and you look down and you see the spiral of glowing runes that goes down as far as the eye can see, and you look up and you can see the spirals that go all the way up. And so you get that sense that the ice you're standing on might not be thick enough to make you comfortable, but it's only a feeling of vertigo. And the large protected door in front of you slowly slides away, cracking some ice in the walls, but not enough to break the structure. What do you want to do?
Well, we think there's a dragon in there, so be on guard.
So, moving inside appears to be the remains of the busy dwarven thoroughfare, encased in ice and snow. Broken buildings turned to ice spikes, old signs frozen in the ground. At the back of the cave appears to be another large set of well-protected doors. However, they look like they've been torn down and apart by something with huge claws. Sprays of ice mark oddly up the side of that particular door. Stage you realise that you are now no longer in the important buildings of Drogon the Mordor, but you are now in a area that was a community once. Place of business, of travel, of where people would meet their friends, converse about the day, conduct business. This was people's lives once. And now all you see is just whiteness, snow, ice, ruin. Proceeding in there rather carefully, do you guys want to make stealth checks, or?
Yeah, I mean, I sneak everywhere I go.
Okay, so can I get stealth checks? Can I get stealth checks from people then, please?
I might as well cast Pass Without Trace.
Sure.
No, not quite.
So there's 35 from Rennas. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Just need one from Verity. Okay. So the lowest stealth is 20 from Verity. Alright. So you're moving inside, and there is a wind here. Like there might be a gap in the mountainside somewhere that just allows a natural wind to come through, but it's a fresh air, which is slightly more refreshing than the stagnant air that you get from inside the caves.
although it is still very cold, it is nice, fresh, refreshing. Inside this thoroughfare, you can move up and down the street if you want, or you can just make your way to the back where those clawed-apart doors are.
I imagine anything worth taking probably would have been taken by the dragon and put in a hoard anyway.
Most likely.
This is some good logic.
Be better to explore this place when there's no threat of dragon death.
Yeah, we can explore on the way out.
Okay.
Just try not to destroy too much. Yeah.
Okay, so you move towards the broken down doors and stare inside. It looks like it goes on as a corridor for about 5 minutes until eventually there's no additional doorway or anything like that. It just opens up into a much wider frozen area with a snowy plateau in the middle. And behind there seems to be a cave network or something that sort of narrows outwards and heads down.
Is there any glint of gold in the walls, on the floor?
Not in this location, no. Can I get a group perception check, please? What spell would you like to prep, Verity? Okay. Fire Shield. Okay. So mark off that spell slot. You have Fire Shield erupted. You have Fire Shield prepared for the moment you see a sign of the dragon.
Just out of character, do we know this is a fire dragon? We've been attacked by ice dragons and that before.
No, it's an ice dragon. Probably. It's an icy place.
Didn't someone say to us like a little bit ago that they think that the caves are the lair of this dragon?
that was Grad.
Yeah.
Gonna be a white dragon, if anything. And if it's been opposed to Aurora, probably gonna be white dragon.
Okay, look.
That's right, yeah, chill version. So that's all right. Okay, so you make your way further down this area, walking for the better part of 5 minutes until you get to this wide open area. And with the perceptions that you made, bear with just a moment, sorry.
Plus, it's
Does anyone want a cat? Free to a good home must pick up immediately. No, he's been quite good today, actually, but he's now knocking all my beer cans off the side, which is obviously my fault for leaving them there.
How dare you? How dare you leave toys out in the open to be played with?
He has toys everywhere. He has more toys than me. He has more toys than Elle.
He loves the cardboard box at the moment. He has a cardboard box full of paper and toys, and he's like, nope, beer cans.
Something on a surface that he can push off. What do you expect?
They also make a happy noise when they fall.
Bella, your sling the alarm sets off once you get to this area. It's telling you there is danger nearby.
I think we're getting close, lads. Fling the alarm do be warning me, though.
You know how dangerous danger is.
A growl coming from the ethos.
Thanks, Sling. We wouldn't have worked it out without your alert.
Scurry little rats. Where are you going? To take what is not yours? Drogon the Murder is mine. By coming here, You sacrifice yourself for my sport. Give you a chance to run before I devour you.
Can I shout back, like, I think you misunderstand. We've come here to hunt you for our sport. And get my bow out.
I turn around and run, but only to the nearest building to hide behind it. Anything that I've got of any cover at all.
Okay. So immediately Verity covers herself in a fire shield.
You are ignorant.
What does that mean?
That's a powerful voice. Don't use that. Use that sparingly, guys.
Yeah, no, I'm fully aware. That's a throaty, guttural voice that really tickles you.
You step into the lair of the frigid calamity. I am the lord of this mountain. I am the prime apex hunter. So scurry, little mice. Give me something to chase. I won't ask again.
I already scurried the first time.
We're after practice before we face Aurora. I heard she's stronger than you.
Aurora? What business do you have with my putt?
I have no idea what you just said.
My putt.
My partner.
Oh.
Oopsie. Here's me thinking they were enemies.
Appear not.
Enemies for lovers.
So rather than getting an ally, we've just said, yeah, we're going to kill your wife after this.
Yeah. The end of Liz. Time for the freeze to be over.
You speak of undoing her domain.
We'll start with yours.
Cut out.
I am powerful, but Aurora is death made cold.
Oh, so she's not a white dragon.
Exactly. Practice.
Very well. I grow tired of this talk.
And you start hearing some rumblings from within the cave, from within this cavern.
Time to run. Time to scream. And once I devour you, I'll let Aurora know that I protected her. She will reward me with more riches, more children. And you will be all rewarded with death.
You hear the beating of wings.
And from the ceiling, where the gigantic ice spikes have seen, you see a dragon much larger than anything you have seen before. This thing is probably the size of Vectra and Reichstag. It is a fully adult white dragon. Your firewall would go up at this point, Verity. The moment you saw it descend from the ground, where would you place it? I'm just going to show you.
It's fire shield, so not firewall.
I thought. Oh yeah, okay.
I was gonna do firewall.
Oh well, because
I'll
you didn't.
do it when we fight.
Yeah, because you didn't prepare it. Basically, that would be your first move on initiative. So it immediately crashes down.
Just make sure I actually have it prepared. I do. Hey.
Time to die.
Can I get initiative from everybody, please?
Come on, be good.
Krakoom.
Oh, I'm not. Select my token. Blink.
Nice. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
I'm going to go make myself another cup of tea.
I'm going to pee.
I just rolled a natural 20 on my initiative.
No, you didn't. You rolled a disadvantage.
Why?
Because we can. Because we said so.
You know what? That fuck you. You took away the many faces of ice. It has advantage on everything. So Verity got 17 initiative, but she did not come onto the turn order, so I should put her in there. High initiatives from everybody. Actually, not bad.
As I get a +5, I rolled a flipping 8 as usual. Can't get above 10.
Because this new feat, this new thing I've got as a wizard, I now get a +3 to initiative. So quite happy with that. My intelligence goes on it as well.
So Rennas, you had run off. I'm going to say you are here because you ran off over there to hide, but because nobody else specified they were going to move, they are in their starting locations there.
Oh no.
That's it, Verity. You forgot to select your token. You're fired. Go. You're gone. Bye-bye. You're fired.
You've been ejected from the campaign. Verity she Thanos snaps just dust.
You do not pass Jarishkai, you do not collect 200 gold pieces.
Wouldn't want to go past Jarishkai anyway. Fuck Jarishkai.
Technically, Jarishkai would be considered jail, wouldn't it?
Probably. We don't even really have a start anymore. Unless you want to consider Parfidellen, but that's only recently established.
Oakenheath is start.
Yeah, that's been burned.
Yeah.
Nothing left of that now.
Oh, I've been sitting on Shrike for a while. Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
Why? Why are you going to enjoy this? Why have you been sitting on him for a while?
Well, because I've been waiting for you guys to actually take on an adult dragon, like a real dragon. So this is going to be fun.
Oh, we would have taken on Vectra, but she pissed off because she's a coward.
He
is.
Yeah,
He's a coward.
Dude.
Okay.
Yeah, but he's a notable coward. So,
yeah, fair enough.
This guy is the frigid calamity. This guy hunts and he kills and he gets what he wants.
Rennas almost gave his stealth away laughing at that stupid name. I bet you named yourself, he'll shout shortly after he gives away his.
Yes, I do name them myself.
Hi there.
No, I was talking to Shrike. It's not a bad name at all. I just mock him for it because.
But I am Shrike, so any insult you have on Shrike is an insult to me.
We've got a problem because I insult a lot of the people we fight, Jack.
Every one of the people we fight, and it tends to get you killed.
I mean, what else is new?
There is a correlation between Rennas insulting things and dying.
I mean, a small correlation. I insult a lot more things than kill me. Technically, I didn't insult the mighty elements until after they killed me.
No, you just insulted Jace Valenstar, and then she killed you.
Yeah. I'll get revenge for that at some point.
One day.
Maybe.
No, I will.
Like, you're all more than welcome to, tell me to shut up when I start talking to things, by the way. Because, Arri, she kind of encourages...
Why would I tell you to shut up?
I'm talking to the team.
We were going to fight it anyway.
Oh, God, yeah.
I'll be a bit further forward, I imagine.
So, top of the round is going to be Bellatrix.
So I'm going to cast Wall of Fire.
Okay.
I'm How big is it? 60 feet long. And is this like a little platform it's on? Like a little
Yeah, it's on a plateau. Yeah, it's on a plateau. Yeah.
Even made himself a chair to feel important.
Then I want the wall to like wrap around in front of him. How close?
So you can create a ringed wall that is 20 feet in diameter and 20 feet high.
I can make it 60 feet long though, so I could just make a curved wall that curves around in front of him and blasts back.
A line is a line. It doesn't say that you can bend it, does it? Like basically, you choose over a straight line or bend it. From what I can see,
they can bend.
One foot. What is that? Appears.
I've seen that loads of people use it as like a bending wall.
Oh. But then it just becomes a ringed wall. So you just want to create like a semicircle sort of thing.
Yeah, just a wall.
I mean, you can do a diameter around him easily enough anyway. He's only going to fly over it. He's a dragon.
5, 10.
Yeah, but it's when he's in it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So like that.
You can't do that drawing on GM layer.
Oh yeah, I am.
Just this sort of thing. But like close enough to him to do the damage. So
perfect.
All right, so yeah, I'll say he's part of that, so he'll take the damage from that. So, so he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, dex saving throw.
21 to save.
That saves.
So he takes half damage, doesn't he?
Yeah. 5d8. Fire damage.
Okay, so that is going to be 8 points of fire damage against him.
Yep.
So immediately Bellatrix steps forward, arcaneness erupting from her fingers, and a wall of fire just. And you guys can no longer see Shrike the Frigid Calamity as he's buried behind this fire. You hear a small. And that is to signify of him being burned by the touch of it. All right.
Yeah, it is.
Anything else you want to do, Bellatrix?
No. That's it.
All right,
do you want to move?
I will get a little. Yes, actually, I do. Yeah, I forgot I can move. To zoom right out. I'm going to head over this way. Actually, I'll be a bit further forwards. About there. Nope. There. There we go.
So, Shrike is next. He is immediately going to take to the sky.
Do you take damage for starting his turn near the fire?
He takes damage starting his turn.
Hold on. You create a wall of fire. Each on a third save, a creature takes 5
No, ends there.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep. So if he ends his turn, then
yeah. So he immediately takes to the sky. He will go. How high up does the wall go?
20 feet.
Right. So he's going to go 30 feet over, and he's going to fly down and land before Arrabella there. He's going to stretch his wings out, and he's going to make his multi-attack. So, everybody is within 120 feet of him and can see him. Can everybody make a wisdom saving throw, please?
We can try.
That is not an attack. That should just be a thing that happens. I don't know why that's an attack.
I'm going to use Indomitable.
I'm going to fail my wisdom save.
Oh, I see. It's because it's meant to be a tail attack. I see. So if I press frightful presence again, it's because it's a tail attack. So, all right. So the DC is obviously 14. So Korgrin saves, Verity fails, Rennas fails, Otti succeeds, Arri succeeds, and Bella fails. So Korgrin, Verity, and Bellatrix, you are frightened of this dragon.
I'm not.
Rennas, Verity, and Bella are afraid of this dragon. So you're on the frightened condition, so which means you can't willingly get closer to him, and all attack rolls are at disadvantage against him. And then from that, he is going to unleash all of his attacks against the one who is being egging him on.
Whoops.
Thanks. Thanks, Maggie. Peace.
One of his
So shield, only one of them hits.
So that would be the claw, is that right?
Yeah.
So that's 16 slashing damage against you. So the bite comes in and just blasts off against the shield. The second claw comes in and brushes away. The third claw comes in and basically just screeches upwards and kind of uppercuts a little bit and knocks you off your feet. However, you land on your feet after doing a little flip. Boom! However, you were the shield was broken down and you did take the slashing damage from that. And that is going to be the end of his turn. So on initiative count 20, he's going to take a lair action. Jagged ice shards start falling from the ceiling. So I'm going to make a ranged attack roll against 3 targets with a +7 to hit. So he's going to target Korgrin, Otti, and Verity. So against Korgrin, +7 to this. Miss. Against Verity, +7 to this. That's a hit. And against Otti,
I've still got my shield out, by the way.
17. So that's going to be a miss against you, isn't it?
Meets beats.
Oh, okay, so that's a hit then. Right, so that is going to be 3d6 piercing damage on the both of you. So you both take 8 points of piercing damage. As ice shards just immediately start falling down from the guy. Alright, so that's going to bring us to Korgrin.
Okie doke. I can move 25 foot.
Sorry, did I take damage? Wait.
Yes, yeah, you took 8 points of piercing damage as you took a lair action.
Sorry, how many points?
8 points of piercing damage.
Okay. It wasn't a melee attack, no?
No, it was a ranged attack.
Okay.
I will be moving to there. I will cast Beacon of Hope. So that is a
I'm loving it.
Choose any number of creatures within range. For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws and regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. So my party will be within range. And that is I'll bonus action spiritual weapon on the other side because that's one spell slot lower, and I'll take a spiritual weapon swing.
Sure.
I'm smacking that. Oh, again
nice.
with the spiritual weapon.
That's a miss. That's a miss.
Dang, I knew it. Sorry, guys. It's going to hit Arri in the face, and it's a crit as well. Ugh.
Roll your damage.
So that's 12
plus
3,
12, 15. 15 points of force damage against it.
Mm-hmm.
So the spiritual weapon immediately comes up and just smacks him over the sort of the side area. He just sort of shudders a little, barely noticing it really.
That's about right.
All right, Verity, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to summon the Hand of Steve.
Alrighty then.
And it's close. I'm going to do a forceful push. It says it moves 5 feet plus 5 times my spell casting. So would that be 5 times my charisma or 5 times my spell attack bonus?
Sorry, let me just have a quick look at it again.
Probably be your charisma.
So forceful hands, make a check. Hand pushes the feet up to 5 feet plus the number of feet equal to 5 times your spellcasting ability. So you're 5 times your charisma modifier.
My charisma. So that would be 25 feet, then I would like to force push him back into the wall of fire, please.
All right, so he needs to make a contested athletics check against the hand.
Athletics check, yeah.
So he's got
the
hand's got +8. 13 from strike. No. So yeah, he is pushed back into the wall of fire.
Does he take damage for going into the wall of fire again?
I think he.
When he enters the area, yes, he will.
Yeah. So yeah, he's going to make a dexterity saving throw then.
Yeah.
10. He's going to use a legendary resistance to succeed on that.
Nice.
So that's going to be 14 points of fire damage against him.
That's fine.
He can't do a legendary resistance against a contested check, unfortunately. So, basically, the hand immediately appears and pushes him away. He's forced into the fire. However, he's able to toss us over in midair and just sort of slide back down. All right. Anything else you want to do, Verity?
What opportunity then?
Oh, no,
I'm gonna.
There was force.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move back as far as I can.
Yeah. You can't move any closer to him, so.
And so I gotta stay within. Hold on, let me double check. Arcane hand. Yeah, I can be within 240 feet. So I'm just gonna go back as far as I can.
Why do you always have to go off the map and make it difficult, Verity?
Or like, you just put me here, but I'm another 30 feet back.
I know.
So, no, 20 feet back.
Okay.
However, make your wisdom saving throw for being frightened at advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm probably still gonna.
Hey,
so you are no longer afraid of him.
Isn't
Right,
Otti wonderful?
You're up.
Is Otti...
You're gonna unmute my mic.
There it is.
And I am going to use Thunderwave at. I'm just checking the distance. 15-foot cube. I'm going to do it at second level.
Okay, sure.
Thunderwave at second level. We're just turning the cat off.
I thought you said turning the cat off.
Constitution saving throw. 28 to save, so he takes half that damage.
Yeah, he's going to take half damage.
However, he takes the blunt of it. You can see a couple of scales are blown off from this, but he maintains his composure.
I'm just going to move to the other side of spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Yes, I am not on mute, and that is my turn.
Hey,
Right,
there's spiritual weapon here.
Rennas, you're up. You are hidden. Sorry. How much did you get on your stealth again?
35.
35. So you beat his passive perception.
Okie doke. So for my turn, all I'm going to do is bonus action, activate my bow, so it's a magic item.
Okay.
And then, would I be able to, as an action, take my little poison dagger out, activate that, and then pop it away again?
Both of those are bonus actions, so you can only do one of them.
I was happy to sacrifice my action for it.
So you want to... Yeah, okay, if you're going to sacrifice your action for it, then yeah, you can activate
I'm rolling dog shit. I am not rolling against this thing with one dice, which I now have again because I'm scared of it. So I don't really don't want to attack it and give away my stealth. So I thought I'd prepare myself.
Hello. Hello.
So in the course of a moment, you activate the power of your manta bow as well as activate the dagger in your dagger of venom.
Look, and then I just stand still and not give away my stealth.
All right. So the end of your turn, he's going to make a legendary action. He's going to do a wing attack.
Does Rennas get to do a save against the frightened?
Yes, he does. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Advantage.
I did click advantage. Advantage is clicked on my sheet, and it still didn't fucking do it.
There it
And
is.
now it does do it.
15 is a save, so you are no longer
Whey!
frightened of him.
Okay, so now be more powerful next turn.
Alright,
Deadly swings each creature
So,
within 10.
Korgrin and Otti will have to be making dexterity first, please.
I can make this easy. I activate the Ring of Evasion.
I do not activate the Ring of Evasion.
Don't you get dex saves at
Yes,
advantage?
Otti.
Danger sense.
Yeah. Come on, you're a barbarian. You're good at this stuff.
It's kind of my okay.
Alright. So both of you are able to blow back against this incredibly powerful wind from him shaking his fingers. His wings. But you are able to maintain your composure and take no damage. He will fly 40 feet. So he'll go 10 feet up. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he will continue flying. No, actually, no. He'll go here and he'll go 15 feet up and basically just hover above them, looking down at all of you.
Oh no, if only we could do something about flying people.
Alright, Arrabella, it's your turn.
Like, I can't do anything about flying people. I can only do things about flying fiends. So I know that was not at me. So I kept on. I went to go use W then.
Yeah.
Doesn't your bow have a chance
In the
of
dick!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'll stay there. I can move another 5, but that doesn't matter. I am going to get out my oath bow. I am going to direct it at the dragon. I'm going to bonus action Hunter's Mark it.
Yep.
And I'm going to swift death to you who have wronged me and activate my oath bow against this creature. Now let's hope I hit it.
Get it.
You've got enough hits. You can do it.
So I get advantage against...
Yeah, all attacks against him are advantage.
If you need my +10 to this, I will slap you.
That's going to be a hit on him.
Okay, so this is my first one, so it's this one plus 46. So 18.
18 piercing damage against him. Alright, that's your first attack.
And then my next one... Oh, I'm rolling the wrong one, but it's the same stats, so it's fine.
Yeah, so that's a natural 20 then.
Yep. So let's roll that, and then my 46. Do I still get the Hunter's Mark? Do I get that twice? I can't remember what we decided.
No, you only get it the once, so that'll be on the first one.
Yeah, and I still get the 3d6 though, because that is part of the oath bow.
3d6 will be doubled as well, so it's going to be another 12 points of damage.
Nice.
That had potential to be so much better.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 6. That's going to be 22 points of damage against him. So the 2 arrows fly outwards. And they almost pretty much break the sound barrier, the power that you fire them at. And when they launch into Shrike, he fumbles in midair from the sheer impact of it. It flaps his wings a little bit more, and that's when he realizes that you people are not ordinary.
Oh no!
And I'll just have a big smile. And I was like, "Told you, you practice."
All right. Nobody. He's going to spend his last legendary action to make a perception check. So he's going to do detect.
Oh no!
27. So doesn't see Rennas, but he sees everybody else definitely. All right, Bellatrix, it's your turn.
Okay.
Thank you for the pass without trace, whoever cast that.
I'm going to scooch back.
Oh, can you make a Constitution saving throw then, Arrabella? Because pass without trace is a concentration spell.
I would have dropped it the second we got into the cave.
So,
and plus, I've also
stealth is
cast
25.
I've cast Hunter's Mark.
Then Shrike can see you, Rennas.
Okie doke.
Sorry.
All right. So what are you doing, Bellatrix? You are afraid of him at the moment.
Yep. So I've moved back a little bit.
Yep.
And I am going to. Have I? How far away am I now? Okay. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do the attack first, and then I'll move back.
Sure.
So I'll cast Blight.
Right.
So make a Constitution saving throw.
23.
That makes it. So that beats it. 8d8. So it takes half that.
So that's going to be 16 points of necrotic damage against him.
Yeah.
So immediately, black energy starts emanating from your fingers and encompasses around Shrike. And at that point, several scales kind of drop off from him, and he starts bleeding from these pulses that have come out of him. He's been hurt.
Okay. Then I am going to move back. Can I make a wisdom saving throw to try
Yes,
and...
you can,
At advantage.
Advantage, thank you.
Oh, avantage.
Advantage. Wisdom.
Une vantage.
Hope. That one. I can't remember what the DC was.
I think 14 was a DC.
14 is the DC, so you are no longer afraid.
Get back.
All right. So it's going to be his turn now. So he's going to fly over to here.
Spells.
And he's going to go. So there's going to be a 60-feet cone from where he is out that way. So that's going to get all 5 of you.
Would I be having cover right now?
Unfortunately, the ice breath goes around cover.
Oh, that's duty.
Oh, it
So-
does. I was going to say I'm covered as well, so... I'm behind in a whole ass item.
You haven't got full cover, so you've got half. I see you've got Korgrin and Bellatrix. You've got half cover. So let me just double check what this would do for you.
I think that's +2.
Cover 5e.
+2 to AC and Dex saves.
Yeah.
But then that's a different website. Oh no, regular D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond says +2 to AC and Dex saves as well. So
Right. So because this is a Constitution save, throw,
makes no
so
odds.
it's not gonna get.
I mean,
hit.
cold, it makes sense that it would spread around stuff.
Oh, I fail. I feel bad.
Constitution.
Peace.
So Rennas, you make it. Arri, you make it.
Miracle.
So you make it. And
Well,
Bella,
that
you.
wasn't supposed to be an advantage, but still.
God.
Goodbye.
All right, so it's going to be 12d8. Whenever you are ready, roll 20. There you go. So, Korgrin, you take 49 points of cold damage, and everybody else will take 24 points of cold damage.
And Beacon of Hope is gone.
Big fail, yeah.
I would also like to uncanny dodge that if I can. Does that count as attack? I can see.
Yeah, it's
I wasn't sure. That's what I was asking. Evasion is only for dex saves. When an attacker you can see hits you, so I suppose it's not really a hit. Okay,
It's
so
not an attack.
Yeah.
It's an effect.
Don't you have an uncanny dodge? Does that?
That's what I just said. No, it's only for attacks. So I get evasion for dex save rolls, but nothing else for anything else. So.
I thought you had just a straight AoE thing. Okay, that's fine.
No, it's
Okay,
just
so-
Fireball is the most common AoE, and it works for that one. So
Shrike will then take an opportunity attack from you, Rennas, and he is going to fly. Actually, no, he's going to move directly over to here and get between you and Korgrin, Rennas.
Okay.
All right, so the absorb elements reaction from you, Arrabella, will reduce the 24 down to 12 points of cold damage. All right, Korgrin, you're up. At the end of initiative count 20, there'll be another lair action. My apologies. All right, so So a opaque wall of ice out on a solid surface shoots 30 feet up long and 30 feet high and 1 foot thick appears. So he's going to make that wall appear. So it's 30 feet.
Did he just Uno reverse me?
Yeah.
No, you.
So a wall of ice 30 feet high appears there, effectively splitting the party in two. Korgrin, you're up.
He is me.
So he's within melee range, is he?
Yes, he is, yeah.
Oh boy. So I would like to bonus action, Holy Weapon.
Okay.
So that bad boy's coming out. That's my bonus action. Then I'd like to attack and action surge attack as well.
Sure.
So what do you do? 2d8. I'll just chuck it in chat. Extra 2d8 radiant damage. If the weapon isn't already a magic weapon, it becomes one. Bonus action. That's when I can dismiss it. So let's make attack uno. Smack.
Hit.
This is with Divine Strike, because it's my first attack of the turn, so that is 4d8 plus 5. 16.
16 points of damage against him.
Kind of lowballed it, but that's okay. And another smack. I'm going to plus 10 it.
That's going to be a hit.
3d8 plus 5. Lowball, but higher than the last one. Less dice.
Okay. So, immediately, Korgrin, you run up to the side of Shrike and you just start slamming into its sides. Divine Radiance pulsating through your weapons. And with each strike you take, just the scales and the flesh of Shrike just flies off. And where you expected a powerful foe, no, just realizing that.
Cutting out a lot, by the way.
That's where you'll realise your power at that point is comparable to that of the dragons. And now you're realising just the sheer steps and leaps and bounds that you have come since your journey began. You are fucking this dragon up, basically.
Yeah.
And it is a powerful dragon. Alright,
Nope, that's it for me.
So at the end of the turn, he's going to do another legendary action. He's going to do a tail attack against you, Korgrin. So 19 to hit.
Wait, did Corgi do damage?
Yes,
is
I
the
did.
ice wall concentration?
Lair action, so...
Lair action. No, that's fair, yeah. I thought it was.
Yeah.
19 is not a hit.
So you just bring up your shield just in time. You slide a few feet backwards to take no damage. Okay, Verity, you're up.
Is Firewall still up, yeah?
Yes, that's right.
Wait,
Yeah.
I did take damage. It's concentration. So I need to make a concentration.
Okay, because that will depend on my actions.
Yeah, I just realised.
Concentration is a Constitution saving throw.
That's right, yeah. You make the save.
Okay.
Okay, so with my bonus action, I'm going to move that hand of Steve back over to the dragon.
Yep.
And force push it 25 feet back into the wall of fire.
Okay, well, he's going to make an opposed athletics check against it.
Okay.
Please. That'd be really cool.
I believe in you.
I believe in you.
I believe in Steve.
Abracadabra.
Stevie-doobie-doo. Oh. Huh!
Oh my god, I rolled another 10. Are you shitting me? So yeah, the hand
like, fuck you.
and pushes him 10 feet backwards into the wall of fire.
He needs 3 steps.
And is the fire hurting him like normal, yeah?
Yeah.
It's not doing extra damage. Okay.
No, it's not doing extra damage, no. So dex save from...
No, but you're literally pushing a dragon around because you can.
Yeah.
And then with my action, I am going to cast Fireball.
That's...
That will no, that you can choose that to avoid Korgrin. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
So
so
it
that
takes
is
half.
half. So half of that will be 14 points of fire
yeah.
damage. As once again the flame erupts forth. He's going to make a dex save. He makes a save,
Oh,
so that is
fuck.
halved. Can you roll? So hold on. So it's 32 on the halved to 16 fire damage, and then 48 on the wild magic surge.
I feel like we've had a 48 before.
Your movement speed is
haven't.
increased by 10 feet because wheels appear on the end of your shoes until the end of your next round. So you can.
You're right,
And I'm gonna skate away from my problems.
Alright, so are you moving an additional 30 feet backwards?
No, because I need to keep within range of the hand and stuff. So, like, I'll just keep this good, like, 20 feet off the map zone I got going.
Okay, sure. No worries.
Like,
so
I'm
at the end of
also so I'm out of the way of any 60 feet cones as well, because I saw that breath weapon.
yeah. So at the end of your turn, he's going to make another legendary action. He's going to do another
Question about fireball.
Yeah.
Would it have melted part of the wall, the ice wall that he made?
It spreads. No, because it's an instant thing, so it doesn't melt. It just sets things on fire. So on this particular thing, it would have made a small dent in the wall, but it wouldn't have taken the wall away. It's not an extended flame.
Yeah, that's fine.
So is the wall of fire melting the ice wall?
No, because the wall of fire is not interacting with the ice wall.
So there is this 5 meter gap, 5 feet gap here.
Well, basically, the fire. So it goes up to the edge of the wall, and then at the top of the plateau is where the firewall is. So they're close, but they're not touching.
So we can see around.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find a way around it.
Anyway, so that's why he put it up there. There is no way around it. You have to go the other way, or try to break through, or go over it. Anyway, so tail attack 16. That's a miss on Korgrin. So once again, you bring the shield up. Okay, Otti, it's your turn.
I'm going to drop everything. I'm going to move here. And I'm going to aim my firebolt at this end part of the wall.
Okay.
To try and melt some of the ice away from it.
Make an attack roll against it, please.
Yeah. No, Cat, you can't go on the laptop.
You bring the magic together, however, it's just too cold at the moment, and you are unable to burst it out. It's just the magic just fails in your hand.
Okay, and as I did a cantrip, I can make a melee attack, so I will get HUD out, and I'm going to smack the wall.
Okay, make an attack roll against it, please.
That's not a 1.
Hit. That's a hit. Roll damage. Slashing damage against it. So you start chipping away at it, and you have created some big cracks into it. But it has not been broken. You've made damage against it, but it's still standing. So
that's all I can do.
Okay, so Rennas, you're up.
I will take a shot at the dragon with my now magical manti bow.
Okay.
Take a 10.
I mean, you've said it now. I really wouldn't have wasted it. I don't get sneak attack. It's going to be a shit damage.
I'm near it, aren't I?
So that's going to hit. Not within 5 feet.
No. Like, just to be clear, that's a fucking 3 I just rolled.
So it's going to be 10 damage against him.
That's my bad on sneak attack.
So you shoot him in the belly that's been exposed. At the end of your turn, he is frustratedly going to swipe his tail.
I am going to move back I'm going to move back to there and try and hide again.
Making another stealth roll, please. That beats his passive, so he can't see you at the moment. However, he's frustratingly just swishing his tail out to try and get Korgrin. 20. Your AC is too high, mate.
You hit me with every attack with the many faces of ice. So
that only had a plus. I think that only had like a +7 or something.
+8.
+8, because you hit me with all 5 as well after I missed with a +14.
This guy's got a fucking +11 and shit, or 9, and yeah. All right. Anyway, Arrabella, you're up.
Okay, so can I see the dragon at all?
You can see his head. Yes.
That's perfect. That's all I need to see.
Okay. That's a hit. Piercing damage. 14. Alright, that's for your first attack and second attack. That's another hit. Just rolling out the damage, aren't you? So, this one strikes one in the eye, the other goes in the side of his cheek, and once again looks like he's been hit with 2 extremely large punches to the face just from the impact. He's bleeding quite profusely now. He's
looking really hurt then.
Yeah, he's looking real hurt.
Action surge.
Sure. Another hit.
Nice.
Wouldn't it be 3d6?
This is like technically a second go with action surge, isn't it?
Yeah, but
No,
you only get Hunter Smart once around, so...
Oh, okay, you can take off the 3 then.
6, thank you. So
like, you know me, I am cheeky.
Yeah. So 18, 1, 2, 3, 6.
Nearly a crit. Nearly.
Very nearly.
Another 12 damage there. Crap, he was on...
Oh, dragon struggling, you guys.
That's another hit, so roll damage. 8. 30. So, yeah, basically you just see teeth, blood, and scales fly everywhere as he is almost pretty much knocked prone from the amount of blows that these arrows did to his face. He is now gone primal and bestial in nature. He is very hurt. All right. Bellatrix, it's your turn. Unless, Arrabella, you wanted to move anywhere.
I am gonna... I'm gonna go up behind there and just kind of try and hope that the plateau gives me a bit of cover if he decides to breathe again.
Sure. All right, so, Bellatrix, what are you going to do?
Okay, I am going to move to... No, that's the wrong tool. I'm going to move to here. Can I see him? Actually,
yeah, you can see his head, yeah.
Cool, then I am going to cast Blight, so he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. That is my last spell.
18.
That makes it, that's fine. That is half of that, so 16.
16. So once again, he is racked with necrotic energy all over his body. Scales, his wings kind of become almost malnourished at that point, and his whiteness is now gone a grey. And it's just... he is still alive.
Okay. That is my turn.
Alright. He is going to not get his thing back. So he's going to engage with you, Korgrin. He's going to go there. He's going to bring out all of his attacks on you. 19.
Miss. Hit. Just about.
So that's 30 points of slashing damage against you.
I'm still standing, however. Wrong? Save.
And another.
A save.
Okay. And
So
then with that,
is that magical slashing as well, or regular slashing?
His attacks are considered magical, yes.
Okay.
Alright, so at the end of your turn, he's going to immediately take flight. Vroom, vroom, vroom. You will get an opportunity attack against him.
Ooh. Slap.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
3d8 plus 5.
I'm going to try to retreat from you, but instead, can you describe how you will kill Shrike the Frigid Calamity?
Oh!
He's going to try and run away.
I didn't even get to do my cool round next round. I kind of want to He-Man him a little bit and grab his tail and then yank him back and smack. And just into the ice.
So as he starts taking force, he says,
I did not expect. Aurora must know.
And as he begins to fly away, you grab the tail, yank it up, and as he falls down onto his back, you basically jump up with your hammer in hand, basically jumping 15 feet in the air, and he just goes, blood spurts out everywhere, and his blue eyes just go a dull grey color as
I'm coming down then, I'll be screaming, Drogon de Morda belongs to the dwarves! Crap.
And with that, Shrike the Frigid Calamity ceases to move. The ice wall immediately crumbles away. And you all look around, taking a deep breath. You have felled an adult dragon today. And I think that's where we'll call our session for an end, guys.
Yay.
Whew.